You're tuned in to the grind 200 and something. We're kicking it off. It's going to be a special night. Special circumstances. Special players. But the players here are always special in my heart. Starting us off tonight, Mr. Pink versus PTMona or Mona. That is one of the more disturbing me characters I've seen. I don't know what it is about it. I think it's just how plain it looks, to be honest with you. It looks plausible. It looks like the sort of me a lonely businessman in Manhattan would have created on his Wii just to play Wii Sports Boxing every night. It doesn't belong here. Right into it, it's a back and forth match. Not familiar with either of these guys. Already a lot of lip biting. Two very different gamer face styles here. PTMona with the classic lean in, breath hold. Mr. Pink, he looks like he's trying to suck air through a straw right now. He is really concerned, but he takes the lead. Good start from Mr. Pink. Reminder, this is not winners round one. This is some abomination. This is pools, whatever. Still best of three, though. That hasn't changed. Slow start to this one. Just not a lot going here for either of these players. Not a very momentum match. What's up, Scrubine? How you doing? Welcome. My name is Poe. I don't know if we met. Right now, Mr. Pink taking a massive lead, so massive that I had to give PTMona a stock. It's K-Bean. Okay, well, whatever. Still high. Scrubbean, K-Bean, they're all the same to me. PSA kick. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Should be a good afternoon. It was rainy this afternoon. And I was dreading it because I had a long walk to my car after work. It was one of those blessings. The rain stopped just as I exited work. Beautiful stuff. Slow match this is. Mr. Pink on the brink of taking it. Goes off stage, tries to get the nair, doesn't. PTMona still alive. Exasperated Mr. Pink. Ooh, that's why they call him Mr. Pink. For all the kids in the chat, don't look up why they call him Mr. Pink. I've warned you. Little wave to the crowd. Classy. Is he whistling? Or is that just his gamer face? I can't tell. It's unique, I'll give him that. game 2, what can PTMona do? Had trouble closing out stocks. Can be the death of many of us. I would not be surprised to see PTMona pull us around, especially for what I saw at the end there. A lot of times, game 1 can be deceptive. Mr. Pink taking an early lead once again. This is where PTMona struggled last game. You can't let it slip away from you. PTMona leaning so far into the screen, it's tough to see his face. He wants to enter the game. Not been able to get on the ground, land any sort of confirm. There you go, step back, let it rip. These two have not, they've not been a very combo-heavy game. I think I've seen more dropped confirms than landed ones from both of them today. Not been the best. Still Mr. Pink in the same position he was the first game. Oh, long time no see.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right.
You're doing all right. There you go. Yeah. That's good. I'm doing all right, too. Yeah. I'm at an awkward time. Mr. Pink's about to win.
Well, it's not necessarily true. It's only 80%.
I'm a betting man. Oh, boy. I'm cashing out my bet. I've seen enough.
There's the back air. A little greedy with that side B.
I was just saying what a defensive game it's been.
Well, yeah, it is pretty defensive. Neither of these characters are really campy characters, but it is going pretty long.
It's going pretty long, yeah. A lot of trouble killing in this one.
Yeah, they just don't want to leave themselves open. It's a valid way to play.
So last time he closed this out with a run-up down smash, so if I was PTMona, I'd be expecting that right here.
But not quite. Yeah.
Oh, good catch.
I was expecting that. Catch. That'll be his frame 3, so. PTMona close to bringing that back, but not quite.
Mr. Pink 2-0. Good stuff. I was just telling him that me something about it. No good. So what, do you have a buy or something? What are you doing on commentary?
I finished my set faster than anyone else in the pool.
You play Zelda. How is that possible?
Because I play aggressive Zelda sometimes when I can.
Oh, you have changed.
Bruh. I've always played like this. My sets are always fast. I've literally never had a tournament set that went to time. I've never had a single game in tournament that went to time. And I'm proud of that.
Okay, well, if that's your qualifier, then sure. I'll take you on that one. I just have a selective memory, you know?
I'm not Krishan.
I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but, you know.
We got Tay versus VurJe. This is going to be an Aegis versus a Falcon.
That's right. I like VurJe. But I think Tay is good.
Yeah, Tay is quite good.
All right, let's hear it. VurJe. What do they call fans of VurJe? I remember they came up with a name. Something like that. If you're a fan of VurJe, let me hear it.
Oh, it does. I think it does happen to be the, what, 6th anniversary of Xenoblade 2?
Captain Falcon. Mythra.
Yep, 6th anniversary of the release of Xenoblade 2, so. Dave's picking that Xenoblade music.
Let's hear it for Xenoblade 2.
Yeah. Not the cheering sort.
Not the cheering sort.
Yeah. Oh, but VurJe with a bit of an early lead, but. Foresight.
All right, what do you think about this one?
I think Aegis is broken, and this set's probably going to show that.
Aegis is broken. You don't think VurJe, sorry, Tay is
very
better?
nice down tilt.
That's nice, yeah, I like that. Oh, you're right, Aegis is
Yeah,
broken.
yeah.
Good point. See what you're saying there.
Ooh, very.
Oh, yeah, that just wasn't a good decision from VurJe.
Well, he didn't really have a choice. That smash hits ledge, and it was going to be a regrab.
He has the lead, though. Good stuff from VurJe.
Yeah, he does.
Until he did that. It was in
Picks it back
disadvantage.
safely, but
He's got to
he's
get
still,
out.
yeah, he's still stuck on the platform.
Yep. Landing grabs. That was bad.
Yeah, it's
That was not good. It's back. Oh, give me something.
not
Nothing.
quite. Only gets the sour-headed back air. No punish on Foresight.
That could be bad. Oh, way
Yeah.
bad. Here comes Tay. Gets around it. Doesn't get the
good
down air.
drift. Falcon has excellent drift.
Oh! Doesn't roll. What is going on?
That was an option. Catching Tay's head as he
Whoa.
jumps right above the platform.
You know for a
And-
fact
yeah.
he messed that up. That was not intentional. Ain't no way.
And now Tay's staying on the Pyra, which
boy.
I can't say is necessarily the best move. He's taken 70 for it. Which is back to the Mythra. Yeah, good DI on that up smash. Gets the up tilt, but 95. Tay is not swapped back to Mythra. Which I find surprising.
Whoa. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get through the wall. He's racking it up.
Yeah, he's getting those hits, but he's still on the edge of death.
Close it out. Can't close it out.
Here's
162.
gonna sour spot.
Oh. Okay.
But not quite going
He
to DI
gave
the
him-
dash attack properly.
He gave it to him.
Captain Falcon wins.
Now this is going to be VurJe taking game 1.
How about that?
Honestly, I feel like Tay, I feel like he could have done better if he just stayed Mythra more.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why do you think he stayed on Pyra?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Start battle.
That makes two of us.
Falcon.
But VurJe was definitely messing him up on the Pyra. Ooh, Tay's switching to Sheik. That's interesting.
Now we got a good one. Now we got a good one.
This
Sheik
is
in the
not a
building.
character you see very often.
I love me some Sheik. My allegiance just switched. I'm now a Tay fan. Sorry, VurJe. He outcooled you. Huge damage.
Fair air. Huge damage. It's 30 seconds. You know.
Huge damage. Oh my god. 52. 69. Major damage coming out from Sheik here. Oh, he almost got him on that ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't get the needles. Random F smash takes it because of bad DI.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for VurJe. When you're fighting a Sheik, you want to hang on to that stock for as long as possible.
Oh my goodness. Look at him go.
He definitely knows his Sheik combos.
Oh. Ooh, I love it.
Bit of an ambitious edge guard.
Tech. Oh, he tried to get the
Oh wow, he
uppy.
made that back.
And he made it back. I'm loving this. Jab doesn't kill.
And not quite. That one.
Jab kills. This movement is crazy. I'm loving it. Now, he is, I should put a disclaimer on this. I did see when this game started, he's using a box. So if that bothers you,
That doesn't bother me.
just thought you should know now. Anybody watching who might have been rooting for Tay and not knowing he was using a box. I believe in full disclosure.
Good drift away from that explosion.
VurJe bringing it back.
Yeah, basically even percents for the kill power of these characters.
He uses needles in the weirdest way. He just kind of runs up to him and throws it out. Oh, once again late. Jab hits. Can't get in there. For his life.
Yeah, no, she definitely does not have kill throws. That's the thing with Sheik. At this percent, you don't really have confirms. You gotta hit that like raw sweet spot back air.
It's rough.
Or find the smash attack.
And now VurJe has the momentum. Now you're just spamming smash attacks. Oh, it's brutal.
Back air is still not gonna take it.
Oh, he almost died because of the
Because of the grab trade, yeah. But gonna take it with that back air edge guard.
Oh, went for it all. Needs a big combo here, maybe an edge guard. Otherwise, VurJe kind of has us in the bag. There's a start of something. Re-grab off the up air. Doesn't connect. Oh, we got a jump though. Doesn't edge guard.
Yeah, not
VurJe
quite
back.
in a very good position to edge guard it, but damage is racking up.
Both are gonna need one good confirm.
Yeah, one good confirm, one nair one from VurJe will do it here.
Oh, meaty.
That had been a down tilt instead of a forward tilt. That could have been an up smash. But he finds the up smash on VurJe's landing.
Forgot he could do that.
Sheik's one move that actually has good kill power.
Tie game, 1-1.
Start the battle. Captain Falcon.
Start. 33 damage.
Took the
and
jump
a
at some point, and VurJe didn't realize. That's big.
Well, VurJe's win condition here, probably to get to like 160 and then ride that stock all the way.
Or if it just finds a knee confirm right now.
There's always the possibility. Tried to get him again. Can't blame him.
Those edge guards are one of Sheik's favorite ways to get kills.
Huge offstage game here. He's going to go again. Doesn't get it. VurJe smartly jumps away. Bad edge guard.
It's hard to edge guard a Sheik.
It is.
And if you do, you gotta be ready to detect that up B.
And he felt the need to do it too because he was down.
Yeah, he felt, but in reality, you don't want to go for those risky plays when you're down that much. Oh, but
Random Effie gets it.
random forward smash.
That's a better idea, is stomping the ledge against
Yeah. You don't really lose anything for going for that down air 2 frame.
Yeah.
Good jump.
There.
Yeah.
Oh! Tay.
Took his jump, blocked the side B, and excellent downer to finish it.
What can you say? 2-1 for Tay.
The Sheik definitely working
Good
out.
the Sheik.
Yeah.
You're playing, right?
Yeah, I should probably go like play a set or something.
Okay. Electra, thank you for joining me. Thank you. All right. That was fun. That was a fun one. Sheik, how often do you see that? How often do you see that win? Not very often. Good stuff from Tay. Hurts to see VurJe losing. I do like VurJe, but if you're going to beat a guy, I prefer you are cooler than him, you know? All right, coming up next. Do I want to shill? Well, yeah, so I know the word shill, that means I'm getting something here, right? Okay, it's not really shilling then. Okay. What's Gimmer getting me? I mean, I'm happy for Gimmer, but you know.
I thought if I just put the slide in front of you, you might be able to do it.
There it is. I mean, it speaks for itself, really.
It's JV5. It's a merch drop from JV5.
It's a
Subtle
merch
Gamer
drive
Course
from
streetwear.
JV5 is what I'm told. I have no opinion on that, but
Say
there
it's good.
it is. There, I don't know.
It's right there. It's good.
It's right. It is in front of me. I can't comment on its
The
quality.
first job is on the 8th, and you can sign up right now.
The merch
get
drop
notified.
is on the 8th, I'm told. That's second-hand information. You can sign up online, I'm told. There it is, right in front of you. Coming up next, KingRoBo versus Rising. KingRoBo Rising, a battle of the beefy dudes.
K. Rool.
And I ain't just talking about Ganondorf, if you know what I mean. Hey, KingRoBo, classic here at Xanadu, classic here in Maryland, much beloved. Often known as the 9th member of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. It's an all-around class act. Going up against Rising, local up-and-coming Ganondorf, Maine. Should be good. A little heavy fest here. It's not often you get heavy versus heavy action. This KingRoBo gets a nice dash attack. Just two dudes going at it. You know? Just two regular old dudes just throwing their bodies at each other. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. This is what it's all about. edge guard from KingRoBo. It's a tough matchup, and it's even tougher because KingRoBo is a really good player. If there was anyone I would expect to win this heavy versus heavy matchup at the end. Oh, you got 3 stock. Don't let it get you down, though. You got a long road ahead of you. That's why they call him Ryzen. Oh, excuse me. Marvelous Mad Dog, welcome to the stream.
Stop battle. King K. Rool.
Whoopa. Welcome.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, Big Reed doesn't get it. Just a little late. Tried to get around. Cannonball sucks that up. Didn't do it. This is tough. He's just having trouble getting anything going. It feels like the first stock, it goes pretty even. KingRoBo just finds his way. Good up. He doesn't kill, though. Don't go deep. There you go. Be patient. Take your moment. Oh my.
What's good?
What's up, man?
Dead silence for just a minute.
I was in awe of the walkout.
It's been a minute.
It's been a long minute, man. What's up?
Not too much. Yourself?
Yeah, a lot, actually.
All right, well, we definitely got to take a minute to catch up. We're not on friggin' stream
Yeah, it's
for a little
okay.
bit.
KingRoBo's gonna clean this up.
I mean, this is one of like K-Rool's 3 good matchups, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, even I was saying that. You know, I never say stuff like that.
Yeah, true. You think that you understand that this character like beats everybody, right?
Yeah. Well.
Oh, no mash.
Good stuff from KingRoBo. Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Yeah, I mean, I've just been busy out of my mind, traveling around a lot.
Me
so.
too, man. I've been seeing the pictures of you with your motorcycle. You know, you traveling the world and stuff. I don't know.
So I didn't ride out recently. Unfortunately, what I ended up doing was I went out to a off-road clinic just to work on that because it's a bike where you,
An off-road clinic?
yeah. So I ride off-road a lot with it.
What is the clinic part? I don't know.
Trying to get better at it.
Oh, okay. I don't know all the motorcycle terminology.
But yeah, I did that a couple weeks ago. I had a blast with it. I'm still recovering from the last time I did it, which was a month ago. I messed with the electronics, turned off all the electronic aids. Turns out that makes it faster, and I didn't realize that, so I gave it throttle and immediately lost traction in the rear and had to go sideways at 30 miles an hour, which was fun, until it wasn't all of a sudden. So I busted my wrist for a wee bit.
Now,
Didn't
this
break
is,
it, I just-
this
I
is a
bruised it.
question that I often hear asked to a lot of motorcyclists, but are you an organ donor?
Yes. Well, what can you do?
What can you do?
You got to get back there, right?
You get one life, dude. Sometimes you just got to do dangerous stuff.
It's fun, too. It really is.
believe
It's
you.
therapeutic.
Therapeutic.
Yeah, getting out of the city, not dealing with folks, and just going and finding like some dirt roads, something like that. Going into a national park or something. Just enjoy the sights.
No,
And find new places.
It's either that or smoke some ciggies. So, you know,
Exactly.
gotta
This way I
find
don't
your
get lung
thing.
cancer. Instead, I just have to get speeding tickets.
this time you get speeding tickets and maybe thrown off the Appalachian Trail at 100 miles per hour.
figures that hasn't happened yet. They haven't caught me yet.
I haven't caught you yet.
So, also, we got to go ahead and talk real quick because I had mentioned about this previously, y'all. So, we had a member of the community that actually ran into some hard times. My man, Bloody Knight, Ganon Main, has been around for like a decade and a half. His family business burned down. His mom and him have been running a laundromat for like 35 years. She's been
That's
doing it longer than
crazy.
he's been alive. And, yeah, they ran into a problem where it lit on fire.
That's a problem. That's a big one.
So yeah, we should have a command for it in chat. And
there it is.
Yeah, exactly. So he set up a GoFundMe. Please, if you have the ability to do so, please do donate. I'm going to be matching every penny that y'all give tonight. I'll match on my end. So go ahead and try. If y'all come together to bankrupt me, I mean, that'd be funny, wouldn't it?
Damn. You know he tailors his suits.
Nah, I always try to give back at this time of year. So this is well within my budget.
I respect it, man. I did see that. That is terrible. I have a big place in my heart for small business owners. Those are the heart of America, in my opinion.
I mean, where I grew up, it's all that kind of stuff. My mom worked for like a little deli. I actually worked for it for like 6 years, and like the dude who the dude who owned it, like used to plow us out in the middle of the winter just to like get out of our back road and stuff.
It's funny you mentioned that. We had the exact same. We had a deli in our town. It was like the famous thing of our town is we had a little local like Jewish deli. And it just burnt down. One day.
Jesus.
Just burnt down one day, and then the owner was too old to want to try to fix it, and it just disappeared.
You just retired? That's a shame.
He just retired. And that sort of thing can happen in an instant. Don't ever take for granted what you have.
No, for sure. So I think we're hopping into that next match, Quinn and VurJe. So Isabelle and Toon lane. I have...
All right, we got a lot of time to talk about this GoFundMe.
Exactly. True. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird one. So Isabelle, like generally one of those, like considered one of the worst characters in the game, but this character does have some nonsense. That jab is very silly, and that fishing line can also just completely invalidate a bunch of different combos.
I don't know who VurJe is, but he plays a lot with African Batman. So whenever I get my beers, I'm just watching them play.
I've seen VurJe play like once or twice at a few events around here. And definitely goes some time.
Now that I think about it, I have played him. He's pretty nice.
Oh, yeah. Good shield grab. We're going to get no combo out of it, though, because Isabelle is a lightweight, relatively floaty. And decent out of shield, like this usage of the Nair by Quinn. Definitely keeping VurJe on their toes.
Ooh.
Now we got, like, I love, like, the post-match movement meta. We always see like folks doing B reversals, wave bounces, platform landing, wave landing on platforms, and then immediately dying directly after it. That's the meta right there.
You're a K-Rool mate, so you got something to do.
Yeah, I got you know,
throw
crown
it,
sliding.
You gotta throw it to the other end of the end zone and watch it come back.
Everybody else just kind of like, yo, check out my movement kind of sick though, and then immediately what always happens is someone dies directly after doing it.
It's embarrassing to admit, but I am a wave lander. It's true.
You wave land on plat between stocks?
I'm a wave lander. I don't know. So I feel like some people judge me for that. They kind of get, preconceptions about who I am.
It's like, dang, this guy really wants me playing melee.
Well, no, because they look at me. They're like, what do you think you're so cool? I can do that. It's not even that interesting.
So then they do it too and then screw up and die for it, right?
No, they think I'm some kind of jerk or something. And, it's true, but it's only because I'm a Scorpio. That's what
Your fate was determined by the stars.
It's by the stars, not by my wave landing.
So that mind definitely catching VurJe a little bit off guard right there. Isabelle, one of those like less common characters. I feel like you get away with a lot with like those characters that aren't as common.
You could write an essay about that.
I mean, I've definitely done tournament runs with that.
Yeah.
K-Rool.
Yep. I mean, there's not a lot that K-Rool. What can K-Rool really trick people with?
Mash nonsense. If you don't know the mash meta,
yeah, but there's a lot of characters that got like mash mix-ups, right?
True.
Like Rob. It's the same principle.
True. Rob's berries suck though.
Yeah, but it's the same principle.
True, for sure.
Game and watch. Oh, not really.
If you ever get buried by game watch, unless you're at like 30, you're just dead.
Yeah.
Just count it. So Quinn, they're putting in quite a bit of work with this Isabelle, and now we're at that point where it's just about last stock, last hit. Like I think that the kill power definitely favors VurJe, but Quinn they're definitely not out of it.
I've seen VurJe clutch these out.
I love the little like vase tossing off of the platform. Villager does that too. It was along with Isabelle, and both those characters. It's just one of those things where you don't think about it, but it can actually impact games quite a bit. Oh, we get the spike. Oh,
wow.
It's so good. Good job by Quinn right there. Little down air, up smash.
You just confirmed with Isabelle. I didn't even know you could do that.
Turns out this character has like
cool.
3 of those. That's it.
All right. Worst character in the game, I'm told.
Some folks say so. I don't know. I think Isabelle's like okay. Like she's not like overtly awful a character like Ganondorf. I think Ganondorf's like bottom 3 for sure.
It's so funny to me when I first started playing the game. The game just came out. I didn't even play competitively. I was like, bro, they made Ganondorf good.
It's always like people think this is the best Ganon's ever been.
Yeah.
And then people realize, oh, but that still doesn't mean anything because he's
still
always
the
been
worst.
awful. Yeah. Literally, like bottom 3 characters since Brawl. It's so awful.
I mean, it's hard to argue. I think Ganon probably is the worst.
Yeah, he's got a ton of kill power, but the problem really is that he has like 2 safe moves. He just cannot play the match gameplay that a lot of these characters can.
I mean, like a lot against some characters, it feels the opposite way because you don't have a lot to cheese them with. But again, I mean, take these 2 characters, right? These 2 characters aren't very good, but I'd take them over Ganondorf if they had to play them, right?
Agreed.
That goes down the spectrum. It's just kind of how the game's designed. There's not a lot of real honest folk like me is what I'm getting at.
Exactly. We can't all play Wolf.
We can't all be honest like me.
So one thing that I've noticed here is that Bruh's actually playing like relatively defensive. Like Bruh started to recognize that if Quinn is at that percent differential, Quinn feels like they need to run in, and Bruh is just like retreating aerials, retreating projectiles, clearly has the better camp game, and then establish that percent differential, and you have the safer kill options too. So I'm digging this like change in game plan here.
It's funny you say that. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Great minds think alike, right?
To me, it does feel like Bruh does not know this one, this matchup. It's so weird because you have that projectile evaporator, whatever you call it. The sucker. The pocket.
Yeah.
The sucker. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah,
This ability to like steal the bomb or steal the boomerang and turn it into combos on Quinn's side.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of really projectile-heavy mains just crumble when they have to play Isabelle because it's like their game plan has to change.
Though I do feel like the Link characters in particular have the ability to just react a little bit differently because they have so many projectiles. It's like you can have...
Yeah, that's a good point.
Was that just like the fishing line didn't snap to edge, so Quinn just couldn't make it back? That is...
I'll be honest, I was watching whatever Bro was doing with the bombs, and then the dog died off the stage.
Exactly, yeah.
I was looking at, there were some good tags at the UMD event. One of them was scary video of a dog.
What?
I don't even know what that means, but it's pretty provocative.
New Crew does have good tags, I'll say that.
There was some tags I couldn't say, but they were also pretty good.
Nothing beats my favorite in the region still goes to OneDrive is not signed in.
OneDrive's not signed in. It's pretty good.
As a dude who like did 6 years in IT, I can't help but just like getting like a little bit of PTSD every time I see that tag.
I've probably said this like a million times, but my favorite Smash tag of all time still goes to a guy named, his name was the Real Life Stuart Little. The Real Life Stuart Little, and then when you played him, you went, oh yeah, I can see it. He goes, am I right? That's the best tag.
All right, so Quinn, they're bringing it back to last stock here. Tons of rage. So the problem really is Isabelle doesn't make a ton out of it because Scared doesn't have a ton of like super powerful kill options. So we're going to see a lot more of this. A lot of just short hop aerials, trying to go ahead and rack up this damage and trying to play super safe here because Quinn really can't afford to get clipped by anything, and that's sliding forward tilt more than enough to take care of that.
I'm surprised. Did he jump from ledge?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because it didn't look like he was on that ledge for too long.
Yeah, I think we dropped down, and then that hits slightly below right there. So good recognition from Bruh's side.
Or he could have dropped down, you're right, I don't know. Something like that. I just watched the game.
Exactly. We don't understand. We just watch.
I got to tell you something. I always get firsts when I come here. There's always new characters here. I had a very big first. I come in the door, and there was this guy who's just sitting by himself playing a CPU. You've seen it before.
Yeah, practicing.
And I was like, okay. I'll walk up to this guy. And I walk up to him and I go, hey, you want to play? And he goes, yeah, sure. Just let me finish this match.
Not even going to give you the quit. It's like, listen, I got better things to do.
Let me finish this match against the level 9 CPU.
That's great.
And I would have been annoyed if it wasn't so funny. I had to walk away.
That's so good.
And I found myself watching the game like, what is so good
About the CPU?
The CPU.
That's so disrespectful.
Yeah. Nah, he was just, I don't know, he's a character. He's new here. His name's GG. If you see him out there, GG, this is his first Xanadu tournament.
Well, shout out to GG then.
Shout outs to GG.
So let's talk about this character change up. Quinn.
Oh,
actually,
yeah, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, Quinn going with Ness for this one. Definitely a character that can box a little bit better. Doesn't have the projectile game that
This
Isabelle
is
does.
so much better.
Yeah, this is both on the tier list side, but also for the matchup side. Like this character has pressure tools here, and Bruh's gonna struggle to go ahead and air-to-air against Ness.
Ness is funny because a lot of, especially newer players, they seem to think Ness is like this really complicated character. And I'm like, man, you could pick this character out. He's good.
True.
He's easy too.
His kit is just super good. Like you could do some crazy stuff like magnet combos.
It's true.
And stuff like
There is a well you can go down.
But yeah, but the baseline Ness is just so good. His kit is really, really something that is a wonder.
Aerial's very strong. I think I could play Ness. That's how easy he is. Hey, you know what it is too? When you're new to the game, you pick up Ness and then you get knocked off stage, and you go, "What the heck?
Yeah, this game sucks.
This game sucks. I don't just up B to get the ledge."
And then you realize that Ness is like the only character in the game that gets
that does that, right? Yeah,
exactly. Definitely a unique facet of the character.
You don't realize below that is one of the mashiest aerials of all time. Gotta love it. Gotta respect it. Oh boy!
Fire into the yo-yo. I dig that
connection.
Right
what are you doing?
Yeah, that was a bait. That was a bait. I respect that. So if you bounce directly on there, like at that angle, you have next to no lag. So that was 100% a nasty setup from Quinn. They were going for something that was like Twitch clip adjacent.
I've never seen that. I would have gotten hit.
I would have gotten hit by that.
I'm glad you're here too. I would have just been like, he's cheating. People in the chat be like, no, actually, and they would have said the same thing you would have said, but I wouldn't have respected it.
That's how it goes.
That's how
Twitch
it goes.
chat can't ever prove the commentators wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Only other commentators can.
People can be like, you pronounced my name wrong, and I go, well, why'd you spell it like that?
It's not my fault you don't speak English. Trying to get that drag down aerial is Quinn. Not quite connecting, so Bruh trying to play a little bit above Quinn. Hasn't been working out too well. It really does feel like the air-to-air difference between Ness versus Isabelle is so defining in this part of the matchup.
This could go either way, though.
Yeah, this is very close.
Is it bomb or PK fire? What ends it?
Oh, we're trying for the magnet back air right there. That was going to end it, but instead, trying again for the magnet throw, but we're still in position for the back throw, and at 100 and a light-ish
I thought
character.
he could live.
Yeah, even with good DI, not going to survive that one.
A rare, good character switch coming out from Bruh. Or Quinn. Or Quinn.
Quinn, yeah.
Quinn.
Yeah, Bruh stuck to the Toon link. Didn't work out too well.
Didn't work out. Hey, good stuff, Quinn. 2-1 over Bruh.
Yeah, respectable for sure. So I think we're doing a round robin tonight, too. I think we got like 20-some-odd folks here. There's another UMD event going on.
There's some Nick at Night stuff going on here. I tell you, he came up at the start of the stream just to have to explain the rules.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wasn't listening, though, because he was not in frame of the camera, so I was just staring at him.
Just giving me like, all right, yeah, sure. You just nod and smile.
Yeah.
Nod and smile. It's like, I'm paying attention. Don't worry.
Yeah. Good stuff, Nick. I respect that.
Exactly. So let's see if we can't go ahead and drag up a little bit of bracket as well as drag up this GoFundMe here that we talked about a little bit.
Drag it up. Hey, the GoFundMe, guys. Listen, Bloody Knight, his mom, their business caught fire, and they are in need direly of money. So any money, anything you can contribute to the GoFundMe, link in the chat.
And we got to give shout outs to Donald McMahon actually donated $250.
$250
Thank you so much.
from Donald.
And that also means $250 out of my pocket. Going directly into the pot right there. I'm matching every donation for tonight up to $1,000. So y'all drive me to poverty. I dares you.
You heard him, man. I'm donating at least $1.
That'll do.
That'll do.
So
I'll chip it in there.
So yeah, thank you all so much for stopping by, and thanks for listening to us talk about this one. It's just one of those where it's a season forgiven, and it's an awkward spot, certainly for Bloody. So we're trying to do anything that we can. And you're gonna have to go ahead and listen to this for a couple more weeks because we're not going away after one night.
Listen, if you can listen to it when anytime you click a Wikipedia article, you can listen to it.
True, exactly. Yeah, the fundraisers only happen for ever so long.
Yeah,
we need that $3 donation.
I hate to change topics, but Wikipedia, I love you. You gotta figure something out.
True.
I know there are a lot of bad solutions to this, but there's gotta be a better way than what we've been doing.
We need one rich person to buy Wikipedia. Wait a minute, not that actually.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like something about having to do a donation drive every year. It's just like.
So I work in a nonprofit, and it's this season, dude. It's like the end of the fiscal year. Everybody needs to like give enough so that they get their appropriate tax refund. So every single like nonprofit that I've like ever worked with has like all of a sudden sending me a barrage of emails. I get like 20 a day, and I'm just like, I hate.
Have you worked for nonprofits?
Yeah, I work for one right now.
Okay.
And
do you have to send the emails to people?
I don't have to send the email. I don't do development. Yeah, I try to stay away from money. Instead, I'm just sitting there like I do research and writing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, higher ed, not fun.
I don't know. It's just when I see the like emails from George from Wikipedia that are like, "This is our last email. We promise."
Lies.
Yeah, I know. It's like, they're like, "You donated $20 back in 2017, and we haven't forgot just how special you were when you did that."
You know what the word? I got one the other day that said like it was like from the CEO of X company said, "I want to give you something." And it's like you don't want to give me a damn thing. You want my money. It's like they wanted to give me an opportunity to donate. I'm just like, you monster.
Scabs, he's the CEO. You should probably listen to him.
That is a 16-year-old intern making $3 an hour at best.
Yeah. Well, you know, they're a business. They got to make money.
Non-profit?
Hey, we're getting a match here eventually, I think.
Yeah, it looks like Gancho and
As
Noodles.
much as I love having my face on camera. There we go. Gancho versus Noodles.
So I don't recognize those names. I'm going over a few of the folks we got on our side. So it looks like the top seeds are going to be Squidplumber, KingRoBo, Bra, Kimboyachi.
We're still in the
electrode
round
and
robin,
ShrUg.
though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're about halfway done with each of the pools in the round robin. Yeah, I'm trying to see if we got any of the other like any other PR names here. So I recognize Electrode, a ShrUg, Tay's out here. Okay. Definitely going to go ahead and be...
Nitron. Respect to my boy Nitron.
True. PTMona, okay. I'm trying to go ahead and see if I can't load up Gancho.
How did Batman do?
Is AB here tonight? I didn't actually see him.
AB is here. That's why with the twisted T's.
So it looks like Gancho currently is 1-3. So this is Gancho's last match of the bracket here.
So this is probably our last match of round robin altogether.
Could be, or there could be one more. Looks like actually, yeah, Gancho Noodles is the last match in theirs. No, they've got one more. ShrUg and Brisket haven't set up yet. So yeah, they're really wrapping up here. So we're probably like towards that end where they've got maybe 1 or 2 more matches after this one, and then we'll be done.
We blew through it. I mean, I hate to say it, but Nick was right. You heard it here.
Don't quote him on that, though.
Do not.
We can't let Nick know that we respect him.
At least me. Do not put that on the wallpaper. All right.
Certainly. So, yeah, did you actually keep up with the whatchamacallit, the like drama nonsense that happened earlier this week?
The drama nonsense. I saw. Okay, well, I'm not good with drama because I don't like picking sides because I always like being correct. So I'm going to go ahead and say that this drama is real silly, guys.
Very, very true. Very true.
And we should get over it.
Very true.
Is that the
Wise
correct thing?
words from Poe.
Is that correct?
Yeah, that is entirely correct. Yeah.
It's always correct.
Poe, the voice of wisdom in our community. Truly a philosopher for our times.
Get me on the political debates.
Exactly.
What do you think of that war going on over there?
That's just awful.
Yeah, that is terrible. First of all, I just want to say that. Second of all, grow up.
All right, it looks like we get a couple homies in chat, too. I see Pink Fresh hanging out and just chilling with a few folks there, as well as the a couple of the Squidplumber family.
Oh, Squidplumber family, they're always here. Squid Mama's here, Squid Uncle, Squid Cousin, Squid Nephew, twice removed. They're all here. And I love them all equally. Here we go. Oh, this is the guy. This is
GG?
This is GG.
All right.
He lied to me. His name's Gancho.
All right, so we got GG on Croy, actually.
Croy,
So
yeah.
Interesting. So basically we have like a true sword character versus a character that's in Link that can kind of mix it up. So like Chrom is one of those characters that he has one plan, and if it doesn't work out, he's going to be in trouble.
Yes, sir.
Case in point, how does he get back? Oh,
Oh, that's crazy. That sent them into tech, though.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have expected
I
that.
wasn't ready for that on my side. I was going to say that like that neutral air was just overshot right there from Noodles.
All right, Gancho. Getting put on stream first, very first tournament.
Yeah, it's sick. Welcome to Xanadu.
Welcome to Xanadu. Oh.
Trying to go off stage right there with a little bit of an edge guard, not going to work out. So Noodles.
You know what's so funny is I was like, hey, I think you should stick to one character. It really helps with learning. He goes, okay, who do you think I should stick to? And I went, Incineroar.
is that the character that he played you with?
Yeah, it's not the character I'm seeing, so, you know, I guess he went his own path.
Kill him. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
That's always a problem right there. If you whiff any move in front of Chrom, he does not have those weak hitboxes at the tip of the sword that Roy does.
Did he just armor through the bomb?
He did. There's a little bit of armor on it when he doesn't have the sword in his hand.
Okay, gotcha.
Great presence of mind from Noodles. The first hit of that aerial or that smash attack into the up tilt, recognizing that he was going to fall out of it.
I didn't know he had armor on that. Damn, that recovery's so good.
Lies, absolutely not true.
Immediate.
Yeah, dead instantly.
Immediately gets bombed at the edge. Oh, get the tech.
He got the jab block, but he just couldn't get the tech, Jace. Unfortunate for sure. I'd like to see a little bit more up B out of shield from Gancho, because Noodles is definitely tapping that shield a little bit unsafely, and Gancho hasn't had like as crisp as punish strings as you could have. So in that case, just go for the strong attack. No, the bomb!
And that time he thought he was going to get in the tech.
Yeah. That's always the problem in those spots. You never know if you're going to have to prep for it, and if hold buffering is a thing, like we're 5 years into the game, we can't complain about it no more.
It's so interesting to see. It's not often you get to see Sisyphus before he starts to push the rock up the hill.
Take that moment to prepare.
Yeah, it's like Sisyphus when he's having breakfast in the morning before he's about to get in his stance. That's what I see in Gancho. Is he's about to get on the hill we're all on.
He's about to start up that Sisyphean task.
Yeah.
His punishment is to just to play Smash eternally. Good God, I can't think of a worse hell.
I could think of worse.
True. So, all right, so we're going from...
League.
Say again?
Some people play League.
Oh.
Yeah,
there's no hope for those fools. But this is rather interesting. So we're going from one sword character with a weak recovery to yet another sword character with a weak recovery.
Heck yeah.
But definitely up the tier list a wee bit. Just don't get bombed instantly and die.
Spotty.
Also, interesting decision to start off with Pyra. No, typically we see like the Mythra try to go ahead and use that like speed to actually secure the neutral early on.
Yeah, I was talking to Electrode about this because. Oh,
that was so sick!
You're gonna die.
Noodles, I dig that. Like that was not worth it. He had the percent lead, but just when you get the opportunity to take a stock, take that damn stock. And Noodles, make it a count right there.
I don't advise that, but he is on stream, so it's probably the right decision.
See, you got to go ahead and have that added to your calculus.
That's right.
To be a little bit more wild when you're on stream.
Also, don't make too many ridiculous faces, or I will point them out. I won't say anything about them. I just, I will point people's direction towards them.
All right, air dodging and then has to immediately up B.
Oh, he teched, but it's too far away.
I think that, he teched and you...
It's wall jump, yeah.
Yeah, if you hold it, you wall jump away. That's so unfortunate for Gancho. But, I mean, Noodles definitely at kill percent right now. We just need one good smash attack.
Or GG.
Is that the websites like smash.gg, gancho.gg?
Gancho.gg. That's the, I'm not going to finish that joke. Nair to finish it.
Yeah, the long-lasting Nair knocking away any hope for redemption right there, that air dodge.
Who's gonna tell him?
Yeah, it is the best of 3, my friend, unfortunately.
Come on.
But still, I mean, first time on stream, first time at
first
Xanadu.
time, man.
That's, yeah.
We're taking it so hard.
What this means is that you can go ahead and take the VOD, head home, and do a little bit of reviewing.
That's right.
That's always the benefit of dealing with us lovely commentators, that we get to point out why you're so stupid and how we would have done it better.
I've never said that I would do it better.
You can't even finish that sentence, Poe. Nah, shout out to the new folks stopping by, though, for sure. Always good to see some new, fresh faces.
Yeah, man. Whenever I come in, I always look for the people tucked in the corner, tucked in the back. They don't have the courage to play people. You ever notice that?
True, yeah.
The first time people come here, they tuck themselves right in that back corner. I always want to be the first ones to play them so that they can be like, that was the guy I met first. Poe. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then I beat him to death ruthlessly.
It's like, welcome to NDVA. You're awful.
I don't say that.
No, you don't. You just think.
No. Nah, man. Hey, coming up next, ShrUg versus T-Sizz.
All right, good transition right there. So, yeah, this is, I think these two
We're out of it. No, we're still in round robin. We're still stuck.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the last few. I think these are 1 and 2 in their pool. So this is going to be, this may very well actually decide who makes it out here, because T-Sizz is floundering a little bit, 1 and 2, 3 and 4 in game count. Meanwhile, ShrUg 3 and 0. So if T-Sizz is able to turn this around and, you know, knock ShrUg down a peg or two, might go ahead and start to vault ahead in the standings in that round robin pool.
You know the Twitter account Invent a Guy?
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking guy who listens to Kate Bush running up that hill every single set he has to play. Just pushing the boulder, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good question. What music does Sisyphus listen to while he's pushing that boulder?
It's Kate Bush, right?
Kate Bush?
He's a Bush guy. Oh, well, okay, hold on.
Yeah, phrasing, maybe.
Yeah, you know, Kate Bush. I imagine, you know, you also have that stereotype of like the 1-2 smasher. He has a really bad week, which means he went 0-2, and he goes home and he salt tweets, right? He sends out like 5 really, I'm done playing this game. I'm imagining the 2-2er who goes home every week and just says, running up that hill. He tweets it every single tournament.
That would be great.
Sometimes he mixes it up, still pushing. Every tournament.
Now, that would be the comedy. Now, we need to see a 2-2er adopt the tag of Sisyphus.
That's right,
That's really what we need.
You played Hades, you know. Mm-hmm. He's a bro.
We must imagine the 2-2er to be happy. All right,
so true.
So ShrUg definitely needs no introduction. PT player extraordinaire.
Doesn't need an introduction. Introduces them anyway.
That's all you're getting. We can see what
I know. Here, I'll introduce T-Sizz because I used to play him a ton, and he was a pain in my behind. He a pretty good link, and I'd always play him down to the nose. Last game, last stock, and then he'd like up B out of shield me or something.
So consistent is what you're saying.
So consistent. So think of him, but like ESPN betting line better than me, 0.5.
Gotcha.
So that's
you take the over.
I would take the over on him against me. Yes, that's correct.
So on ShrUg, though, this is going to be a bit of a tall order because we're already seeing what happens when ShrUg gets that percentage lead. It becomes very difficult for Link to actually get these approach options going because I am a little bit surprised we're sticking with the Zard here on this. I guess we're kind of figuring on ShrUg's side that we just want that slam dunk, we want that stock.
I just realized ShrUg wasn't playing Rob, by the way, which... Is he switched now?
That's why I said Pokemon Trainer Extraordinaire. I was being ironic.
Oh, okay. I was like,
clearly my joke didn't land.
So, man. Scabs is never wrong. Who am I to doubt him?
I was surprised we didn't see the Rob come out. But I've seen him play like PT a little bit. But yeah, typically we do see that robot.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get into a Rob player's mind, so I'm sure he's got his reasons.
It's all binary.
Stuff.
You can't tell him. It's like if aerial, then neutral air.
Yeah.
If not, then down tilt. Simple. How to become a Rob main in 2
If
arguments.
hungry, eat chicken nuggets. If smelly, don't shower. okay, I'm sorry.
So T-Sizz
I
right
didn't
now
mean it.
cooking a little bit
There
until
you
all
go.
of a sudden coming down from the Angel platform with that kill confirm is ShrUg. I am digging that. Anytime you're invulnerable, just throw out haymakers. And
That's
ShrUg,
right.
Yeah, he got the memo. Long been a proponent of just playing with confidence when they can't do a damn thing about what you're trying to set up.
This could be close. And by could be, I mean is.
Is currently, yeah.
Is currently and could be. I used to do drugs. I still do.
But I also used
But
to.
I also used to. You ever see Dracula Flow?
Dracula Flow? No. Was
Okay. No, you're too pure.
Gotcha.
Far be it on me.
Also, this last stock kind of going T-Sizz's way handedly. Digging the switch to just get onto the heavy character and try to use that rage to get a stock early, but yeah, we got to see something change right here because the defensive prowess of this Link is...
This is where he locks in, and by locks in, I mean gets hit by 3, 4 back airs. Oh, brother.
that Charizard switch is the most brutal thing I've ever seen. Immediately, I just swap the Charizard, hit the same button 4 times, we're good.
Oh, goodness. Locked in.
You called it. Locked into hitting that back air for sure.
That's rough. He should have known it was coming on that last one, though. Come on. Come on, T-Sizz. Pull it together.
Typically, yeah, the Charizard, the problem really was at that spot, I think he air dodged off stage to try to like get the momentum going. And even if not, if you don't have the bomb, you have to drift. So that was certainly an awkward situation.
I like his hat, though.
Yeah, I do dig that.
That's a good hat.
Very complimentary.
Also a good Twitter account for you kids out there. eBay jackets and hats. Great stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just highlights good things to bid on?
Just the best in jackets and hats.
All right, I'll hit that up with the
You
follow.
lit that one up? Yeah.
Exactly. We got to get the fashion advice right there. Probably
That's
looking out
right.
for the homies.
You'll never know what people will sell for $20 on eBay, man.
Oh, jab lock? No, could not quite get there. I dig the option from ShrUg, though.
That's what Twitter was meant to be. It was just accounts like that.
Yeah, we need more just like gimmick accounts that are happy to be gimmick accounts and nothing else.
Yeah, but I like the wholesome
Wholesomeness,
gimmick accounts. I don't like the ones that are like Marvel moments or something like that.
True, yeah.
You know. I want one. There's one I really love called Daily Squibs. You know that?
I don't.
So a squib in a movie is it's a little explosive pack that they put in people's chest,
Yeah,
and
to make it look like they got shot.
it makes it look like they got shot. And it's just every day you get a new movie scene where a squib gets set off. And it's great.
Just gonna like Paul Verhoeven Express right there.
Yeah, it's like sometimes it's some Chinese movie where a guy gets shot up like 50 times.
That's great.
It's a great little. It's great to wake up to some good squibs.
Big fan of perfectly cut streams on my side.
Perfectly cut screams. That's your type of thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's just very good editing.
Oh!
Yeah, not gonna work out though. And we actually
punished,
got on the
and then you
platform and
got
gets the kill. Oh no! How did ShrUg get away with that?
T-Sizz is winning again, but the energy is out of him. Do you feel that?
Yeah, you get hit with like Charizard back air and just like,
Yeah.
well, now ShrUg is locked in
Yep.
until he just dies immediately.
Until he dies. But as I said, T-Sizz is locked in, and there's really no way for him to come back. That him being ShrUg.
That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
We've all seen this before.
We've all seen this. Did he just drop the arrow?
Yeah, he picked it up and then immediately just tossed it down, trying to get some shield pressure going.
If you're ever fighting me out there, by the way, and I pick up an item, I'm gonna Z-drop it from a full hop, so just, that's the intel you need.
I'm pretty sure that's the only thing you can do with items. Like that's just what they're designed to do, right?
Yeah, right.
You just full hop, Z-drop it, and then toss an aerial out too when they drop shield.
And then it fizzles in 1 second and does nothing.
Please just, yeah, there we go. He can't keep getting away with that stall.
What a switch.
Apparently not a good switch.
No, not a great one. T-Sizz brings it back. Run it back.
Got that matchup knowledge, the adaptation in game 2.
UMBC.
Quaking in their boots right now.
Wait, ShrUg is UMBC.
Exactly.
Yeah, he needs
just
to bring
lost.
it back. What the heck? T-Sizz is not in UMBC.
Are we going to see the robot, you think? Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah, this is definitely the ShrUg special. It's like when he's trying to pick up a new character, he'll if it's ever game 3, no, we're going to the.
I take issue with that he did the run back gesture.
He did the run back and then change characters.
And then change characters.
Yeah, no, that's not a run back, my friend.
That's not what that is.
This is a runner forward. We're changing characters. Something has altered.
The energy has altered.
That down air would have been absolutely nasty if you got that, by the way. That little session at the end where it was like the reverse up back air to hit the edge, that was really nice by ShrUg.
I guess it's been a long while since I've seen ShrUg because I'm watching this dude move and it's a little different. He's a lot tighter with his movement. I can already tell.
He is in fact a Rob main ShrUg.
That's what you said at the start of this set.
Exactly.
Dude.
Yeah, don't look it up. Fake news.
I have a selective memory.
Trying
Look at that.
reverse
Yeah, no,
he's got all the
heck?
tricks. He's got all them tricks with Rob, trying to go ahead and steal these stocks. Great laser right there. Just a little bit of something just to keep that ledge pressure up. I love it when Rob's use laser and gyro directly at edge just to secure it because too many people like to punish against characters at edge.
Didn't punish. Blow it up.
Couldn't quite get the down air. Good little fade out right there by T-Sizz on that up B. Now the problem is that like all Rob mains want to get them Z drop combos with gyro.
What a call out.
Forget what I was gonna say. Yeah, good God, T-Sizz. Brilliant.
This would be a huge win for him if he can get it.
It definitely would be a little bit of an upset. I think T-Sizz is on the come up for sure.
I thought he'd go the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, I lost my chance to beat him, it looks. I'm watching this. He's even better. Oh, a little
These
bomby.
confirms from T-Sizz are sick.
Little bomb man. Oh, it didn't get it. Way late. Harry? He's clamping down, man.
He might, in fact, be locked in. Bomb is out. What is the edge trap? Just an up B.
Yeah, way too antsy.
Now if you double jump, you just die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great recovery down there low. If he tried to double jump early, ShrUg would have just destroyed him. Bomb is out yet again, trying to go ahead and set up some ledge pressure. Good use of the boomerang there to catch a 2-frame, it looked like. ShrUg is really starting to slow things down, but called out by the back end of that up tilt. I like the determination by ShrUg to try to slow things down a little bit, but yeah, just getting clipped just a little bit right there, and that's enough.
UMBC, where are you at? Your best player. This is round robin. Oh, okay.
All right, yeah.
We're in the back here.
We are down to
trying to taunt the small local university. I like
UMBC's crew's good though.
I can't comment on their Smash, but I like the university.
Yeah?
My sister went there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, good place.
Follow the basketball?
Yeah, UMBC Retrievers, of course. Best basketball team of all time, I think. That's what the stats say. Their mascot is Fever the Retriever. Oh, boy.
That alone has won me over. No more stats needed. Stop.
No more stats needed. Dog. Oh.
Both of these characters trying to get some kind of an item game going, but it looks like this bomb.
One bomb will do it.
Short hopping it puts up such a big wall. ShrUg just hasn't figured out how to approach T-Sizz so far.
T-Sizz is moving in a last stock situation. Oh, he gets hit there. Get back.
Another one is out, but not going to work. Get any kind of corner pressure going. Not going to either force a tech or that weak at neutral. I thought for sure ShrUg was going to DI that down.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the problem. It's like ShrUg can just go ahead and rely on his jumps, and this is getting a wee bit dicey all of a sudden here for T-Sizz. It looked like it was hard in his control here, but now ShrUg.
Good dodge.
Full rage all the way up to 114 here, T-Sizz.
No.
Stuck in the corner, too, and gets the roll in. The raw B and B at edge.
You just can't be on ledge there.
Yeah. Get up attack was the answer, I think. Link's get up attack's a little bit long range, and it'll swat away that gyro.
That was the answer. In hindsight, every move was correct.
Exactly. It's easy for the commentators to be correct when we're sitting here watching me like, I know how to solve that.
I like to think I
moment,
make it look easy.
In the moment, though, I mean, like, respect to ShrUg, too, that was the first time he went for that.
It was the first time he set the gyro there.
So usually, like, you see that a couple times, you think, oh, I have to be aware of this, I have to respect it. But when it's the first time in a set, it's like, all right, well, you got me. Good one.
Well, far be it from me to give a Rob credit. I think he should have put that gyro there at least a couple more times, because it worked 1 out of 1 times.
100% success rate.
100%. Are we
No
still
excuse.
in round robin?
Rising versus Nikio.
We're still in round
Nikio.
robin. Come on.
Let me go ahead and check to see if we have some results of these pools and see how far advanced we are.
Oh, see. Peter number 2 says too much bomb. That was his issue.
Could be.
Yeah, that was it.
So we got 80% done, which means I think one last match for each of them. I don't think we'll put them all on stream. I hope he won't put them all on stream. No way. No way we have the round robin lasting until like 9:30 p.m.
I think Brig will just walk out.
We're cutting the stream early, y'all. We're done.
Yep.
Did you enter today, or are you just chilling?
I'm just chilling.
Gotcha.
I was chilling.
You coming out to the Arcadian at the very least?
Well, everybody's asking me that, but I don't know. I don't want to... The Arcadian's all about promoting new talent, and I'd hate to stomp on them.
Yeah, I get you.
know.
That's why I haven't entered Arcadian in a while myself.
Is that why?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
This and other lies we tell ourselves.
Rising's been on stream twice. This is his second appearance. He had to go up against KingRoBo, if you recall, though.
So KingRoBo and now Weeped Trainer, and this...
Do you know this guy, Nico?
No, I don't know. Is it Nikio, I believe?
Nikio.
I think I mispronounced it immediately, too, yeah. So I don't recognize Nikio, but Rising on the other side, another one of the several Weeped Trainer mains in the region. There are... I swear this is all like Nick District's fault. Nick District and Red Oolong. One of those two is the originator, and now I've just seen so many new Weepeds.
Maybe he just likes Weeped.
No, I need to be able to blame Nick for something. Please
Okay.
give me this.
Don't you think there are enough problems in the world that Nick is responsible for?
We can always add one more.
Yeah.
We can always be better people.
That tally can keep ticking.
There is no upper bound.
Yeah.
Also, really digging the deep breathing into just run all the way across the stage with that up air. Basically saying, oh, he's going to jump.
Oh!
Good up smash right there from Ganondorf. But now trying to get a tech chase going, but has to recover low. Edge trap situation, and not too much coming out of it.
No. Rising, he's the real grinder, I've noticed. He doesn't get enough respect. Rising does not get enough respect here, because he takes an absolute beating at Xanadu over and over again, I've watched. And he still shows up every week. So if you need a guide on who to root for this set, I'm going to go Rising.
I'm definitely rooting for Ganondorf, because Ganondorf. This is definitely like one of the people's characters. This is not like a lame heavyweight. Oh, do we have the double jump? We do. So great spacing right there on Rising.
You can just say Ridley. You can just say Ridley.
Listen, I love Smub and Creepooba, but that character sometimes it's a little much.
Yeah. Hey, falling up there, good stuff.
Double falling up there too to call out that jump as well as the standard.
Sun salutations. I'm pretty sure a jab will kill here.
Yeah, we got a snatches, but goes to the tech roll out instead of him. Yeah, that's the problem. It feels like that side B isn't as potent as it was in previous games. Missed tech right there, though, will deal some damage here for Ganon. And then we sell out on the forward smash. I'm digging that from Rising.
2 beers. You don't know about that? All right,
what's that?
Never mind.
2 beers?
2 beers. When you get a read, like a massive, meaty read, you got to say 2 beers. Because that's the only reason you hit that, is that you had 2 beers.
You've had 2 beers.
Yeah.
And then when you get the tech club, you say 3 beers.
I'll add that to the lexicon.
Oh,
3 beers. Close game here. Really, any read could do it.
Yeah, this is, even though there's that big percentage differential, we know the difference in kill power between these two. But with deep breathing, that chasm sinks quite a bit.
Yep. So
Safe dash attack from this Ganondorf. Stuck in the corner, projectile calling out the full hop. A good standard get up. Not too much pressure on Rising side. We just got to get that one hit. I don't want to see a dash attack. I don't want to see a wizard's foot. We just got to walk up and perfect shield these projectiles.
Oh, get a grab! What? Didn't get the roll. What a parry! Oh!
Twice the wizard's foot just isn't disjointed enough to catch, though.
He can't get hit right now.
But the deep breathing is gone, so we're not as... Oh, as soon as I said it.
Oh, bad DI. What a lame way to end.
True, but at 190, I mean, it's just kind of like, what can you do? All right, Nick has something to say?
You'll never escape the Wii for the MTVA. You'll never get to escape from us.
Now you see, Poe, that you were reluctant to blame him. You were reluctant to put more shame on his name. Now you see why I commit. I double down on it.
Listen, this is no dissing Nick District, but I think my 12-year-old cousin trash talks better than that. Come on, man.
That's not trash talk. You're just recognizing that we're in pain.
Yo, We Fit Nation, where you at? We just
on the
took a close. We just took a close game against Ganondorf.
Now what we need is we desperately need Rising to go ahead and secure the set. The karmic scales have to be balanced.
This is the guy who hates Wolf. I had to say it, okay?
True, yeah.
I hate to dig up laundry. This is the guy who hates Wolf, just for the record. All right. Good TO, though.
Okay, B+. Where my mint Sunfish at?
Where is Sunfish?
I'm not sure. I got to hit him up. I think he's probably got work tomorrow morning, unfortunately.
He's always at work.
Manager.
Manager of the year. Undisclosed coffee shop somewhere in Maryland.
Exactly. Trying to go ahead and get that snatch with the side B yet again. Not going to work out here, so Rising. Now we're at that point where we can start to go ahead and get that killing blow here. We're already tossing out a couple of these smash attacks, but Nikio not really phased too much here.
So many whiffits in this region, says Vendetta FGC. It's actually just Nick.
This is just Nick District in a different hat.
Yeah, a lot of people associate Red Oolong as a really good Wii Fit. It's just Nick District.
It's just another Nick District, yeah. They have a
there.
variety of hats and wigs to keep us on our toes. All right, so going in.
Rising to the lead. It was a bad recovery from Nikio. He got greedy with the sun salutations. It was way too far down.
Yeah, it's always a problem. As Wii Fit trainers definitely love to stall down there, but yeah, it's a fine line you're dancing.
Big 2 beers from Rising, up 2 stocks. Huge momentum for him today. He's getting the reads going, does get caught at the edge there. And just, you know, he didn't want that stock, I guess.
Just don't need it.
Don't need it.
We can donate that to charity. 'Tis the season. That was actually mashing out a disadvantage at Ganondorf, and it worked.
I know.
That's nuts.
Write that down, write that down.
Up tilt, but not going to get the grab afterwards. Is Rising wise to get the heck out of that situation.
So much patience.
He's got so much patience, and then he lands. He's like, I need to up smash him now. What'd I say?
I know. Well, the shield was weak.
True,
you know?
true, yeah.
Nothing like a Ganondorf inching his way up with the shield.
Yeah, that's unfortunate what this character kind of has to do. Wizard's Foot is so, like, not disjointed that it gets beaten out by just about anything with the hurt box. Side B is not quick enough, and dash attack is super
there.
unsafe.
Oh!
Nikio, though, definitely going for the home run off stage. I dig it. That's one way to go ahead and...
You could run this
While you're
back
there.
right now, especially with Sun Salutation. Is that what you call it?
It's deep breathing. Sun Salutation's
I've
projectile.
said it 8 times, and then it was only the 8th time that I went, is that correct? Doesn't sound right. What is the Sun Salutations? Where am I getting that?
It's the projectile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the sun-like shape, salute the
Gotcha.
sun thing. Yeah, that's Sun Salutation. Deep breathing's the...
I gotcha, I gotcha. Rising needs to close this out. He had such a big lead. The 5th Nair doesn't do it.
So
no.
Yeah, that up smash might actually do it at 60. With this kind of rage.
Yep.
Like, Ganon's a heavy character, but that up smash is nasty.
Oh, bad wall jump. What
Good
a
spot, but he couldn't
spotty!
turn it around. Please drop shield.
Throwing up smash.
We are hitting buttons right now, and none of them are connecting.
No.
Rising is just like, please go
There you
away.
go.
There we go.
That was the
yeah.
option.
Yeah. Finally,
take
stuck
it.
in the corner.
Dude, chat woke up. Whenever I get here, it's one dude in chat going like, what do you guys think about Metal Gear Rising or something? I don't have anything to say. And the second you get on, chat lights up. You're just, you're a beacon, man.
I definitely try to go ahead and interact with them, so I appreciate it every time that they pop off right there.
Yeah, that's right.
That's always good. Also, we had that question of whatchamacallit. Which state has the best Smash players? That's a tough one.
That's right.
Cali has that claim, but I think they've been going downhill a little bit. Like New York, perhaps.
Yeah. I've only played good Smash players in the state of Maryland.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
This must be the best state.
I think if that's all the evidence we need.
Yep. I want to be something like Gold Tooth Pete. That's a good one.
That is a good tag right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Weak dash attack trying to get that jab after, but good air dodge from Nikio. Just recognizing that Ganondorf's combos are never true, so you just have to choose the correct option
That's
to
right.
avoid his reach.
I love this stream. Hey, thanks, Cheeto Pog. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why was Whiz Kick his option out of parry twice? You just don't understand, man.
Ganon's burst options are awful. So if you're like longer than arm length away, you just got to go that to like extend your distance.
You just wouldn't understand.
It's too cerebral of a game.
Yeah.
No one understands what goes on in the minds of a Ganon player. Like, why are you choosing Ganon for the first part?
Hey, that reminds me, I once saw a Twitter thread. It was coaches smiling when their team is down massive. And it was just a thread of like coaches like having the biggest grin on their face while their team is losing terribly. And I thought, why do I like get that? Like I get it, right?
It's like sometimes when you glimpse the void, all you can do is smile.
That's right. It's kind of like that.
It's like, if you've got nothing else you can do, might as well be positive about it.
And this guy was like, why are they doing that? And he was like, you wouldn't understand.
So far, I'm struggling to understand how Rising is converting so well on a lot of these read and reaction plays. Like, Nikio's definitely doing super good in neutral, but every now and then he just gets clipped by something, and that's usually enough. One parry into, again, the missed tech on that side B. Hasn't hit that once, I don't believe.
Ooh.
And then we're going for the home run.
Wow, he actually had the spacing.
Yeah, good recognition from Rising.
There you go.
A great roll from Nikio, too.
This could be a close one down to the finish if I had to predict.
And this is a very good Wii Fit trainer stage, too. This is one of those where Wii Fit struggles to kill, just
Yeah, that makes sense.
going
'cause
deep breathing in the corner.
I haven't seen Nikito planking this entire game.
True. Yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit more aggressive than I'd expect.
Oh!
Great
DI.
TI.
Well, that also helps against Ganon.
Big old stage.
Yep. Oh boy.
Kill him. Oh.
Who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for hype moments. That's all I want.
Okay.
But yeah, Nikio definitely had the right idea going off stage to try to finish Ganon's stock. This is a character where you cannot allow them to get back, but just sold out for that aerial. That's
Yep.
always the problem. Is if you like overcommit, then that's all she wrote.
Ryzen's starting to run away with it. I don't think I've ever seen him win a match on stream. I'm just going to put that out there. So this could be huge for me.
So we are all Ganon mains this fine day. So we got to go ahead and see Ryzen take it.
Kito's got deep breathing.
And is retreating.
As you do. Oh, Wizard's kick. He actually gets out of it.
He's like baiting these whiffs.
Yeah.
He's like, you sure you want to whip punish that? I don't know.
Crazy grab. Huge damage. This is it for Rising. 2 beers. 2-1 Rising.
What a read, and a little bit of the pop-off at the end. Perhaps that frustration of going win this on stream evaporated.
Look at it.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at it.
That's so good.
Hell yeah.
You love to see that. Breaking the streak of like losing a couple, getting your first win on stream is definitely one of those magical moments. So shout out to
be
Ryzen.
honest, I wasn't sure this was his first win on stream until he did that. That's how I know. Because that was pure human emotion right there. Look at him smiling. You can see him walking to the table.
Definitely. That's one where you definitely go up to the TO and you say 2-1
Oh,
B.
jeez.
Also, by the way, Nick District came out here to talk smack about Wii Fit Trainer, and
That's
then Wii Fit
right.
Trainer didn't win another game.
Where's Nick?
Nick District put the curse of Raw on his fellow Wii Fit trainer.
Yeah, man, that's my tough stuff for Nikito. If he had only known what Nick did to him in that break.
Don't worry, we'll tell him.
Okay, we'll let him.
We'll let him know.
Not Nikita. He needs to. He needs to just. Oh, so. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so we got to talk about JV5.com. It's got some subtle gamer core streetwear. Digging the little hoodie right there with the matching the good color combinations there. You get 2 different colors on each of the sleeves. You get the little bit of the gold with the purple and blue. Crisp as heck. Head on over to JV5.com. First drop is going to be December 8th, only a week away.
Man, do they pay you?
Not enough.
No kidding, man. Yeah, that was classic.
I do good ad reads.
That was great. That was like 1950s, like selling cigarettes at the halftime of a football game, man.
Exactly. We've got these unfiltered ones for the tykes.
Charleston Smokes, new innovative asbestos filter. Crisp and clear. This is crazy, man. I mean, it's a good hoodie, but, you know, I didn't make it, so what do I know?
So I got one other thing that we can take some time to sell since we talked about the advertising. We got to talk about the GoFundMe we're running, y'all. So we got that command popping out in chat. One of the folks in our region, Bloody Knight, his family business burned down. Bit of a rough spot for him. It was a laundromat that had been running for 35 years. His mom had been running it longer than he had been alive. So we're trying to go ahead and just put a little something together to go ahead and help get them both on their feet immediately so they can start going ahead and going through the difficult process of, you know, rebuilding what was their livelihood. So we got a GoFundMe that's bloody set up, and I'm going to be matching every donation that comes in tonight. So if y'all got a couple bucks to throw down there, yeah, link should be
down
in chat
there
right
in
now.
the chat if you're using mobile.
Exactly.
If you got us open in another tab in to look at the tweet. It should be here. It's usually here, right?
The chat.
The chat's usually here in desktop.
On the other side, yeah.
Right there. Take a look at that GoFundMe. Anything you can give would be appreciated. And if that's not enough to motivate you, you will be robbing Scabs of his money for every dollar you give. And that's worth it.
So
in
you'll
my
be
book.
doing good twice. Once by making Bloody happy and once by making me sad.
Making him poorer. That's right. Haven't you always wanted to make someone in a suit poorer? Here, this is your chance.
All right. That's far. That's a little far right there.
You're not even wearing a suit this time.
Yeah, I got the casual Friday stuff going.
The casual Friday.
Yeah, the sport coat. I'm a big fan of the casual Fridays just because jeans and a sport coat, I can do that any day of the week. But the suits, it's a little uncomfortable.
I'll have to take your word for that.
Yeah, which my job was like, everybody in my job that runs it in leadership is really old, so they're old school. So we got like, I think it was just this year that they said you don't have to wear ties. But I still have to do like dress pants, shirt, and jacket every single day. So I get one top button undone. That's like, all right, this is as good as it gets. Until Friday when it's like, all right, you can do jeans and sneakers.
Yeah, my job's a little blue collar, I guess.
It's like we don't need it though. It's like I sit in an office and no one ever talks to me.
Well, you don't ever need it. I mean, it's all just a show, right? You don't need a suit to be good on Wall Street, right? But they still wear it.
True, but our development folks, like I get it. Like if a donor comes into the office, we want to wow them and show
why,
them they're
right?
swanky. Yeah.
Because
But I'm
it's
not
for show.
development. I'm like one of the policy guys. They put me in a small windowless room and they say do stuff, and that's my day job.
Yeah, me too. Honestly, I'm just here for the commentary from Scap. See, I told you. I like the other guys too. Oh,
there you go. Yeah, there we go.
I'm the other guys. Get into it. That's what they always say. OveRWoLF versus Tay.
Samus versus Fox. Classic matchup. Definitely like two characters with completely different play styles and game plans.
I thought he was about to die immediately. I was waiting to get a zinger in. Tay, he came up on stream earlier. He started with Pyra Mythra, lost, and then switched to Sheik and won.
Nice. We have the full roster of characters here from Tay.
Heck yeah, it was awesome. And now he's playing like my second favorite, well, third. Cool character, Fox.
So, Wolf?
Nope, Sheik's number one in my book.
Sheik, Wolf, Fox?
Honestly, it would probably be like Sheik, Marth, Wolf, Fox in that order.
Really, Marth over Lucina?
Not Lucina.
It's just not white bread.
She's fine, but if I'm gonna see that sort of thing, I want to see Marth.
I got you, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Lucina's like pure white bread. Marth, you got a little bit of sesame seeds on there. Little extra texture.
Sure. It's the first time I've ever seen OveRWoLF without a mask. Beard of Brer.
Oh, yeah, actually. Impressive beard, too.
Yeah, I didn't know. He was packing that beard in there. You would admire that sort of thing, I would imagine, right?
Who would have guessed?
Yeah. I don't know. How do you take that sort of beard? It's a little more trimmed.
Oh, definitely. Trimmed and stylized. I appreciate that.
You trim it? Yeah.
It's winter for me, so I let mine go.
I see. And also, it's the playoffs, and you can't shave it till the playoffs are over.
Exactly. That's just how it goes.
That's right.
If the Bruins make the playoffs, I mean, I'm going to look like Santa Claus.
That's right. You're a Boston guy.
I am, yes.
Beantown, as they say.
Titletown is what they say.
Maybe you.
True.
It's funny. You're a Tom Brady guy?
I am a Tom Brady guy, yes.
Yeah.
How are you not?
Well, actually, I don't hate Tom Brady, to be honest. He was the best quarterback of all time, in my opinion. That's no hate. And I will always be able to say I got a chance to see Tom Brady play 3 times in my life, and that's pretty great. And even better than that, he lost all 3 times. How about that?
To Baltimore?
To Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore always played him hard. Oh, jab block, and then the tech chase from Tay. Beautiful right there. Didn't even go for the immediate up smash or anything like that. I mean, it's like, I know, I've got you in the corner. There's no options you're getting out of it.
What's great about that is he definitely reacted to it, because most times if people are going to go for a roll read, they'll just throw it out.
True.
But he waited just that half second to get it.
It's good discipline right there.
Yep. All right.
So we're kind of like, we're in that Fox business where we just need that one dash attack, that one neutral air, but the defense from OveRWoLF has been oppressive to start this one off.
Watch out, though. Watch out.
Yeah,
now you're at the edge, too.
Fade back.
That's crazy. I've never seen that. Yeah.
You don't need to back off in that spot. Oh, we are going for the drag down.
Oh, what a tank!
And OveRWoLF dies for it. OveRWoLF had that match in hand, missed the down air.
Wow.
A little bit greedy in that last split second.
How did he tech that? I would not have seen that coming.
Neither of us would have, for sure.
That's crazy. Hey, you know what it is? It's that box. I hate to say it. I hate to be the one to bring it up.
Cheater controller.
Your words, not mine. But I do think the viewers deserve the right to know when someone's using the box, right? Something should come up on the screen that lets people know this guy's using a box, and they can form their own opinions about that. I just feel they should know.
So we just got to get them like a tag or something like that.
Right, something they
just
can
a pin.
A pin, if you will. Yeah, something they can wear on their jacket so that everybody in the venue knows they're a box user, right?
Gotcha. So
I feel like that would relax tensions, I think.
You ever played whatchamacallit? Dive kick?
I have played dive kick.
You gotta get that fraud detection warning alert going.
That's right. And if you start to lose when you had a lead, it says choke detected.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
choke
right.
detected. But yeah, I mean, in all honesty, it's one of those where I think that in Street Fighter and a lot of motion-centric games, there's a lot to be said about like boxes being a little bit too overtuned. In Smash, I think they're generally okay. Maybe not for Melee, because Melee has like super like technical nonsense. But for Smash Ultimate, I'm generally of the opinion that they're perfectly fine. They can be helpful for folks with hands.
I have to be at least neutral about it, because my longtime friend was a box user at the end of it. At the end of his addiction with Smash.
Sleepy?
Yes, he was a box user.
Shout out to Sleepy. Hope he's doing well.
He's doing great.
Oh, great to hear.
He just moved into a new apartment and everything. He's doing fine.
Sick.
And he's still employed, which, you know.
That's always the hard part.
That's always the hard part. Even game again. What do you think is going to be the difference maker here?
I feel like if OveRWoLF can actually get the stock early and then secure it, I need to see a lead here. Leads typically aren't particularly safe against Fox, but Samus is one of those few characters that can actually keep them.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Because, yeah, this is the problem, is that, what are we doing, Tay? What are we doing, Tay?
And he got back.
I must inquire. The people at home need to know.
He was trying to do that light thing he saw once, where he went off stage and he light once I saw him do illusion off stage into Nair, and that was what was in his head there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think it could also have been just a B-reverse mix-up. They're trying to like B-reverse gun or something like that. But yeah, that's...
Nah, Tay is using the box, which, as we know, does not have misinputs.
It's true, actually.
As
yeah.
I'm told, I'm just an informant. I don't know.
Yeah, if you use the box, we're allowed to blame you for all your misinputs. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules, but I will enforce them.
It is. I think they make those misinput proof. I believe I read that.
Yeah, just
something,
how
something like that.
it's in the circuitry.
Yeah. It's like GameCube controllers. That's like driving a manual, and boxes. That's like an automatic.
Oh, we're going for the full forward smash, but good wait by OveRWoLF.
You just know some box users in the chat like it's the other way around. No way. Oh, gets him on the roll.
Good call out right there. That was not a reaction, 100%. They had that lock and loaded for quite some time.
Hey, watch out. They bringing it back.
Yeah, this is low percent against Fox. You might as well be at 50. It's just one hit needed to start off these combos. But this ledge trapping has been immaculate from OveRWoLF.
Yeah, way too late on that one. Guy like me would have just jumped into it.
Yeah, so I've talked to a few folks about this. So the best way to get around those setups that have a really, really small window of opportunity is to use the invuln in your jump to like jump over the first bomb. It's super, super tight, and the Samus can still react and fire that projectile away. But if you standard get up or try to roll into it, those bombs will cover it. So either drop down if you have an option, or you got to get that timing right.
Okay. I'll put that somewhere in the cerebellum.
Yeah, just one card deep in the deck. You never know when you'll draw it. Sometimes, like months from now, you'll remember, oh, yeah, that's right.
My brain is so broken. I can't do this sort of game. I'll never forget playing a tight set against some, what was it? It was a Palutena, and Sleepy comes over to me. I lose it because the Palutena goes down throw and then up air. And he goes over to me at the end of that game and he goes, you can actually DI that out. And I go, oh, thanks. Another close game. It was the final game. What do you think happens? Down throw, up air. And I go, oh, right. Supposed to...
Too many things to think about.
Yeah,
exactly.
For sure.
Especially if you're, a couple in your cups.
A couple in my cups?
Is that not a phrase around here? This is like you're the second or third person that's like getting confused by that.
That must be some Beantown stuff.
In your cups is, you've been indulging.
Okay, couple in your cups.
Yeah, if you're in your cups, you've had a few cups.
In your cups, bud. That sounds like some Canadian stuff.
I mean, my family's Quebecois, so maybe that's where it's from.
Oh, oui, oui.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately? What's wrong with Quebecois? Te du sac, as they say.
Well, from Boston, I have to absolutely hate their hockey team, so we don't get them.
That's right.
Yeah. Like I think my first words were F the Habs.
F the Habs. That's the Montreal Canadiens for all you
Montreal
people
there, yeah.
who don't know that. They should, Quebec City, they used to have the Nordiques.
They did.
And Hartford used to have the Whalers.
The Hartford Whalers were, that was a low blow to lose that.
That is a low blow.
They became the Panthers, is it?
The Florida Panthers, yeah. But, I mean, NHL's had good relocations. They took Atlanta Thrashers, became the Winnipeg Jets. That was a good one.
True.
That was it.
Have you heard the Brass Bonanza, the old song the Whalers used to play?
I have not. No.
I gotta look that up and send it to you because it was a hell of a song, a goal song.
The Brass Bonanza.
I believe that's what it's called.
Hey, we got a character straight.
Yeah. All right, so we might have been a little bit distracted, a wee bit. So yeah, this Aegis putting in quite a bit of work here for Tay. Solid percentage lead.
Yeah, this looks a lot easier, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Or at the very least, Tay looks a lot better on it.
Do we have a double jump left?
Oh.
Doesn't actually matter. We're not going to go for the suicide, though. I respect that one from Tay. Yeah. Percentage differential that way. Just go ahead and chip it in.
I don't know. He just looked more in control. I don't know what else to tell you here.
It just feels like it's a lot less like a high wire act. With Fox, you're just always at such a risk of getting opened up.
Yep.
With this character, you can disengage a lot easier than with Fox. Trying for that that tubular read right there with the forward smash.
We all know Pyra and Mythras don't drink.
Sure.
They vape.
That's a good differentiation right there.
At best. They probably have those CBD gummies. Ugh.
Not a fan?
You know, you do you. I just, you know what it is, the problem with those drugs? I'm sure they're fun. But they're so lame. Like, how are you going to be cool having a gummy, right? That's what I take to go to bed every night, man.
True.
That's what you're taking to get high? All right, sure.
Get them Flintstone 2 pieces.
Yeah, Flintstone 2 pieces.
Good attempt right there. I think we saw like the footstool right there attempt from Tay. Not quite working out though. Trying to go ahead and get some strong hit right here. We're always one hit away from
he wanted it.
But yeah, OveRWoLF has the right idea though. You toss Tay off stage and then immediately just go for any kind of an aerial. And if you intercept the double jump, Tay's toast.
Tay wants to confirm Bab. There doesn't get it. Oh!
Oh, the grab again.
That's crazy. Oh!
Just do it
he
again.
Didn't expect it again.
Yeah, the big old sword. Just go ahead and hit that C-stick as hard as you can, and eventually those two will connect.
He says. Blast, says OveRWoLF.
That was definitely
Foiled again. Ah!
OveRWoLF had the opportunity. OveRWoLF was like definitely playing safe, understood what the game plan was.
He was
but-
moving. I
yeah.
was watching him, especially at the end there. It's tough to be moving on last stock.
True.
Anybody can be moving at the start of the game. Tell me when the chips are down. Are you still schmoving? Schmoving? Whatever the kids say.
Yeah, schmoving.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, minor distraction talking about hockey on that last one though. That's
Oh,
definitely my
no.
bad.
Sorry, guys.
You're trying to you're dangling hockey in front of a Quebecois. I mean that's
Quebecois.
What can you do?
I know Ottawa. That's in Ontario, I guess.
Yep.
Um,
Calgary Flames.
The Calgary Flames. The Edmonton Oilers. Who could forget the great one, Gretzky.
Oh,
The Vancouver Canucks. They're there. I could name them all.
Are you an NHL fan?
No, I just
Gotcha.
know them all. I know everything about hockey, but I don't watch or partake.
The reason why I got into it was because in Boston, like they were awful when I was a kid, and so they were cheap to go see.
Really?
Like yeah, the Red Sox were competitive, the Celtics were competitive, but you get like good seats at a hockey game for like $20.
When you were a kid in Boston, which is how they say it in Boston, what year was that?
It's like late '90s, early aughts before they got really good.
The Red Sox sucked in the 90s. What do you mean?
True, but when I never really like dug the Red Sox that much, so I'd go to Red Sox games occasionally, and they also had star players. They had a lot of like star talent. Like they had Clemens for a while and the like. There was always optimism, but they never did anything until like 04.
I think the Red Sox are going to come back, and here's my Nostradamus prediction for the Red Sox. 2 words. Shohei Ohtani.
Ooh, that
Now
would be
here's-
interesting.
I am not a superstitious guy, but I saw one of those tweets, and it was like, pause this GIF to see where Shohei Ohtani ends up, and it was just like hats cycling on his head, photoshopped, and I clicked it, and it was Boston. And I went, there it is.
Enough to go ahead and base the
There
entire.
it is.
Yeah.
I would put money down right now.
Let me call my agent.
He's got that money. Speaking of which, Bloody Knight and Bloody Knight's mom needs your help.
Definitely. So we got that command in chat. The GoFundMe link
That's
is
right.
right there. Bloody Knight has been around. He literally actually competed at the first Xanadu and the 500th Xanadu.
That is
He's
correct.
been here since day one, literally run into an awkward spot with the family business burning down after 35 years of being continuously in operation. So help him and his mom rebuild that right now. We have a GoFundMe going for the next couple weeks, and I will be matching every donation that y'all make tonight. So it'll be driving me into poverty and raising Bloody Knight up. What more can you ask for?
And that's tough because Scabs, as I just mentioned, has to find budget for Shohei Ohtani's contract. So if you take enough money away from him, he might have to go to another team. Think about
Maybe your team.
Definitely not my team.
Yeah, you don't think it's the Orioles.
We don't have
no
that.
chance.
We don't have
no
that
chance
money.
in hell.
We don't have money.
Well, you could have money, but your owner chooses not to spend a dang
That's
nickel.
another discussion.
I'm curious here. Do you think that the Orioles underperformed in the playoffs or overperformed during the regular season?
I think Baseball is a finicky sport, just like all of them. And I wish our rich owner would shut his mouth if he's going to be cheap. If you're going to be cheap, at least can I not have to hear about it? All right? We just go to the games to drink anyways. Why are you trying to make this like it's our fault? That's all.
The American pastime right there. Going to a ball game to drink and eat and maybe catch a inning or two.
And he just has the worst taste and everything. All right, I'm not getting on that. It's just, you know, you don't know people in life, but sometimes you get small data points on them, and then every single data point is the worst thing you could imagine. It's just, you have so very few moments in life to prove yourself to other people. And I'm not saying you should obsess over that, but you should present your best self, not this. You know what I mean?
I can see that.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, we got Rock in Junior 777 in chat asking what makes you think that Pyra Mythra are vapors instead of drinkers. Is it just the vibe?
I think to drink, or at least to become a drinker, you have to be social. You have
That's
to
a good
be.
one.
You have to have friends who interact face to face, and I just don't think somebody who thinks Xenoblade Chronicles is an S-tier game does that. I could be wrong, but that's my perception.
Oh, we got Nick.
Hey, go ahead, Nick.
So
Also, I think that's a great call.
final bracket is set, meaning, but there were some upsets, some did mean stuff, but the most important one is Squidplumber lost to Nitron, meaning round one of top 16 is going to be Squidplumber versus KingRoBo.
I called it, man.
This is not even top 8 yet, so it's going to be best of 5.
This is losers?
This is it's winners.
Okay.
But this is quarters, basically.
Okay, I see what
So
you
it
mean.
is best of 5, but that does mean less stream matches because it is kind of on the later side than I'd like to admit.
Hey, actually, I have one more question for Nick before he signs off. Is there going to be a redemption round robin?
Yeah, I mean, there's only like 6 people that entered redemption.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Do you want to enter?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put you in.
Oh, thanks. It's always been my dream to get sent right to redemption.
I did that once, and then I won the redemption bracket. I'm like, I should probably not do this.
If I get any reward for winning redemption, I'll give it to the second place, but I will.
You will take the crown.
I will post on Twitter that I won it. All right, so this might be my last set, I guess, which is a fitting one. Squidplumber versus KingRoBo, a classic here.
Yeah, so Robo had the edge early on between these two, but it feels like Squid just kind of like, he understands the matchup now and has kicked it a little bit into high gear. This is definitely one where it's annoying for the Belmonts, but it's not necessarily awful. Just don't get hit with that back air, though.
I feel like I've seen Robo win this more often than not, and that is something that might surprise someone who've never seen this matchup before.
He had a really good win rate with it.
Oh my God! Did you just see that?
Yeah, the refire on that cannonball, it's actually stronger than the first shot.
I assumed you knew about that. I've never seen that before. That's crazy. He like pulled that up from the ether.
From the depths for sure. Oh, good roll read right there. I'm digging that little mix-up from Robo.
Is it more damage to get him in the cannon than it is to hit with an F smash?
I don't know.
Okay.
Now, if you hit the cannonball and get the inhale, then yes, for sure. But I don't know.
Just the inhale, you don't know?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just one of those spots where you typically don't want to use the F smash because it's such a huge commitment, while meanwhile the cannon can cover like 3 things. If they roll away, they get hit with the cannonball. If they come in, they get hit with the inhale.
I see. All right, chat, get into it. These are the 2 big popular guys, 2 of the most popular guys at Xanadu, I'd
These
say.
were probably the 1 and 2 seeds of the tournament too.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Robo, it's so easy. It's so easy to edge guard Squidplumber's Belmonts.
Yeah.
That's just one of the flaws of this character. The recovery isn't good, and K-Rool's Nair just eats them alive off stage.
I'd like to think me shouting out Nitron at the start was me calling him beating Squidplumber.
Postradamus.
I made no claims though. I just had a feeling.
Now we're in that awkward spot where just all of the mid-range nonsense that Squid wants to get, it isn't going to work because Crown Armor exists, and none of this character's moves do 14%.
You're starting to convince me on this matchup.
It's not good for like Robo's cable. It's just difficult.
Way deep. He couldn't even have. He didn't even have a shot to get back there, I think.
No, I don't think so.
No.
He tried to go like super, super low with the up B to get trade with the neutral air, it looked like, but yeah, Robo had that covered. Also, big respect for the mustache.
I think I called him the 9th member of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard when he came up. Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that a little bit. Taking Movember seriously, perhaps? Though it was always good.
Yeah. I tried to. I'm not a facial hair guy. It's not a diss on anybody who has it. I tried to grow it out in the pandemic, like a lot of people, and I look like a Spanish conquistador. Oh, and never again.
Patchy, was it?
It was patchy as heck, and the only thing that was like somewhat together was the mustache, which was not a calling card because it was pencil thin.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's just not a good look.
You had like the Michael Jordan in the '90s mustache.
Not that thin. But I would advertise that underwear.
Oh, great actual crown right there from Squid, and it came at the perfect spot where Robo wanted that edge guard as that invuln was wearing thin at edge.
So, I mean, look at that. He could just tank the fire.
All of it, yeah, it's nuts.
But how much damage is that, though?
It's a lot of damage, but it's not like the 15 or so that you need to break the crown off.
That's crazy.
Oh, great chase down from Robo, but he actually delayed the mash.
Yep.
Great job. Squidplumber understands this matchup for sure.
It must have been one of the pounds. I was playing friendlies with the guy. I got buried and then no mash, and he went, nice mix-up. I was just way too lazy to mash.
The secret mix-up.
So obviously I said thank you.
Also, can we talk about this tag of 4 Smashman?
Who's Smashman?
Smashman is a noted Twitch chat.
Twitch chat fiend. Is he in the Twitch chat right now?
I don't see him.
Wait a second. That rings a bell now that you say it. I could have sworn I saw Smashman at least a couple times.
I will keep an eye out on
He's not like Bigfoot. He's real. I've definitely seen Smashman.
Oh, yeah. All right, trying to go and set up something at edge. This axe will break the crown armor, but yeah, I mean, no need right there. Just catching Robo like rolling from edge back to edge, like that's always the weird spot where you're stuck in that position.
He holds space so well, though. I've never seen him just plant on the ground like he has this game.
He's definitely like making sure that he can establish his projectile game.
Yeah.
The problem is this, like when you're in the corner, this matchup gets so much harder.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's...
It's kind of like the Belmonts in general, but KingRoBo in particular just doesn't really have good options to get out of the corner.
Yeah. I mean, he has crown, but if you re-grab, it's rough. And then...
Oh, the falling up air into the second up air. I'm taking that from Squid. Solid damage. Really what we're seeing here is that Robo had a really good lead, and then Squid just kind of nailed it down. Like this neutral has been all Squid as of late.
He's stalling because he knows Robo's going to set up on the top plat. That's funny.
I desperately want to see Robo down air that. Like, so much.
Yeah. Robo doesn't want to go down there, though. He's willing to just sit there on the top plat.
Using that crown to secure the edge. Actually knocks away that holy fire and gets the kill off of it. Beautiful.
I couldn't read Squidplumber's lips there, but I think they said...
Naughty words. Look away, Squid
hit.
Mama. So look away, Squid Mama. Naughty words.
Look away. Avert thine eyes.
Good combo right there off of the neutral air into the standard get up too. So yeah, look at the damage start to rack up on Robo, and that lead that he had that first stock has melted away in the waning moments of this game.
You think Squid's family all gets at the table at Thanksgiving and they address each other as such?
Squid Mama and Squid. That would be hilarious if we saw that at Thanksgiving.
Oh!
Now, really what I want to see is if, like, the cousins, like the family members that don't see him all the time, if they give him crap for this. Like, on Thanksgiving, is that the Squidplumber?
Is that the Squidplumber? Squid Carpenter.
I would definitely do that, though.
They're all just the profession. Squid Roofer. Squid HVAC.
That would be hilarious. That's a new tag right there. Continue the blue-collar tradition. All right, now, Robo, this is the problem. You overextend, you get stuck in the corner, and how the heck do you get down? Full commitment on that up smash, but no punish really from Robo. This is an even game 100%. If Robo gets a grab, I think we might see a death right here.
What?
Gets stuck on the corner.
He armored through the up B. Caught him.
We haven't seen a counter yet. That does reflect for Robo. So I'd like to see him.
Look at this nonsense. Oh,
Yeah,
got him.
Oh, stuck there. He tried to get that run off forward air. Instead, stuck on the platform, and that will spell Robo's doom for going to game 3.
I think I got called off the chat.
Got to go ahead and vacate the premises, perhaps?
I might. I don't know if he gave me a buy or something. I am pretty good.
Round robin.
Round robin.
But if there's 7 people, though, then that means that, yeah, you might have gotten that buy.
True. I don't even know where it is. I didn't register to it.
So, yeah, I don't think we're seeing any kind of character change-ups in here. This is a matchup that feels winnable for both of them, and I definitely think that Triplat's layout really favored Squid. This is a stage I've seen Robo go a couple times. I really got to ask Squid what he thinks of this matchup on the stage, because I think it's a bad choice.
What stage did they go first?
My brain just like
Yeah,
fried.
I know. I was watching it in the camera.
It's like, wait. PS2?
Probably PS2, yeah.
Maybe I'm just having a fugue state here, a fugue moment. But yeah, this stage is one of those that I think Squid considers it one of, if not the best for Belmonts, and I can see why. I feel like it's very good for Robo's K-Rool as well, but I don't know if he gets as much advantage out of it. But Stock 1 is going his way, though, so I get to shut up in my awful analysis.
Oh, no, your analysis is good. That's my analysis.
The analysis of my analysis.
Yeah.
All right, we got the Poe grade, so we're good.
The Poe grade.
Oh, what a call out from Robo. That was beautiful. Just a little like run back right there with that forward smash.
Well, yeah, Squidplumber has been aggressive on ledge as an answer to what Robo's been doing.
So just hit him.
Just hit him.
Easy.
That's just basic fighting game stuff right there.
When in doubt, simply hit them.
Simply hit him.
You
Yeah.
got the big old boxing glove, pull it out.
I got called. I got to play Ike Spice.
All right, good luck, Bo.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys. Thanks for listening to me talk, I guess. And I think Scab's got this. He's pretty good. He can take you all the rest of the way.
Yeah, hopefully we'll catch you more tonight.
Oh, yeah. Have a good night, everybody.
All right, so KingRoBo finally falling with that first stock at 211%. That's another one of the big problems in the Belmonts, is that their kill power is, well, it's just not good. And that is something that is always going to come back to bite them in matchups against super heavies. Robo committing to the inhale, not going to work out though, so in a little platform combo for Squid. I'm really respecting, like, Robo is basically fighting this projectile character with projectiles of his own, and even if, like, he loses a little bit in the percentage war, like if it's like 1.2 to 1% in favor of Squid, you're still taking away the dominance that this Belmont usually gets from tossing out those projectiles. Good dash grab, we're going with the dash attack, we are, so the mash not quite optimal right there. Squid has to use the double jump, but doesn't actually get caught with the inhale. Another berry, and this time up smash, but a weak hit, as Squid's mash was on point in that position. Falls out of the up smash, so no stock for Squid right here. Maybe Robo's getting a little bit greedy with these dash attacks. That's like 3 in a row there that have not quite succeeded. Up throw, yeah, they'll do it. The backbreaker, no kill screen on those kill throws unless... Actually, I don't know what determines it in those positions. It feels like there's like a percentage threshold where once you're past it, you just instantly evaporate.
Start battle.
So we are on best of 5, and it looks like KingRoBo may not have been aware of that. Both of them took a minute to like chuckle and reset here. As Robo's like, oh yeah, I got it. We're good. We're in the top 8. It's like, no, dog. You got more work to do, friend.
3, 2, 1, go!
So this last game start potentially starting out the same as the previous one there, with Robo starting off looking strong with those projectiles, but all it really takes is one string here from Squid. That is kind of the difference maker at those low to mid percents, is that the Belmonts certainly have the edge on the combo game. Like Robo gets like a 2-piece every now and then, but Squidplumber gets a whole combo meal with the sides too. Every time he does that down air offstage, I'm sure that Squidplumber's made a mistake and died, but he just knows the character so well. Dash grab again, catching Squid being a little bit optimistic with that projectile. Up tilt is all that is needed to get the kill there, and at that percentage, unless your mash is like top 5 in the game, you're not getting out. Big damage here from Robo, getting the roll in. As soon as I talk about him not having great strings and low percents, he proves me wrong with 57% combo. But no, the greed from Robo that time. So that was the one move that you can use to disjoint that, that crown armor. 14.6% needed to go ahead and knock K-Rool out of that armor. And yeah, Axe does that, plus a little bit extra. It's so messed up how K-Rool like stalls properly with up air, but the move is so laggy that he still gets hit on the way down because he's in lag from it. 60 frames of lag on King K-Rool's up air. Nonsense. Going for the berry, we are charging the up smash. Yeah, Squid opted to do the delayed mash to mix it up enough. Great reactions from Robo to hold that charge. So now we need a big comeback here, and that is how you get it started. The perfect up angled tipper F smash, stealing Robo stock very early. Again, a little bit of that big body curse coming in clutch right there, as a lot of characters will fall out of that, but not the big bodies. Trying to get a punish right there was Robo, but no fast fall means that you are not getting that grab. That up B is deceptively lagless. Another dash grab. These dash grabs from K-Rool eating Squidplumber alive right now. We're going for the neutral air, but great delay by Squid. Not getting caught out with that one. And this is kill percent from a forward smash yet again, so Robo has to be a little bit wary right here. Jumps out of the fire that time. Roll through, but no punish from Squid. The up B yet again, racking up bits of damage at a time. Death by 1,000 cuts right here. The water is out yet again and gets the jump read. Robo, he really started that match off pretty strong, but it feels as though this is a matchup where K-Rool's relying on that momentum. If Squid ever gets K-Rool pinned to the corner, you might spend your entire stock there. It's a matter of who reads who, and in that spot, well, Squidplumber looked like he had a whole damn book in front of him. Resetting the situation here in that pivotal Game 5 moment. I'm curious if we'll actually see Town and City banned. Looks like probably. Yeah, well, we do have DSR, which means that you can't go and modify DSR, so you can't go back to the last stage that you won on. Players tend to be a little bit finicky whether or not they actually invoke it. So it seems like Squid either did ban Smashville rather, or he just said, nah, you can't go there because you already won on that. So no homie stage for you, KingRoBo. You're going to go ahead and win honestly in PS2, about as honest as they come in this matchup. Low percentage trades going Squidplumber's way, but all of a sudden full stage control acquired here. Off of that projectile combo from Robo's K-Rool. And getting greedy again. Like, I feel like Squid, he has to play this game so perfectly, because if he doesn't, like, look what happens. You're never going to recover if your DI is not right in that position, particularly with the way that that cannonball was going to force Squid to either double jump early or use that air dodge. Either one of those would have spelled death, so I 100% respect Squid's decision to air dodge into the blast zone and just reset the stock. Big combo potential actually erased by that crown. You are locked into the animation of picking it up if it, like, even if it spawns in front of you. Now Squid has the crown, center stage, and all the time in the world. This is disastrous from Robo. Unable to use that armor. Does get a 2-frame here, but I don't think you're going to get the stock off of that. And I have to wonder if perhaps the move wasn't to immediately expend the crown. But it doesn't seem like it mattered too much there, as Robo only got one tiny interaction before his stock finally falls. Double hit with the crown. I really rarely see the crown get 2 hits. It feels like it's only like a big body thing at the edge of its arc when it's turning around. Great empty short hop from Robo, and then calls out the no mash mix-up right there from Squid, and gets a forward smash to erase that stock and build a great lead. Shield looking awfully small, and we're seeing that Robo can't stay on that platform in those situations as Squid open up for a good bit of damage right there, and then pushing the advantage in this corner. Now Robo actually using his projectiles to fluster Squid's approach attempts right here. We're going for the up throw, max damage, 20% off of that up throw. And now Squid definitely in the danger zone, but claims an early stock, catching Robo jumping, and perhaps with not the best DI either. We've seen this story so many times. It doesn't matter what lead Robo's built up. It all comes down to this particular spot. Great mash by Squid. He delayed it right there, and then he immediately started the heavy mash. And he caught Robo a little bit off guard with his tempo. So yeah, if Squid plays this perfectly, then Robo shouldn't be able to lay a claw on him to get this kill. But you need one good guess for K-Rool. That's it, one interaction where Squid just isn't perfect with his inputs. And there it is indeed, the one jump from the corner, a little bit greedy from Squidplumber. And that is all King K-Rool needs to claim the set. Game 5 in a nail-biter, but Robo walks away the victor. And again, I feel forced to mention that that was a spot where the only reason why these two were matched up against each other was because Squidplumber got upset in the round-robin section of the tournament, and that upset led the number 1 and number 2 seeds to actually have to fight in round 1, not even of top 8, that's winner's quarters. So yeah, definitely a hard-fought match for both players, and well played on Robo's side to go ahead and claim that victory. So, we got hopping on commentary. Gotcha. All right, we got Nick District hopping up to the stepping up to the plate there.
Feeling a little bit right now, to say the least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got the easy one right here. All you got to do is like let them go.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, even then, I'm also running Redemption on the side of it.
Ah, gotcha. So, well, actually, why don't we take a moment while the players are setting up?
Oh, side note, I just remembered it. Bloody Knight.
Yes. So, y'all, we do have, we're running a little bit of a fundraiser here for our man Bloody Knight. He's been a community staple for over a decade. Literally competed at the 1st and 500th Xanadu. GoFundMe link is in chat. If y'all have any money whatsoever to donate to that, we would really appreciate it. All of it's going to help him. His family business burned down, so we're trying to help both him and his mom get back on their feet. 35 years in operation it was before it just lit on fire and they lost just about everything. In addition, I'm matching all donations tonight. So if you give $1, I'll give one too. So we're doing twice as much good this evening. Definitely go ahead and help Bloody out. He's a solid dude. I want to go ahead and make sure that he doesn't have to worry about stuff like this. Smash Community can get us back on this one.
Yeah. Yep. But also, so we're going to get Nitron versus Arcadia up here, which is going to be Terry versus Cloud. Arcadia, I know, has been coming around a bit more. They used to play Lucas. That character sucks in this game. So they switched over to Cloud, who doesn't suck in this game.
No, this character, Cloud might actually just be top tier.
Might.
Yeah, like, this is a lot of players try to downplay it. It's like, oh, he's okay, he's high tier, he's a good character, but he's not that busted. I think he might have the best neutral in the game, or at least top 3.
See, I don't even know if I agree or disagree with you, because we've learned throughout this game is that every character, there were 20 characters in top 10, right? Like there's just too many good things in this game, which really does show the tier differences in some cases. The fact that there's tier diffs in top tier is insane. Like some top tiers legitimately get tier diffed by other top tiers, and
Steve,
pretty much. But like,
are we dead there? Yeah.
Yeah, you're
low
definitely
recovery.
dead there. So this matchup is also, it's fine for tier. It's not like particularly good, but
At Cloud 0.5.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like slight advantage because you got a big old sword.
Like, I'm at absolute worst for Cloud. You do get the nice benefit of being tier beefy moves, because was that down smash? Was that up smash?
Up smash it looked like, yeah.
Because I know for a fact the why did you roll in there?
Why did you up smash there?
I mean, I know for so with the way like down smash works on Ryu and Ken, is there's like a really weird hitbox on the inner part of their body that sends directly upwards on down smash.
That is weird.
Like, it's very odd. It's not something you would expect much. I know you can combo off of it, but it's a very situational thing, because when often you get in the absolute inner hitbox of that. But so I'm not sure if Terry had something like that. Probably not. But this game, you can't tell. There's nothing in this game that's consistent.
No. Yeah, there's a lot of like janky hitboxes, like auto link angles and stuff like that, where it's just like, okay, I guess I got that. Cool.
What was that up B? How did that work?
I think he caught Nitron running forward.
Yeah, he definitely did. But if he missed that, he should have. Oh, it's dead.
Yeah. A good job getting rid of Go, and it's not playing too big of a factor so far in this set. It's one of those things where I feel like that tool, like among the power-up moves, Go might be the worst, and it's still really good. It's a little overrated.
Overrated? That is insane. That is an insane statement, Mr. Scabs.
It's good, but like, I feel like it doesn't control the tempo as much as something like Limit does. Or even Deep
I don't know. Like, that move, like, you get 2 tools. You can't. It's an anti-air, and it's a move that's like at any percent combos, like any percent combos. At 0 F tilt into that, and that's a free 40-50. Like, it's a really good. I mean, it could be the worst, but that just shows how good everything else is. But to call it like overrated,
it's one of those where I don't fear it as much as I fear something like Cloud Limit or like Lucario or like a lot of these comeback mechanics are really good too.
That is okay. I mean, I can see that, but we also played 2 drastically different characters, so
yeah, I don't have to deal with it nearly as much. I fully admit that.
I'm trying to like think of what other comeback. I guess like
Arsene.
Yeah, but Banjo doesn't
good.
have a comeback mechanic. I'm trying to go down the DLC list right now.
So a Deep Breathing, Cloud Limit, Arsene.
There's Wing.
One Wing. One Wing might
Rage
be slightly
Drive.
worse. Yeah, Rage Drive.
Well, I mean, even then, Deep Breathing isn't like a comeback mechanic.
Yeah, it's one of those like level up.
It's a level up mechanic. Yeah. Is there? Yeah, I guess.
All right, chat, let us know if we're
That's
missing
it. I have to go do TO things.
Dang it. All right. We literally one game with Nick Dishik, but always fun cast with him. But yeah, definitely a hot take on my side, but I think it's more of a reflection of how good the other comeback mechanic or level up mechanics are. Like the only one that I think that you can really argue might be worse is One Wing, but it gives a 3rd jump, which is nuts. Any other character would love that friggin' option. All right, so getting back into a game 2. So really, I think that we saw right there what makes that matchup a little bit difficult. Nitron was really struggling to just get anything more than punishing Arcadia's options. If Arcadia played safe and like faded back with his aerials, it just felt like Nitron was really super struggling hard on that spot. All right, so trying to go ahead and chip away right here is Arcadia, but so far Nitron, I'm digging the foxtrotting. That's one thing that we've seen quite a bit there that Nitron kind of like tries to use like dash canceling and foxtrotting just to make sure that he has all of his aggressive options available as soon as possible. Oh, aggressive up B yet again. Did you just... Okay. As soon as I started down talk, go. This man does something absolutely nuts with it and gets a stock out of it. He fell out of something and then got the armor for VurJe because he just got go in that spot. That was a little bit crazy right there. All right, trying to go ahead and get some aerial combos right here. And that is one thing that we've kind of seen that hasn't been nearly as big of a factor in this game, is that usually Terry's air game is like surprisingly solid, but Arcadia, like, you got a big old hitbox in the air. Like, you're not going to win the air-to-air game against Cloud. You just have to take what you're given. Yeah, there we go. Finally getting Nitron to drop shield. Real talk, in those positions, take the throw. Like, keep your shield up and allow the Cloud to do whatever they want to tap your shield for free, and then just reset the situation. Like, the Cloud will never kill you with a throw. Anytime they're jumping around your shield, they're begging you to either toss out an unsafe option or to drop shields. Power dunk, not quite going to claim the stock. Good DI right there from Arcadia, but I don't think we have a double jump, so could not get the 2-frame right there was Nitron. Definitely feeding for it, and I dig the option. But just about a full stock advantage here, and this is where Go can shine, is when Terry has that full stock lead, and then you're going to have to just go ahead and clean up not just one, but two. Usually if you get like one VurJe combo or one like Power Geyser combo, good God, they deal damage quickly. I got another competitor stepping up to the plate. What's good, Electrode?
Hello, Scabs.
Hey, Ben.
Pretty good.
You still in?
Yep. Play the winner of this.
Okay, I see. So you got to go ahead and get a little bit of data then.
I mean, really, I'm just kind of rooting for Nitron because I would rather play Terry than Cloud.
I mean, same.
But he's doing pretty good in this game.
Yeah, Arcadia won the first one with a 2-stock, but so far it feels like the adaptation was really strong.
This looks like the reverse.
Yeah, with Go on deck, we are very rapidly approaching. Oh, he turned it around. That's so unfortunate, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see if that was like an auto turnaround or if that was just like a manual input, but either way, awkward spot for Nitron, and now we just kind of got to get something to Randy.
Yeah. That's a little ambitious.
Yeah, die for it now. You go. That's the one thing that I love about this game, is that justice is often very swift. It's like you go ahead and throw out a home run. It's got enough lag on it. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll kill off of that. You've chosen not to play neutral. Now die.
But in the 1 in 10 chance that it actually hits, it's really cool.
Exactly. Yeah. That's when you feel like a genius.
Exactly.
So what do you think of this matchup?
I think it's interesting. It's definitely all about Terry trying to contest Cloud's range with his burst options, which is a lot of Terry's matchups.
I can see that. And he has good enough burst options to certainly make his money off that. Like we just saw immediately, you caught Cloud charging limit with that crack shoot.
Yeah.
You got to put yourself in a spot where it's unreactable.
Yeah, Terry has some of the best burst options in the game, mainly with the crack shoot.
Oh, yeah, and then every now and then you're not God's favorite gamer and you take 40 damage for it. Or you die for it. Yeah, that is...
I think that was an input got messed up because inputs are like that.
Don't you love hold buffering?
I mean, it's useful sometimes.
Very rare. Bring back stack buffering, man. That's the big thing that I miss. That's like the old brawl mechanic where you could buffer like multiple inputs.
Oh, that sounds really nice.
Yeah, so you could buffer a short hop out of shield. You could buffer a short hop fastball out of shield. Wow. Yeah, it allowed for some nonsense, but good God, do I miss that compared to hold buffering. So yeah, that loss of the early stock not actually coming back to bite Arcadia, as basically we are beyond even. Arcadia seizing that percentage advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, and very good use of these options to land from Nitron here.
True, yeah, we haven't really seen Arcadian get like a bunch of up airs to like prevent Terry and juggle him quite a bit. Just using these platforms very well, but
yeah, and using his options like crack shoot and power dunk to just switch up his momentum constantly.
Oh, he was in fact okay, so that's not going to work out right there.
He might have wanted the power geyser to break shield.
That's actually a good point. Yeah, that might have been a slight tech club there. Still gets the stock, though, is Arcadia, and a solid percentage lead, but yeah, the aggressive up B landing underneath that platform, easy forward smash for Nitron.
Yeah, it's relatively hard to punish on shield, but if you roll out of the way like that, you've got tons of time to punish.
Agreed. And again, those burst options really helpful because a lot of the characters that lack disjoints have trouble punching Cloud up B out of shield, but not so much this character.
Yeah.
Trying to air is Nitron. I always find that interesting because typically subby characters don't like to challenge Cloud in the air, but Nitron is.
Yeah, he's just going for it.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Confidence.
And Terry's frame, is that it? I think that's it.
At 100% on the platform. That
Yeah.
move is so good when you get the true input.
Especially on platforms, it'll kill at like 70 on the top platform of Battlefield.
Nuts. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's like shades of Little Mac, like with the up tilt and then immediately into the up B, killing unreasonable percents. So Nitron, after a really convincing loss game 1, has just flipped the switch.
Arcadia switching to the Lucas.
That is shocking. So basically, Arcadia did used to play Lucas. This was Arcadia's OG main, if I recall correctly. So perhaps it's, hey, all right, you've got my pocket. You've exposed something there. So we're going with the character that I know is Crispy. Oh, drag down, but instead, actually, Nitron manages to punish off of it. That is depressing.
Yeah, the frame 2 jab.
We're already seeing here that Nitron is kind of treating this Lucas not much differently from the Cloud here, as this has been... I'd expect the Lucas to be able to hold his own in neutral, but so far, not so much.
Ooh, but not quite getting the true input on that up B. Gonna misledge for it.
And then actually falling out of the power dunk confirmed too, so Arcadia, a new lease on life and able to rack up a little bit of extra credit. I hate the power dunk, it's like no lag.
Yeah, Tiger Knee.
Oh no, I never thought of that before, but yeah.
I don't even remember why it's called that, but...
It's the old, whatchamacallit, Sagat from Street Fighter.
But yeah, power dunk auto-canceling like that is very strong.
Yeah, definitely shades of Street Fighter 4 when that move was just absolutely lagless and Sagat could just spam it. All right, can't punish that move. Awful. We need to see a go confirm right here, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely what Nitron is looking for. He wants the down tilt or the up tilt.
Instead, not quite dying for it, but definitely on notice. And this is probably why the matchup is a little bit more favorable.
Yeah, I know that Arcadia loves to use that PK freeze for edge guards, and it can be very hard to avoid.
Any character with a linear recovery or horizontal burst options that aren't particularly flexible, well, that turns it into a liability.
Yeah, Terry's options are relatively flexible, but they don't go, the different options only changes position a little bit.
Yeah. In addition, we've also seen 2 or 3 times already where Nitron can't confirm as easily with Arcadia at these higher percents. You can just hold out, and a lot of these jabs, you'll get jab 1, 2, and that's it.
Yeah.
Trying to go ahead and be a little bit cheeky with that PK freeze. Didn't even throw him off stage.
Catching the power dunk, though.
Invuln legs and a beefy up B is a great combo for Nitron to go ahead and make it back right there.
Oh, that's it.
That's messed up. He dragged him off stage with it, too. That's so smart.
Lucas can do that.
So character change definitely proving to be the big difference in that one. Did you see any change in the play style here that Nitron needs to tidy up?
It's hard to say.
Yeah, it felt like Nitron was kind of, he was trying to air Lucas, he wasn't really respecting things like the forward air as much as they deserve it, because Lucas actually has some pretty big disjoints of his own. Maybe not as good as Cloud.
Yeah, but they can also hit harder.
Agreed, yeah. So perhaps that's the thing. It's we got to take that one game to adapt to the new character, learn what you have to respect, including that PK freeze off stage. And now maybe we can go ahead and react to those options and clean it up in the pivotal Game 5. Doesn't look like we're getting a character switch either. It looked like a bit of hesitation right there.
Yeah, but Terry's one of those characters that he can do basically anything. He doesn't have any awful matchups.
Yeah, now that I come to think of it, probably 6'5" or 6'4" is probably his worst.
Yeah.
And even those are doable. Good air dodge right there. It looked like Arcadia had the fade back to catch that, but no such luck as Nitron. Very good reaction in that position.
Yeah. Arcadia definitely misjudging the end lag of track shoot for a bit.
Getting the little like Zare train across the stage right there with the double jump cancels. You talk about misjudging the end lag. We saw it right there too.
Yeah.
Thought they had enough time to punish that aerial option, but no such luck.
Yeah, definitely being able to go high is very helpful against PK freeze because it drops as time goes on. And gonna get the up smash on that roll.
Now, how long can Nitron keep this go? Not at all. Thank you for answering my question.
2 seconds.
Yeah. Arcadia had the answer ready for me. I just needed to wait.
46 off that. That was a lot.
Real talk, I think that's the most underrated thing about Terry. Every single combo that this character does 40 damage. You tap his shield incorrectly once at 0, he's guaranteed to get 40.
Jab Power Dunk only does 28.
True, but at 0%, yeah, you're
Yeah.
going for the extra sauce.
Yeah, you're going for down throw into Nair or something. Ooh, but
That is disjointed enough to beat that. I am color me surprised.
yeah. So actually, despite it being having like almost no lag, the hitbox actually doesn't. Ooh, that sucks. The hitbox of it doesn't go all the way down to the ground.
Yeah, it fades away in that last bit of it right there.
Yeah, it's enough to hit most characters on the ground, but if you're short like Lucas, then you can get something out before it hits you.
Get a little bit of short king privilege then. These characters need it. Not going to get the drag down with the down air that time, though. Good recovery from Nitron. Trying to go and get a little bit of corner pressure, though, is Arcadia. Going for the cheeky drag down into up smash. That is...
yeah, and gonna eat the 40 for it.
You deserve that 44 out of that one. That was one of those close your eyes and hope that the confirm works. Plenty of damage right there. Stuck in the corner trying to get an aerial confirm, but again, the floatiness of Lucas bailing Arcadia out in that spot.
118, jab up B should kill at this %.
Or the dash attack actually beating out that forward air. Nitron allowing Arcadia to throw out those hitboxes and choosing to whip punish in a pivotal moment.
Yeah, excellent dash attack.
So it looks like you're actually going to be facing out Arcadia then. So, or Nitron then. So
Yeah.
You said you didn't want to play against, you would have preferred to play against Terry than Cloud.
I much prefer it.
So there we go. So what do you think of that matchup actually? It's going to be Terry versus Zelda. So
I rather like it. I don't think it's necessarily winning for Zelda, but I like the matchup. I think it's roughly even. I like playing Zelda against all of the Shotos.
Really, is there one that you think that does better, like Kazuya perhaps? Or
The best Shoto against Zelda is definitely Terry.
I can see that, yeah. He seems to be the best against most zoners.
Yeah, because of those burst options.
So it seems like you're being called as a TO is... Okay, so we have a minute to go. So, okay. So we have a minute or two to shill, so we can go ahead and do that on our side as we have one of our players finishing up Squad Strike Grand Finals. That's going to be Tay, is in Grands right there, facing off against Robo, and I believe that's going to be winners semis? Yeah, that ought to be winner semis. So we'll take a moment to pause for station identification. Thank you all so much for stopping by. If this is your first time in chat, this is VGBC. This is The Grind. We are here every Friday evening starting at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, located at Xanadu Games in lovely Laurel Park, Maryland. We have Smash events just about every day of the week. We've got on, actually I think we have Mondays off. Tuesday we have Smash at Xanadu. Wednesdays are Melee. Thursdays FGC, and then Fridays The Grind. Saturdays are when we will usually do our monthlies, and Sundays are extra credit, the cheapest weekly in MDVA with I think $5 entry. So great time if you're looking to go ahead and get a little bit of grind going and work on your characters. We have an Arcadian coming up. It's going to be the Winter Arcadian on December 16th, I believe it is.
I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, so we have Xanadu Homecoming, which is our typical monthly on the 30th. The 16th, though, we're going to be having that Arcadian, which typically caps 256 folks.
Yeah, the Arcadians here at Xanadu are always super full.
Yeah, and then next week, actually, this week, so tomorrow, we've got the FGC Bread and Butter Monthly. The week after that, Xanadu Legends, which will be our Melee Monthly. So yeah, if you are looking for Smash content or FGC content, definitely go ahead and stop on by or keep an eye out for the stream to go live. In addition, we got to go ahead and talk about what we can do for a few folks in the scene here. So I've been talking about it all night, so if you've been sticking with me, my apologies. To continue to hound on this one, but we were trying to help out a homie. We got Bloody Knight, who has been literally at Xanadu since the beginning. Competed in the first Xanadu, competed in the 500th. He's been coming out forever, and he ran into a little bit of trouble. His family's business, a laundromat that they run up in the Baltimore area, burned down after 35 years in operation. His mom started that before Bloody was even born. And it's one of those businesses that they built up from the ground up, with both of them putting in so much time and effort into it. So it really hurts to see this kind of stuff happen. They are unable to enter it 4 weeks later. They're still waiting to hear back from insurance. So they're both struggling a little bit. We asked them to go ahead and do a GoFundMe. We've got the link in chat. Anything that you can give would certainly help out. And in addition, every dollar that is donated while the stream is running, I'll be giving too. So I'll be trying to match every cent this evening. I think we've already got $350 have been donated earlier. So thank you so much to everybody that gives anything. Let's see if we got any more that have popped up recently. Yeah, we got Liam Hurst, Christina Weimar, that dropped $10 and $25 respectively. My apologies if I get your names wrong, but thank you both so much for helping out an MDVA smasher in need. As I said, every dollar helps, and it's going to a great cause. Bloody's a good dude.
Yeah, he's definitely a great guy.
So, next matchup, actually, Electrode, we're going to have Tay, who's a Fox main, versus KingRoBo. What do you think
that is ShrUg.
ShrUg, actually. Did Tay get upset or something?
Yeah, it looks like ShrUg beat Tay.
Oh, so I was misinformed. Damn it, Nick. Always blame the TO. So, yeah, KingRoBo and ShrUg. Yeah, ShrUg 3-1 Tay. I guess it was either reported wrong or...
We just forgot. I believe that... that squad's final grand finals was ShrUg versus Tay, so he probably just mixed it up.
Gotcha. So yeah, a little bit of an update on the other side of bracket. We have Blubba and Tay are playing in losers round 1. Squidplumber 3-0 over OveRWoLF, so OveRWoLF Samus is out. Kim Boyachi up over Mr. Pink, as Mr. Pink actually had to DQ and take off. And then Arcadia and Barisket fighting on the other side of losers round 2. So looks like it's going to be Squidplumber and Kim Boyachi set for losers round 3. Meanwhile, in winner semifinals, Nitron versus Electrode, and then KingRoBo and ShrUg, which is what we're diving into right now. All right, so you ready for a hot take right now, Electrode?
Sure.
I don't think this matchup is bad for K-Rool at all.
I believe you.
I feel like he does so well in neutral that you can kind of put up with the jank that Rob can toss out, but you can box through a lot of the nonsense that Rob tries to toss out in neutral.
For sure.
So we're already seeing these up airs being a little bit of a problem. But yeah, we already saw the belly armor and neutral air, just such a powerful tool.
That air goes right through that up air.
And then also, your crown armor is really good in this matchup too. Like, yeah, fully charged laser will get it, but then you can use up air to catch gyro. This is the struggle section. Like, getting off stage and coming back against Rob is very difficult, but if you can just play neutral, you may win.
Ooh, excellent forward tilt.
Good recognition right there, where you're tossing out projectiles, trying to go ahead and get the inhale going, but yeah, even if you just try to fade back and get aggressive with the projectiles, Robo's got the burst options to catch you out.
Yeah, that forward air goes really far, but...
Yeah, look at this. Big old crocodile right there. Even with the added combo on that down throw berry string, Robo's still not dying at 140.
Excellent DI on the up air.
Yeah, it's like at this point, when you're a big body like Robo's K-Rool, it feels as though when you're at a high percentage, Rob actually has to approach you to get the kill, and that's all K-Rool wants. It's like, yeah, let me react to your options and approach you with my burst tools.
Yeah, if Rob plays at a range, he's going to end up trading with projectiles and taking a lot of percent. And if he wants to kill with like safe options, he's got like neutral air, which kills at like 200.
Yeah, maybe even later. Ooh. Oh, ran out of fuel. He had to stall because Robo was going for that stomp, which will hit Rob below the edge. But yeah, a little bit too much of a stall right there for ShrUg.
Yeah, just didn't quite judge his fuel. And good side B through the up air.
Yeah, very intelligent right there. 14.6% needed to break the armor on crown toss. So not too much in Rob's kit will do that. I believe back air ought to.
Yeah, back air will.
Oh, and he gets the 2-frame right there. Anytime you see a K-Rool short hop fast
that wasn't a 2-frame. That was just through the stage.
Oh, true.
He tried to, ShrUg tried to reach up and shark with the up air.
And then he gets smacked down for it.
Yeah. That downer has, I'm pretty sure it's disjointed.
It's
as well.
very disjointed, yeah.
Yeah, it's got a really big hitbox.
And the reason why, like, KingRoBo turned it around purposefully so that you can get that big hitbox underneath the stage too.
Oh, is it better if you're facing away from, or facing towards the stage?
It's different. It has different uses in like, it's slightly like, I'll show you the snapshot of it, but it does matter in some matchups and just something.
Very interesting.
All right, so back to the same stage. Yeah, there's definitely I don't know that the stages are going to play too big a role in this matchup.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the stage really matters a whole lot. Both of them have projectiles and close-up options. They're kind of similar in that regard, actually.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree.
Ooh, yeah, that is
Slightly tilted behind. Yeah, weird one. All right, so landing with that forward air, and again, ShrUg trying to go ahead and get a punish going. But if you drop shield preemptively against K-Rool, you are liable to get lopped for it. Solid damage so far. Match mix up. What are your choices?
Yeah. Robo's been getting really good at just half the time it's an up smash, half the time it's a forward smash.
Yeah, he really mixes it up very, very well, and I feel like if you get hit with that forward smash, like start the set, it's just such a mind, like it shows that his mental is so good that it puts the fear of God into you immediately.
Yeah, he's also very good at listening for your mash. Not really possible on the stream setup, but Joy-Cons are really quiet, and he was listening to my mash.
That's nuts. I still think the most messed up thing I've seen somebody do was Katie Day, or Katito. She basically would rattle her controller. So I'd be listening to the mash, and I'd hear like the controller click. I'm like, oh, that's a max mash, and I'd go for the punish, and then no mash whatsoever. Like, that is the smartest thing I've ever seen anybody do. I love those little like out of game mix-ups that you have to do.
Yeah, I've considered next time I play Robo mashing with the taunt buttons.
That's true. It's a way to get like even better mash. I used to do that before.
No, mash with the taunt buttons map to taunt, so he just hears it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, in 4, I played Luigi, and I map my taunt buttons to special, so I can get my mash crazy. Old trick. But no tricks needed right here for ShrUg, as we're just getting those Rob B&Bs, trying to shark Robo, but K-Rool's fastball is actually pretty quick. Oh, good reflect.
Yeah, good reflect. It's not something you really see very often, but it is an option that Rob has.
Robo, that was so greedy, dude. That crown throw at like mid-distance, that is exactly what ShrUg is looking out for.
Yeah, and he may have armor, but that does not work against grabs.
Agreed. Going for the inhale and snatches the gyro shot away, too.
Yeah, just hops right over the gyro.
Good spacing on that neutral air, preventing Robo from getting any kind of a grab right there. But does find one eventually. But that dash attack only really true at like 0% on most characters. You just DI it out instead.
Boom. I don't think he wanted that spot dodge.
And I think he wanted the turnaround on that grab too. So a couple tech clubs right there for Robo's end.
ShrUg's been parrying a lot of Robo's aerials, but he's not been getting a whole lot off of the parries.
Oh, you're not dead, though. Great up air from ShrUg.
I was expecting the up smash.
Same, yeah. He went for the forward smash instead, and it's a good read option, but yeah, ShrUg.
And it can be true, but it wasn't there.
Little crown slide right there. I like that. The one step forward, basically. Just mess with their spacing.
Yeah, and the cannon into the forward air. He's done that several times this set.
K-Rool classic. He basically he uses the inhale to burn your invuln so that you have to choose an option.
And then he just sticks out that massive forward air.
Yep, and then because the other mix-up is that he'll fast fall with the down air. So you have to do kind of something, and then it's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors, but 2 out of 3 options, K-Rool got the advantage on.
And then he can also just hold the cannon for longer.
The no mix-up, classic.
3, 2, 1.
So ShrUg staring down the barrel of a 3-0 right here on Robo's ends. And we're sticking with PS2, so I respect the dedication for the stage, but we got to see some jank. We haven't seen any like Robs carrying you off the stage. We haven't seen any down airs. It's kind of like I said at the beginning, when Robo's allowed to play neutral, he can hang around. But,
yeah, when he can play the game, this is kind of typical for good players that play heavies. If you let them play the game, then they can mess you up.
But that's exactly what we need to see. We need to see ShrUg just delete these stocks super early and not allow Robo to interact with him. Trying to go high, but great patience from Robo. We got the berry. Do we have the up smash? We do. Another max match from ShrUg, and Robo did not respect it whatsoever. He had that up smash cocked and loaded.
I still remember back when I first played Robo during COVID in the Wi-Fi era. He always went for the up smash, and I never mashed. It was hilarious.
It's like, surely he'll mash this time. It's like, no, I won't wear out my controller, thank you. Yeah, no fastball in the neutral air. That is one of those weaknesses of K-Rool's, that if you ever mess up your fastballs, those super safe aerials, turns out that they're not safe at all. The difference between like his normal fall speed and his fastball speed is
it's crazy.
Make him unsafe. Gonna get the 2-frame here? No, great delay from ShrUg, and then the aggressive double gyro toss right there.
Gyro phantoming there, but managed to forward it anyways.
Catching Robo lacking in shield, and to be honest, I've talked up Robo's mash game. I've not talked out ShrUg's enough, because Robo hasn't been able to mash out of these options whatsoever.
Yeah, but the down throw into the up tilt, that's basically guaranteed.
Yeah. Unless you're like god tier mash, you're gonna get that at 120 or so. The tech right there with the double grab option. Now, if Robo's really would have dash attacked again. Every time you catch Rob mashing, I love just dash attacking like 2 or 3 times in a row. I'm just immediately looking at my opponent going, stop.
Good gyro into the up air.
ShrUg definitely playing with a lot more confidence right here, but, I mean, this is just about an even game.
But good spot dodge.
Calling out that dash grab, and Robo does love going for it. K-Rool dash grab, very good at covering a ton of distance, but...
And that down throw, basically a 50-50 on if you get the stock at 80. But ShrUg recognizing what KingRoBo wants, managing to take game 3.
So yeah, good adaptation. Just a little bit of a mix-up in the game plan is more than enough to allow ShrUg to get that win.
For sure. He wasn't doing too badly in games 1 and 2.
No, not at all. He was always that one stock away from getting the win, and to be honest, we saw the chank. We saw the early stock. We saw KingRoBo dying at 90 instead of 900.
Yeah.
All right, so now we are locked in for Battlefield. Interesting choice here from Robo. So K-Rool's like the stage for a couple different reasons. You have more shenanigans with the neutral B. You have the ability to shark with up air on platforms and underneath platforms. And perhaps most impactful, the up throw will kill off the top platform significantly earlier.
Yeah, that is important, but I haven't been really seeing a lot of up throws killing.
True, yeah. Also, in this spot, too, the other thing that you can do is that you can just use Crown Armor and abuse it on those plats.
Yeah, for sure. When you're on the platform, it's kind of hard to get grabbed from the ground.
Oh, no fastball in the forward air, so ShrUg gets the opportunity to get a good punish there. I've been seeing Robo picking the stage a lot more often as of late. I feel like it might just be, I don't know if it's a flavor of the month or if it's just something that he feels more and more confidence on it. He just wants that down here so much.
Yeah. If he manages to get the spike, then it'll lead into a kill if ShrUg doesn't get the tech. But
Actually tried for a little bit of a different option right there in the up tilt. How did he get that kill?
he forward tilted and then managed to frame trap ShrUg's air dodge with an up air.
Yeah, that was like a super aggressive air dodge from ShrUg. I just was not expecting that whatsoever.
But also another reason that Robo picked this, probably high ceiling. He just lived that up smash at like 130.
True, yeah. So if Rob's going to go ahead and have to kill off the top, well, you're a heavyweight. Milk that advantage for all it's worth. Please don't. Yeah, you can't air dodge out of that. That's the big body curse.
It's not quite going to kill.
Do it again. Oh, you messed it up. That's always the problem in those spots. You had KingRoBo dead to rights, but now he gets the opportunity to play the game.
Yeah, and that it is hard against K-Rool because that up B hitbox is super disjointed.
Remember when it was even more disjointed? I miss that. The least necessary nerf.
They nerfed it at some point?
Yes. It used to be even more disjointed to the point where you just could not two-frame this character. And, yeah, they nerfed that. They took that away from it. That was probably the least needed nerf. That was when everybody was complaining about K-Rool. Like, oh, is it super heavy a top tier? No, he wasn't. He was just early on in the game, and nobody knew how to whip punish him.
And no one knew how to mash either.
Yeah, true. So everybody was just dying off the down throw like 90.
Interesting counter.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see him use that a little bit more. It does have a reflector on it as well, so. Ooh. Yeah, he tried to get the runoff forward air, but gets stuck in the plat.
Yeah.
Grab him. Oh, K-Rool didn't have the confidence to get that instant turnaround grab. Definitely could have had the punish right there, but ShrUg needs to try yet again here.
But the late dash attack gonna do it. KingRoBo at 200.
He has a big boy right there. 200%. The heavyweight is
That should do it though.
finally gone at 220. Up throw? Yeah, exactly. Underneath that platform, you typically do that so that you can shark or just use the
you just
initial bait.
land on top of the platform and send them really high up.
Oh, you failed the waveland. Now die.
And that is a dangerous place to be.
That waveland was like the riskiest option right there. Like if it was quick enough, maybe you get like a tech chase or a hard landing try to punish. But yeah, that was like it ended where you were in air dodge lag, and K-Rool just like, okay, I'll grab you for that.
Yeah, and that close to the top blast zone, that up smash is definitely going to be killing.
Easily, even at like 80 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So I do believe that means that you are up next on stream, most likely.
I believe so, yes.
It's going to be you versus our Terry main that actually managed to get that into Game 5. All right, good cast with the electrode. Good luck in bracket. Let's see what we got here now for the folks that are stepping up to the plate right here. I will go ahead and take a peek at the losers bracket. Tay over Blubba 3-0. It's going to be Tay and Squidplumber playing off stream. Kimboyachi still waiting on the winner of Arcadia and Southern Maryland's Brisket. That matchup has been going for 18 minutes, and the winner of it has to fight a Sonic. I will shed a single tear. But now we're going to see Zelda versus Terry. And I am curious, Chad, about your opinions with this one. So, E-Page, I see you asking if, whatchamacallit, Genesis Black going to be on this channel. I'm not sure. I don't believe so for this evening at the very least. But Genesis typically was like BTS, I think, his stream. Oh, all right, hold on. You head now? Gotcha. You can enter it if you want to.
Stop battle.
Sorry for the delay right there, trying to sort out some commentary nonsense for the Arcadian coming up. Looking forward to going and putting together that lineup. We'll have to reveal in the next week or so. But getting into our match, we have Team KML's very own Electrode versus UT's Nitron. So we talked, when Electrode was actually on commentary, we talked about how this character in Terry has a ton of good burst options. To be honest, Zelda's burst options underappreciated. That dash attack is a very good one. And then you have the ability to just go hog wild with that up B if you catch him doing something silly. So I think that despite the fact that Zelda wants to play a little bit more defensively than force carry approach, we could very much see Zelda switching up the tempo and going very aggressive when warranted. Short hop into the down throw. Up air, no. Good DI from Nitron, not getting caught up with that mix-up. Good tech from Nitron. Those multi-hit moves can be super difficult to tech purely because your opponent can choose to do a beefy up B, hold down and basically make it so that you get hit like 2 or 3 extra times, or hold up and you get hit less times. So getting trapped in those multi-hits can be difficult, but unfazed is Electrode and already seizing control of this game. Oh, no roll in from Electrode. Nitron really selling out in that option, but finally does get the up smash right there, and stock 1 of Electrode's finally gone. So far, we haven't seen any haymakers from Electrode. This is just a lot of neutral going on. As soon as I say it, we get the forward air. But yeah, I think that option and miss Din's fire in spots where Nitron is locked into particular angles of recovery, that really can make the difference in these sets. Dash attack again, claiming full stage control for Electrode, forcing Nitron to the corner. That is exactly what you cannot see if you are Terry. You do not want to be fighting against Zelda with full stage control, but the up, was that a tech flub? Like, the up B in place, I thought for sure that would have connected properly. Oh, trying to get that up air to intercept the power dunk. Not going to work out, though, and instead, Nitron applying tons of pressure of his own. Trying to go ahead and get some kind of kill confirmed here with this go. Does get the jab, power dunk. Not quite going to kill yet. The Knight covering the forward air. Brilliant play right there from Electrode. And then the air dodge used to avoid the Din's fire, and then the burn knuckle actually sets up Nitron for that Knight. I think that was a checkmate situation. Anytime you're in a spot where you do not have the air dodge available, when you're locked into using one of your burst options, the Knight sort of just, it hits so high and the hitbox is so large, it can really make it so that you have no tools to escape it.
Stop the battle. Zelda, Terry. Three, two, one, go!
Crack shoot, catching the jump right there in game 2. Interesting stage choice. I've seen Nitron pick this quite a bit. I'm not positive as to why he particularly prefers this stage. Like, yeah, there's some shenanigans that you can do on that platform, but the fact that it's this broad and that Knight covers so much space, it's an interesting choice for the matchup. Perhaps we don't want to deal with the something like the layout of Smashville, where one neutral interaction allows Zelda to just press you in the corner, which is absolutely miserable. Great kill confirmed right there. I feel like Nitron's at his strongest when he can whip punish. And that little walk back is just exactly what I love to see Terry's do. And then converting 64% right off the rip, too. Great start to this game. Good little retreat right there on Zelda's side, actually. Kind of a little bit of the same taste that Nitron got for that stock 1. Electrode able to go ahead and claim that stock with a little bit of whip punishing, but the aggression off stage, the burst options of Terry, that burning knuckle, catching Electrode being a little bit too complacent, setting up Knight seemingly safely off stage. One forward air not going to connect, but you can usually make those safe by just fading away, and Electrode no stranger to that one. No go for Terry, though. The up B, good punish and good stock. A little bit of Terry BNB there for solid damage. And now full stage control for Nitron. Electrode, how do we actually get back here? Great get-up attack, actually. I was brave. If Nitron did another one of those like little shimmies and shakes there where you try to outspace the get-up attack or any aggressive option in the corner, you could have gotten a hard punish on Electrode Zelda, but did not happen whatsoever. Feels like the difference here in this game so far has been that Nitron has been more than willing to take a step back. Like typically against Zelda, you figure this is the campy character, this is the character that's going to have to force you to approach. Even if you don't have as good of a camp game as Zelda, you can still play a little bit patient. And that patience, I mean, that sealed the deal right there for Nitron. Good attempt at a comeback from Electrode, but a couple scramble situations underneath that platform, and Electrode never able to reset to neutral. Taking a moment to consider the stage counter pick, it looks like, is Electrode. Taking more than a moment right here as we settle in for a minute or two. Considering. No, do spring. Oh, you coward. No. Oh, right there. I got like a big hope right there that we were going to go to some kind of nonsense stage. The grind has had since its inception the rule that if your opponent agrees, you can go anywhere. Like, we've had stages on, like, Great Cave Offensive. So I would have loved to have seen we just go, like, the Spring Stadium right there and just say, all right, we're in it here. Goon hours. But nope, back to Hollow Bastion instead. Kind of showing exactly what I talked about in the beginning of that game there, where this is also a very good stage for Zelda. Good enough where Electrode feels confident in running it back despite the loss in Game 2. Why wouldn't you feel confident you start this match off with a 90% string right there? But air dodging directly back into yet another combo for Terry, but what a trade! Electrode calling out that burn knuckle or a crack shoot perhaps, basically saying, I think you're going to use a burst option right here. And good God, did that call out pay dividends immediately. Smash, was that or was that an up tilt? I'm not positive. Seemed to not quite claim the stock right there, so another opportunity for Electrode to continue to build up a little bit of extra credit right here. Power dunk on the platform, also not going to kill. That was one of those where center stage, perhaps Electrode has to worry, but instead we are keeping up the barrage of aggression right here. I'd like to see Electrode be a little bit less willing to jump in over those power waves. It feels like a lot of what Nitron's doing is getting Electrode to approach or to jump and then anti-airing him when he's doing that. You can just like down tilt that or use any of your disjoints to disjoint it, or just reflect it with your neutral B. Great string right here. Electrode threatening a 3-stock all of a sudden. Actually called that out, I think. Like that was incorrect spacing, but recognizing that Nitron was definitely going to go ahead and land aggressively from the corner. But Electrode still has 2 stocks to play with. Does not seem to need it, though. Here's Nitron pinned into the corner and is struggling to get back. Delay on that aerial, not going to work out. We are really swinging right here, and that is a little bit over-aggressive. This is exactly what Terry wants to see. Terry needs you to swing aggressive because look at the damage and look at the stock that evaporates purely because Electrode was tossing out a little bit too many hitboxes. Doesn't come back to bite him, but still, that's got to be, you're put on notice. Electrode was at like 30 and tossed out a couple over-aggressive options and then died for it. That is Terry with rage. And go. So now it is Nitron's turn to take a moment to consider. It's like maybe I don't go back to Hollow Bastion against Zelda. Maybe we counterpick because that didn't turn out too well. I get Zelda on that stage is pretty decent. So I mean, if I'm considering here, like Smashville's a stage that I would select because this is perhaps Zelda's best stage. There are a couple characters that do like to take her to Smashville. I'm interested to see if it just wasn't banned and we went Bastion as a preference between the two. It's again good stage for Terry, but in this one you basically have the same problem that you had there, where you can shark a Zelda with up air and up B and all that jazz. But also, if you win one neutral interaction, you pin your corner. And we saw what Zelda can do when you are stuck in that position. So there we go. And now look at that right there. Again, Nitron still choosing to use those power waves. And Electrode not quite respecting them a little bit too much and jumped in and took a ton of damage for him. A complete reversal of the last game, too, where Electrode built up a huge lead. Instead, does claim the stock, catching again. Nitro being aggressive with those burst options, trying to get back to stage. But now, solid damage, but yeah, did not hit the sweet spot of that forward air, so not as much as Electrode could have gotten, and then immediately having that stock cleaned up right after that. That auto turnaround, it works so well for catching roll-ons, but yeah, the burn knuckle not quite going to connect here, so. Oh, great get-up attack. Wow, that is, you always forget how lanky Terry is because that last little bit of that tip of his sneaker actually got through both the knights and the hitbox that Electrode had tossed out. Burn knuckle again claiming full stage control here. Electrode stuck in the corner. And the auto turnaround yet again coming in clutch, but cannot claim the stock. Low recovery intercepted with a neutral B, but even though there's no double jump, yeah, that's not going to allow you to recover. Nitron down to potentially the last stock of winner's bracket here. Got to make this one count. And I don't know that a wild Rising Cyclone is the way to go ahead and start it off. There's haymakers, and then there's swinging for the fences. Swinging out of your shoes. There's the trade that I was looking for, though. That dash attack is just such a good move with those high percentages. It's just disjointed enough to challenge a lot of those areas. Like, it's not particularly disjointed at all, but for some reason it just seems to work out so consistently for Nitron. Up smash not going to work out for Electrode, so we do have go, but was that an air confirm into the back air? That will do for sure. 3-1 Electrode to seal the stock and the set. So we're going to have Electrode Zelda versus KingRoBo's King K. Rool in winners finals tonight. What a time to be alive. A few folks asked if it is the low-tier bracket tonight, and it actually appears as though that is the case, as we've had a lot of those lower-tier characters advancing deep into bracket, and yeah, we were finishing the night off with a couple of them coming up. Poe, how'd you do in Redemption? You win?
I'm sorry, Scabs, come again?
Did you win Redemption?
Did I what?
Win Redemption?
Yeah, I did.
Good stuff.
Sure did. Yeah, how about that?
Also, you have perfect timing because I need to go ahead and step away for a minute or so.
Oh, okay.
But I will be right back.
I got it. I'll hold it down for
exactly.
you.
Probably shouldn't miss more than one game.
Yeah, so I won Redemption. It's no big deal, really, honestly. I don't know why people are making such a big deal about it. People keep coming up to me. They go, wow, you're still so good, Poe, even after all this time. And I go, please, please, come on. Sometimes you just have your night, you know? I just have my night. So it's really no big deal. No need to talk about it in chat. Talk about how good I am. No need to do that. Trust me. Every dog has his day. Hey, speaking of having their day, Nitron had a great run. I wanted to point it out because I think he's getting really better. He's pulling some upsets. I think you guys need to be on the lookout for him. He's a good guy, and I'm really happy to see him doing well. All right, guys, how we doing? We all still feeling good? It's getting late now. I'm usually not here this late, but I don't have anything particular to do tomorrow. So I figure I'd just, you know, chill for a little longer if that's okay with you guys.
Simon. Richter.
It's so late, chat is dead. That's weird to me, because usually it gets pretty active around this time. But thank you for being here, Male Black Fiora. If that is your real name. It's always fun being here. I'm glad. You know, sometimes when I'm going out to places, I don't know if you guys share this feeling. When you're going out to do something, even if it's a fun thing, you go, ugh. Why don't I just go home and sit on the old couch, you know what I mean? Or the desk chair, whatever you're into. But every time I tell myself, no, let's go out. And you know what? I never regret it. I never regret that voice in my head that tells me not to be lazy. He's always right. So just think about that next time you feel that way. Don't call me out. I'm just watching. Chat is so insufferable. Don't jump in. You guys seem like fine people to me. Oh, I heard everyone talking about how you won Redemption. It's true. I mean, it's true. I feel like people won't stop talking about it. But honestly, now that you bring it up, it was pretty good of me.
What is happening?
Oh, no, they just can't stop talking about how I won Redemption. I keep telling them it's not that big a deal. Why are you guys? Why are you guys making such a big deal about this? But you know, I will talk about it. It was a return to form from me, I have to say. In the round robin, just killing it.
Who'd you get?
Everybody. Round robin.
Do you know who was second in there?
I don't. I asked Nick. I won a bunch of games. I asked Nick, did I win? And Nick went, yep, you won it all. And I checked the board, and it was nothing but dubs. And I went, I guess he's right. So I ran over to tell everybody.
Are we waiting for somebody? I hope we won't wait for me.
I think this is some sort of bet going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can see the number of people standing there watching corresponds with the number of characters, so I think they all put their bet on a character. That's my guess.
Gotcha. We must be waiting for like Robo or for
maybe.
I don't know about you. I am hyped for this this conclusion. Checks. We got.
What is the conclusion?
It's Electrode and Robo in winners.
That's a conclusion.
And then we've got Tay versus Squidplumber, winner of that faces Nitron.
That's a good match.
Kimboyachi and Arcadia.
Is that on stream, Tay versus Squid?
I don't know. That's already being.
Man,
I
that
don't know
been a good one.
I don't know if we're gonna get anything other than loser semis.
Okay.
I'm gonna actually go. Let me go chat with Nick.
Waiting on losers quarters match to be ready, says the Brig.
Says what?
The Brig.
Oh, you can hear him?
No, I just read the chat.
I see. Wait, we're waiting. We're gonna play a losers quarters.
We're waiting on losers quarters according to Brig.
I'm gonna go chat with Nick real quick.
Okay. So, boss got to go sort it out. That's why he's the boss, guys. He's got to do the dirty work. Thank you, Rami Prill. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Chat's always so harsh on themselves. Really, it's always maybe one or two knuckleheads a night. Most of the chat's pretty nice, I gotta say. Uh-oh. Nick's getting interrogated by the boss. What's the scoop?
Okay, so we are in fact going to get a losers quarters match. We're not going to run winners finals immediately, which we're going to be here a little bit late. But yeah, so we're basically waiting on Tay Squidplumber to finish up, looks like, or Kimboyachi Arcadia. And I believe Tay Squidplumber was likely to finish up first. So basically, whoever's done first will get the winner of those two matches versus either ShrUg or Nitron.
Were you writing that down, chat?
So in the intro, I believe they are just they're betting on CPUs.
I see. Now, I can read the room. I knew exactly what they were up to. Those gamblers.
Exactly. I mean, this is Xanadu Games at Laurel Racetrack, so...
When Smash... Hey, kids, cover your ears. When Smash first came out, we were still, like, in college. So we booted up. Nobody... At first, we tried playing the game, but we were all so bad. So we would just... what we would do is we'd do random CPUs, and everyone would bet on one. And then if you were wrong, you had to take a shot.
That is a good way to go ahead and end your night quickly.
Oh, boy. Let me tell you, chocolate liqueurs, it's a no-go for me.
Can't do it anymore?
Can't do it. I woke up the next morning and I was like, why do I hate chocolate forever?
Oh, no.
Yeah, man.
For me, it's bourbon. I can't do Jack Daniels.
Oh, no.
Because, no way, pack it up.
Wow. There you go.
But yeah, everybody has that one liqueur that they can't do, and for me, it's Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels.
Yeah. Because I still remember it. So I started drinking scotch. It was like the first liquor that I ever had. Mm-hmm. And
that makes so much sense.
I would. So here's the lore. So I went to college in New York, and I would sneak into jazz clubs.
Oh my God,
the blue, specifically the Blue Note in the Lower East Side. I'd want to go to listen to the music, but it was like I was a broke college student, so I'd go sit at the bar because it was cheaper. So, and I'd have to order a drink, though. It was like a 2-drink minimum or something like that. So I'd order a drink, and nobody cards you if you have a voice like this, a beard like this, and are ordered scotch by the name.
That's, okay, actually, jazz clubs, they get in trouble for that. They're notorious.
Yeah.
Because they be given, how did you end up here? You're too refined. You ride motorcycles to your jazz clubs to drink scotch in your tailored suit. Meanwhile, you're going up to a stage asking a guy named Nicholas District when Winner's Quarters is gonna play or whatever.
But yeah, all of that is 100% true. I'm not making it up. And the problem was that because I started with scotch and then went down to Jack Daniels, Jack is just as strong, but it tastes like water. It's very weak in taste wise. So I thought it was weak. So I did 3 doubles in 5 minutes.
Jesus.
And I don't mean 2 shots. I meant 4 fingers in a glass.
And you're still a whiskey guy?
I can't do scotch. I can do scotch, but I can't do bourbon.
You can't do bourbon. Okay. It's just bourbon?
Yeah, bourbon is oh no.
Okay. Yeah, when I had a cool uncle, some people have cool uncles. And when I was 15 at Christmas, he was like, "Hey, kid, come here." And I go with him, and he opens up a bottle of whiskey, and he goes, "Here, have some." And I was like, "Oh my God, this is so cool!" And then I drank it, and it was the most foul, burning hell in my throat. And he goes, "What do you think?" And I go, "Not bad." Hey,
That's
Tay
great.
versus Nitron. I was saying while you were gone, watch out for that Nitron kid.
And it looks like watch out for this Tay kid because this Tay kid upset Squidplumber.
Squidplumber is out.
Squidplumber is out. Yeah, Tay and Squid
OUT.
was in the match. So that is a couple impressive wins this evening for Tay.
Wow.
So 3-2 going solo Mythra, looks like.
Don't call her that.
Would you prefer Pam?
I prefer her not to be in the game, but that's a whole other discussion.
Yeah, I'm a big Mythra fan.
Big Mythra guy.
I don't like the character. I love calling the character Mythra because people hate it. I think Coney like started doing Pam, and it's like that is almost as good, if not just as good.
Why Pam?
Pyra and Mythra.
Very nice. Now, Squidplumber out. What the heck?
But yeah, I mean, good work to Tay right here, and we are kind of seeing why. Like a lot of
These are the two people who eliminated Squid battling out. Am I correct?
Actually, who? No, it was KingRoBo that knocked out Squid.
Oh, okay, but Nitron beat Squid in pools. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, so what the heck, Squid?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Bit of an off evening, but I mean, still getting like 5th place. So
I know. I think there's some strife in the Squid family.
That could be the problem.
I don't know.
Yeah, Squidbomb is gonna like when he gets home, he's like, "You got to go to bed immediately."
Oh, grounded.
Grounded, exactly.
Oh no.
Taking away the PlayStation. You can keep the Switch, but only Smash.
Instead of like sports parents, where like if their little baby didn't score 20 points at their rec basketball game, they get grounded. It's like toxic Smash parents, man. You got 5th, grounded.
I can't wait. That is hilarious. That they're toxic esports.
Toxic esports parents, yeah. Drowned in pools, no phone for a month.
That's great. That's one way to do it. It's like you read about a lot of the old like baseball fanatics, like Ichiro's dad just used to like have him hit 100 balls a day when he was like in grade school.
That's just Japan. They're crazy.
And apparently it worked. Ichiro's a hell of a ball player.
Yeah, but how many other parents did that and they weren't Ichiro?
True.
Hey, Tay just kind of cleaned him up there.
Yeah,
that was clinic.
Very good bait on the air dodge, sticking underneath that platform. And the thing is that even if you didn't get hit by that, you're not really going to get a punish going because you get a fastball through that plat.
Yeah. Nice earrings. I didn't even notice till now. Nice earrings.
Oh, yeah. I dig it.
Stop battle.
Those mirror reflective?
Nitron.
Come again?
Yeah, they're mirror on them.
Mirror, they're reflective.
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse my stutter. It has been a long week.
All right. Well, you're a Quebecois, so it can be excused. Or expected, matter of fact.
Exactly, yeah. If I'm not speaking in my native French, I have a horrible stutter.
I don't know.
I'm not actually from Quebec, though, and I don't speak French. I will clarify that.
Well, I've met some Quebecois. It's interesting. They run the gambit. Some of them, perfect English. You'd never know. Others, just garbage.
Gotcha.
Unintelligible.
It's the accent.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, like the whatchamacallit, you think that like the French accent's bad. It's the Quebecois accent is awful. My great-grandfather and great-grandmother were definitely inflicted by it.
I see. It's like what's that one streamer, XQC? I think he's a Quebecois.
Really? Actually,
I'm going to say it worse and worse every time.
You're replacing the Q's with the K's already?
It's a Spanish thing. Quebecois.
That's some kind of Spanish, all right.
Yeah.
All right, so we're already seeing a little bit of a unfortunate stock loss right there on Tay's side.
Shout outs to Nitron. Not many people know, except I do, he's a wolf main. Half wolf main, half Terry. I'm so proud to see him break it out. I often said he should just be a wolf main, and he once told me, I'd rather win. And
He thinks Wolf is the worst character? What?
No, he thinks Terry's easier.
I see.
Yeah, he's like, why go through all that?
What is hard about Wolf?
It's not for me to say. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to calculate both of the characters. Like, I figure Terry has more inputs in this.
If you want my honest opinion on why he switched, it's all because of recovery.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. I don't think it has anything to do with anything else. Plus, he can do that, which is a little helpful. Forces the Mythra to have to come at you.
And that neutral air is pretty good for the air-to-air opportunities that he gets in this matchup.
Which one's Mythra? Which one's Pyra?
Red hair.
Flame me.
Red hair Mythra. Blonde hair red hair Pyra, blonde hair Mythra. Excuse me. Got me mixed up there.
Gotcha. I never played Dragon Quest.
Neither did I.
Yeah.
Or Xenoblade.
Is that good?
Nope. I have no idea.
Okay.
I have no idea, so I can make an informed opinion that it's not.
All right. I'm sure people say they like it.
I mean, it's from the same game as ShrUg, and ShrUg is annoying, so I guess I have to give it an F.
I hate to be prejudiced, but it's a game I have very little data points on, and all the data points point to I don't respect this game. It could be a masterpiece under the cover, but I don't want to open the door. You know what I mean?
In some cases, contrary to popular belief, it's okay to judge a book by its cover.
That's kind of what covers are for when you think about it.
The purpose of them is to allow you to judge the book.
Yeah.
Might just be a bad cover.
Yo, these commentators are Omega-lol. So true. I've been trying to tell you guys.
Exactly.
This guy gets it.
All right, so stuck in the corner right there, but easy double roll out on Nitron's end. It feels as though like this is we're even, and Tay really like gave up a stock roll. So this is a bit worrisome.
No, it really just oh yeah, he saw Ouch do that once. It came down to the recovery. Tay does not get as easy time exposing Wolf as he was doing with Terry, and that's why this is so much more even.
I can see that.
And Nitron's actually been playing pretty well in my opinion.
True, I think that we're doing like a relatively slow pace from Nitron, but it really does seem like it's working against the Mythra. We haven't really seen a ton of like dominance from that character at all.
He tried to uppy end it, and he got exposed. Now you're in the sunken place. Oh!
The mistech can't connect with the back air though. Why would you do that? That's brilliant.
He did it twice.
Yeah.
What? Late dash attack gets him on the ledge, and then he gets the fall. Hey.
All right. That's one way to end the match, eh?
Not bad.
So Nitron character swap paying off. Put him on the board.
I've never played Animal Crossing. What's Wolf's story relevance? I don't know. Have you ever played Animal Crossing?
I have not, but why are we talking about Animal? Okay, wait a minute. So we got the mix-up to the mix-up. This time...
This is good, actually. Oh,
now we're back to Xanadu with Fox and
so
Wolf.
true.
Top 8. Time is a flat circle,
That's
though.
right. It all comes back around. If only Tay was using the ZD color.
True, yeah. So yeah, for all of you who may not know, this is like the classic MDVA. It always seemed as though early on in this game's history, we had these two characters fighting for top spots here. So always good to see this matchup.
Rest in peace, Dexter and ZD.
Yeah, both of them are not coming out nearly as frequently, and
may their souls rest.
Yeah, exactly. They only played against each other 300 times.
Wow.
Great catch right there by Tay.
Hey, what do you think about this matchup?
So, I feel like we actually saw ZD would not pick Fox into this, because if Wolf gets an advantage, then Wolf can play super defensively, and Fox really struggles to open him up.
Yeah, I think Wolf wins this slightly, and it, again, I have to say it comes down to the offstage. Not much Fox really does that exposes Wolf, and the opposite is not true.
Yeah, it's really Wolf has to hit the 2 frames, otherwise he can really struggle.
For that, yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
good
huge.
down air right there to catch that. And really, this isn't that big of a deficit. Wolf's combos at low percentage usually like guarantee 50% or so. So if we see Nitron get a grab here, but he rolls out of the corner instead of trying to grab that dash attack.
Oh.
And then he rolls out again.
Idea. Yeah.
2 times in a row, a little bit reluctant to actually grab the reins.
That's sweet. This is great stuff. I love these characters. You know that.
Yeah, this is a great matchup. This is an all-time classic.
All time.
Is the Star Fox characters have such like similar game plans, and then they just beat the hell out of each other.
He almost got the footstool up.
Yeah, I saw that one. Good up tilt right there to go ahead and catch that as a little bit of an anti-air. We get the dash attack, trying to go for the drag down. Neutral yet again, and
Is this a
Nitron.
best of 5?
This is a best of 5,
Okay.
yeah.
Ledge Trump.
Ledge Trump back air, the old classic with so many characters. So now we're at that spot here where Wolf reluctant to just charge in and try to seize stage control from Fox. And this is why, because if you guess wrong once, you are going for a ride.
You know what's funny? Knowing what I know about Nitron, if he loses this game, I know he's going Terry.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Just the counter pick to the counter pick?
Yeah, I think we're going to full circle this.
Off stage, forcing the low recovery. No, good stall right there with the shine from Tay.
He's trying to spam up smash and he's getting stuffed.
Yeah, because Fox is always safe. That neutral air, you can make it. You have a button out immediately.
I mean, honestly, most characters are, but Fox is always assumed safe until proven guilty.
Unless it's that forward smash. That forward smash is actually super easy to blow up. It's like -30 or something like that.
Wow,
Chase
so
down.
smart. He knew he wouldn't have time for the roll up smash. Gets a short hop, nair, chase the roll. Beautiful stuff.
All right, so now we got to see is Postradamus back on the mic right here. Are we going to get that Nitron counter pick yet again? And Terry comes out as a counter pick to Fox.
I'll hedge my bets and say maybe he's thinking the same thing will happen again, which is that he'll just switch to Pyra Mythra even if he wins.
So maybe winner does have to lock in their character first. So we could just say.
Well, yeah, that's why I said he might, but he's thinking a lot about the stage here.
Looks like we're going hollow potentially. If it's hollow, it might be Terry.
I legit forgot that stage existed.
I've seen Nitron pick this with Terry a couple times tonight, so it could just be a comfort pick, and we're still sticking with the Wolf. But
let's see here, Fox, and he goes. Go Terry.
Just pausing for dramatic effect right there.
There
we go. Oh, good call out, Poe.
Never a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, I hope you go ahead and got a bet going too. It's actually going to earn you some money because you've been on fire tonight.
That's right. Killing it. I might even get Playground to come back out.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Been a minute since we've seen him or Sleepy too. Both those two haven't been around.
Sleepy's never coming back.
Really? Just done with the game entirely?
Yeah.
I know he's getting frustrated towards the end, so I can see why.
It was all J-Fid's fault. You heard it from me.
Really?
Yeah.
Just hates J-Fid.
Sleepy, he had some weird like connections in his brain that kept him going. I mean, this is the dude that he went like 0-2 his first 8 times here, and he still kept coming back. So you gotta expect his brain doesn't work like the normal man. But one day, like he would always find weird ways to be upset. Like he'd lose a set and he'd go, "Oh, Yoshi F tilt. I just can't wrap my head around that." And I go, "That was the all right, whatever." Anyways, one day. He's playing J-Fid, and he loses, and he goes, "Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. This game sucks. What do I do about full hop?" And I go, "I don't know."
What do you do when the characters jump?
Yeah, what do you do when he full hops at me? J-Fid always does that, and he beats me. I'm done with the game.
That's what did it?
That's what
oh,
did it.
No.
That was the 1 in 1,000.
That's hilarious.
You heard it from me. That's the Lord. All right, back to the game.
So far, pretty even here. We've seen, like, this stage is really good for Terry because of the ability to use things like up B and power dunk to just cover that plat. But we just haven't really seen too much of that because Tay has been spending so much time in control, and I love those optimal
Mango
lasers.
laser.
Yeah. Just to let him know.
Yep. Oh, you should be dead for that. Yeah.
Great parry. Parry, and then he dashed back, too. Had enough time to get the dash back down.
That's
still.
true. I don't know if he would have gotten the jab if he hadn't dashed back.
I don't think so, yeah. Slick from Nitron.
I don't know what it is. I feel like Terry. Okay.
That is so good. He used the laser to just open Nitron up, and then I'm going to run directly across the stage and get this up smash because I know you're jumping at me.
That shouldn't have even worked. All right, whatever. I'm not going to turn into a poker player about it, but that shouldn't have worked. He's just dead.
At center stage, that's nuts.
You ever get hit by something and you go, it shouldn't, I'm not mad that I got hit. I'm mad because it worked.
Yes, a lot.
Like, but there are poker players who are okay losing as long as they felt like the opponent outmath them. If they feel like they just get all in and their opponent gets a lucky flop, they lose their mind.
Yes.
Even though they play a game about luck, it's great.
That's why people hate heavyweights, because sometimes they just be losing and then they just do things.
Yep.
And it's like there's no earthly reason why you felt like confident enough to toss out that smash attack. There was no read there. This was a I hit button and it worked.
Watch the flop. That's all I'm gonna say. I always one of my favorite gaming postures: leaning so far into the screen we can't see your face anymore.
Yeah, Nitron definitely got that posture going.
That's what your coach meant when he meant put your head in the game.
Tay, on the other hand, bolt upright. Perfect.
Are you a lean inner or a lean backer? I feel like you're a lean backer.
Yeah, I relax.
Yeah, me too. I'm a lean backer. Some of these smashers, I feel like they want to put their head in the monitor sometimes. They're leaning so forward. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, a little bit of scoliosis to go with your gamer lean. That is messed up. From full stage,
Man.
foresight is so good.
Please don't tell me he's deaf. Okay, thank you.
That would have been so
It would
messed
have been
up.
a ridiculous clip.
Yeah. Start the game off immediately with just...
I'm trying to think. That reminds me of like Street Fighter stuff where they'd go across the screen with focus at the start of the game. Like in Street Fighter 4, you know
Old
what I mean?
school, yep. I had to do that all the time.
Are you playing Street Fighter 5?
A little bit.
Okay. I know you were excited for it.
Yeah, I messed up my hands a little bit, so
I remember that, yeah.
So I struggled, but I played.
Oh, get snooped. Good DI.
And then actually snuffing that out with the aerial, waiting for the crack shoot, but look at the delay from Nitron. Great recovery.
Don't fall for it. Oh, run up.
The anti-air, too, catching Tay just trying to jump in yet again.
Misses the nuke. Okay, this is where it goes bad for Tay.
Yeah, Terry with rage, plus a little bit of that go juice. Like, look at the damage just building up and up. You're basically stealing an entire stock right here. And that's still not going to kill. So typically you pick this stage when you want to juggle your opponent, when you want to like get them above you and just prevent them from ever landing. And that is one of the weaknesses of Terry. The problem is that Tay has just not done a good job with it. Like, look at this. Nitron is always able to go to the corner, and then Tay backs off, gives him too much respect. And then look what happens because of it.
He's got the momentum and the stage now. And the go. You're dead.
Buster Wolf, yes, sir. Yep, hit him with the wellness check, and even at that kind of percent, you're not going to fall out of those combos. So this is a dark spot here. This is Tay's counterpick the stage and the character. And so far unable to take a stock here as Nitron has been. He got going, he's been in the driver's seat, but as soon as I say it.
Scab's giving it one over to Tay. Good commentating there.
Yeah, I'll take my $5 after the tournament's over. 90% already. This is a light character in Mythra too, so like you are liable to die in the next 10% from like a jab up B. Not necessarily right now, like probably need a little bit of rage from Nitron, but yeah, this is very close to kill percent. Probably at it now.
Nah, this is over. You heard it from me.
Postradamus has spoken yet again. And you've spoken it, and so it shall be.
How about this Nitron guy, man? I'm telling you.
Yeah, Nitron's on a good run.
He's having it today.
So I think that means that Nitron is set up to face off against, is that Kimboyachi, I believe? Yeah, Kimboyachi ended up beating over Arcadia, so it's going to be Kimboyachi versus ShrUg. They're playing off-stream, which means we are likely to get winners finals, and then we'll get loser semis once those two have wrapped up. So that means we are heading back over to Electrode versus KingRoBo for winners finals.
Nice. Let's go KingRoBo.
Exactly. So we'll take a brief moment to go ahead and bring up that fundraiser we're trying to run, y'all. So if this is your first time in stream, we've been talking about it before. Command is in chat. Basically, we had a member of the community running into some difficult times. Bloody night. Family's business burned down in an accident a couple weeks ago. So we are desperately trying to go ahead and raise a little bit of extra money to help him and his mom back on their feet.
Over there in the chat.
So it's somewhere.
In the chat.
It
It's
is
right
somewhere.
there.
Yeah,
Click
exactly.
on it. Scabs, hey, did you know that for every $1 you donate, Scabs donates $1 himself out of his personal wealth
So yeah, either you can do this out of the goodness of your heart to help out somebody in need in the community, or you can do this out of the spitefulness of your heart to drive me into poverty. Either or works.
I like to believe the end goal is what we're here for, and that is to help Bloody Knight's mom get her business back up and running. I said it once before earlier, I have a big soft spot for small businesses. People got to dedicate their lives just to keep these things up and running.
Oh, for sure.
So I understand. Here comes Nick.
Do you want to, you done, Poe, or you want to?
Do you want to come on?
Yeah.
I'll swap
Okay.
out if I could use a break for a little bit. If you're good to do one.
I wanted to answer one of the questions in chat because this guy was really confused.
Sure.
It says, why, it's from Robbie. He says, why is his name Poop? I don't know if he's confused, but it's clearly pronounced Scabs. So
I hate you so much.
I don't know
All
what
right.
he's. All right, hey, here's Nick District.
You're bagging for me. All right, good cast with you, Poe. Are you done for the night? No, you done for the night, or are you gonna be back in a bit?
I can actually just making this in.
All right, sure. Yeah, you can step out, and then if you want to cast a little more, I'll take a set off next. All right, so yeah. Again, shout out to the folks that have donated this evening. We have Donald McMahon, Christina Weimar, and Liam Hurst. So thanks again to everybody that has donated. Literally anything helps. So definitely going ahead and trying to keep
It is a
going.
starter. No, we never. It shouldn't be on.
Do what now? Oh, stageless problems. I see.
Yeah, I don't know how we saw a stage. We've had this list for like 2 years. We're coming up on 2 years with the stage list.
Change the stage list, by the way.
I'm gonna say is I know a few players tonight were drinking a little bit of silly juice.
I see. And yeah, we got one of a lot of homies in tonight. So
It's
I
a
can see
homie
why.
night. I also turned 21 the other week, so
Congrats, happy birthday.
thanks. So of course, getting a little bit of the silly juice, and if one person's drinking,
Everybody
everybody
exactly.
else is gonna start drinking. Might be gang. But all I'm gonna say is Robo's on a really good run tonight. Gave him a twisted tea before bracket started, so
Yeah, there you go. You just had him relaxing.
I'm relaxed. Legitimately, like, okay, I don't want to discuss the science of this stuff here because it is a loaded topic. But a lot of like, I wish some people would understand how important having calm nerves are.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
in bracket.
I feel like there have been studies done on this where you where like one is enough to make you actually more creative than on average.
Yeah, I believe that.
There's definitely there's a sweet spot where you just like you're in the zone and you're relaxed, but that sweet spot is quickly drowned out by the next 3 or 4.
Yeah. So this matchup, that's jab block? No, that's not dead. But please land. But so this matchup, I do know Robo isn't exactly the worst at, but right now it is not showing.
Yeah, so I don't think that K. Rool loses is super bad, but I don't think it's particularly good. The main problem is that it is very easy to hit K. Rool with forward air and back air if he touches your shield incorrectly. So if it is very difficult to make K. Rool's like neutral air and forward air safe against Zelda.
Yeah,
So you die like super early.
it doesn't really help the fact that like fair is like what, -4. It is a rather safe move, right? But it doesn't help if you have get the spiky box. Oh my god, no way.
One more time.
Good mash. 9 that understandable up B. Really bad landing.
Yeah, exactly.
Please
It's
press
like if
a
it
button
worked,
there.
it was good.
Yeah. Oh, but good. You can't shield grab that.
Yeah, you just have to deal with it.
Yeah.
But
Pretty
but even like if K. Rool messes up his fast falls on his neutral air or his forward air, you can get Zelda forward air or back air in response.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, your safe neutral tools are a liability like 7 times out of 10,
Mm-hmm.
which is really, really difficult. It makes that K. Rool has to play super grounded.
Wait, that's stuck.
That's messed up. How did you get that?
Platform, baby, and then
Yeah.
the lack of movement really from electrode because there's no way Robo goes through with that, right?
True, yeah. That's the old K. Rool. It's like surely he's gonna hit another button. It's like, no.
That is a roll. That is a roll indeed. Oh my god! I never really realized how big Zelda's tech roll is. Why would you? What are you pressing?
I am K. Rool and I must nair.
Yeah, but
I must nair because it is good.
the lack of moving back, I guess, or moving forward with that. that tripped. He was at 56. It wasn't even like, oh my god. That move is stronger or weak. I don't get it.
It's actually strong. I don't know why it tripped. I have no idea why that'll work.
It's like, that's like the person that We Fit Fair Spike would would trip Zelda. Oh. Yeah, just go. You gotta go low there. I reversed the desync. I feel like that's one of the times you actually do land on Zelda, right? You're dead.
That's on this stage. I really like the stage for K-Rool, to be honest, but I don't like it on Zelda. It's just so easy to just catch a forward air or a back air at like 70.
Well, the starter stage is what? It's PS2. Is it Electrode will ban PS2. That's not seen it. So of Kalos, Towns, Smashville, and Battlefield, which one are you going to?
I'd take Smashville, to be honest.
And I don't think Electrode would let him go to Smashville. It's my guess.
Electrode does like Smashville in this match, with this character though.
He does, but it's one of the things. Like, yeah, that's good for some characters, but it's K-Rool. If the more you keep him out, the better. And then
True.
Smashville's not like one of the stages. It's just not worth it, right? Like,
I can see that. So yeah, ban PS2, ban Smashville, and it's like Kalos.
but you don't want to go to
yeah.
Kalos if you're
No.
K-Rool in general, but like especially against Zelda. It feels like Kalos is one of those stages that's like, if it's there against some characters, you'll take it, but against the majority of them, you're just gonna get camped out even harder, right?
Yeah, that's I love the sharp intake of breath, realizing the Robo's definitely going for the back air right there.
That's like his go-to, right? You jump there, you're dead. Like, you just die off the spot. Does that clank with it, like the initial hitbox of it?
Of the neutral B?
Of the side B. They clank with the up B, the initial up B hitbox.
Yes, it did.
God, this game's awesome.
Yeah, that's a funny interaction. It definitely makes me
Oh,
laugh.
ShrUg beat Kimboyachi.
Okay, let's go ShrUg.
Game 5. We're
Good upsets tonight.
So all losers so far in terms of like top 8 have been
the triple reflects. No, not like this.
Yeah.
KingRoBo thought he had a smart idea, but Electrode, he's big thinking right there.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can't grab that there, even if you like whips. Yeah, I feel like you can.
Dead.
Up tilt. Yeah. So every set and loses has been a game 5.
Well, I mean,
all I'm gonna say is it has been a goodwill that I ran round robin into top 16 tonight. It was in good faith. Can we at least give me that?
it was. It's just that
everyone decided to play really good tonight.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like,
it just shows that the level of competition tonight it's right up there.
even if it's like a small bracket, like #1 seed's out. Like, it is a competitive bracket tonight.
Yeah, Squidplumber got upset 3 times.
3 times. Yeah, it's been an interesting night. And I feel bad because he's driving me.
Oh no.
So we have to wait till bracket's over.
And the bar's closed.
Well, he's a child.
Oh, that's true.
But me, on the other hand, that's the only reason why I asked him to drive me tonight.
I see. All right, so Robo seizing the advantage and the lead right there with the full stock. It's just, can he actually maintain? Because, again, at 100, this is no lead. Because Zelda, exactly, 140 or back away.
Following up on the drift, too, because even, like, K-Rool wasn't a fast character, but that pivot was great.
Yeah, he's not fast, he's quick.
Yeah.
That's like the difference. He doesn't have a high top speed, but his 0 to 60 time is great.
Oh, my. I'm not going to lie, I thought he neutral got up there.
This is like a flawless stock, isn't it?
Well,
like,
I see you said that, you know.
Nah, he's still here.
I'm surprised he didn't the grab didn't connect, because Zelda's crit neutral grab is huge. That is a big. That's dead.
So that was a flawless stock. He took like 10%.
Yeah. It was from a really random uppie.
Yeah, that's...
That didn't even sweet spot. It was a sour spot uppie.
That's kind of messed up because it was like neutral interaction after neutral interaction. There wasn't like any like incredibly long strings where Zelda took like 80 damage. It was just like, you just got beat.
Yeah, to be fair, it also was just like the first first game. We did see that as well. The first stock went kind of really handily towards Electrode. Then he followed up on the second stock. Oh, we're going to get a FD form. Yeah. Electrode is a Omega form picker, which we have specifically one rule about in this region.
Can't do the ones with
well, it's
walls.
specifically only versus... Well, there's also 2D ones, which isn't like... Technically, we don't have anything about that in the rule set. But we have one specific, like, in the rule set, which it's like, yeah, it's up to TL discretion at the end of the day. And if it's one of those things, it's, yeah, that it's been in the rule set for a while, just because we didn't include it in ours, doesn't mean it's not like a rule that everybody else universally follows, right? But ours specifically is that you have to go to, like, Woohoo Island if you're fighting against a Steve and you go to Omega Form.
Oh, for the materials?
It's specifically a material thing. Because, well, yeah, it's specifically you mine with shovel on that stage. And that's like one of the... That's like, it's a shovel stage that doesn't have, like, any problem with the background, right? That's dead. You cannot be grabbing there.
Yeah. Any kind of whip punish in that spot is absolutely going to end up with you losing that stock. But yeah, definitely a weird little add-on to the stage list that
Like-
we have to do because of Steve.
That is not like that. You wouldn't see that in any other game, right? Like that's not like a visibility thing. Yeah, that's a pretty normal thing in some games, but like specifically because of it interferes with one character, like that's just not a thing. That's just not a normal thing in like fighting games when it comes to.
I mean, we do visibility. Oh, that
Well,
was
that's
bad.
yeah. It's like there's multiple characters that have visibility issues, right? It's like with like default Game & Watch on what's it called on Lilat, right? Then there's Snake C4 on like the Green Hill. I don't think it's Green Hill Zone exactly, but it's one of the Sonic stages, right? Because it has the rising grass.
It's also Picto Chat.
Oh yeah, because of the 2D, since there's no Z. Well, there's like 5 stages I think. You could grab.
That actually drifted through him. That's messed up. And goes for the no match mix-up.
That's dead. Good idea, because we do know Electrode is scared. He's gonna be in shield most of the time, but good. I hate how strong that move is.
It's so good, dude. Can't roll back. Like on stage, spikes that have that 45-degree angle. It's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
All right, take 50.
We really are just seeing low tiers right now on this winners. Like these are like characters that like. Oh wait, I think that was definitely supposed to be a bear there, but he messed up the roar.
He was trying for the Mac combo.
Oh,
right
you.
there.
Okay. So Electro messed up there with the. Don't reflect that. That is so scary. Don't. What are you doing? What are you doing?
He's just begging for that one hit.
What are you doing?
Robo is starting to crumple right here. He was so good for the majority of this match, but now all of a sudden,
That's
dead. Robo was definitely in the driver's seat, got a little bit too anxious, started swinging wild, and yeah, you just cannot do that.
Also, with the fact that Squid's out, Squid was the only Xanadu winner in this bracket. But the fact that Squid's out now,
So we're going to have a new winner.
no matter what, we're guaranteed a grind winner.
Sick.
Doesn't matter if it's a smaller bracket. Hey, you want to grind.
Yeah, you won a grind at Xanadu.
You know what player hasn't done that? Leo.
True.
J-Fit over Leo's element.
Exactly. JFit is the only player in MDTA to hold the lead over MK Leo.
Well, yeah, Pinkfresh also did it, but like J-Fit just peak, right? Like
Peak J-Fit.
it was like yeah, Pink's pretty good, but like J-Fit,
But JFit,
J-Fit's just different.
it's like I couldn't ever hit that suicide up B.
Me personally, I think I would die before the up B killed Leo. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, exactly.
Only J-Fit could get the kill first. But small battlefield makes sense. I do know Robo is totally one of those guys who's like, yeah, PS2's fine. But, so, Electrode isn't letting you go to PS2. So, small battlefield is going to be your best bet.
That's kind of what I don't like about the stage. I really don't like PS2 and Small Battle, but I think they're way too similar.
Yeah, I do like in some characters, it's like, it actually makes it a lot easier to camp. Because of how close the platforms are, it makes it a lot easier to move through between the platforms. While, like on PS2, it's a bit bigger, so it's hard to move between them. It's easy.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent of like revamping the stage list to add some like wonkier stages. And
I'm not. I'm totally cool with like the general. I'm cool with our rotation of stages that we have right now. I just wish that we didn't have only 2 bands still, and that Kalos maybe wasn't. Actually, I'm fine. Me personally, I'm fine with that. But I understand why other players aren't. That's just they messed up the back air.
Yeah. Unfortunate situation that, I mean, you gotta assume K-Rool's DIing for his life every time one of those down throw situations pop up.
Are you gonna get off the sledge?
You're not.
You're not. Well, he definitely could have. He just chose to F smash.
Chose to be aggressive.
Neutral get up F smash. Ooh,
That's 50.
That's 60.
Oh, and he
he
fast fell
fast
it too. KingRoBo out for blood right there.
Reflecting it that time, Electrode actually so there's that setup where not really a setup, but there's a trap in a sense if you're not ready for it, where Zelda will chart. Sure, okay, of course I'd hit.
And then you immediately get like clipped barely with the up B. That's perfect karma right there. How dare you try to be aggressive?
But there's that setup where you you do that down B, and if they roll in, you F smash. And that's what Electro, that's dead.
At 78, what a string from Robo.
That was a 3-stock. It felt like a fast one. We were almost 2 minutes into that game.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Electro just couldn't kill Robo is the issue. Which, all I'm going to say, though, is it seemed a bit easier for Robo to move between those platforms, a bit harder for Zelda to catch up. Because these are both slow characters.
True enough in that position.
Yeah.
So counterpick stages. I think we've probably been maybe Final D? You think Final D's open here?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these. FD is one of those stages where I feel like both these characters benefit from it, but there's a clear person who benefits more, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely like I don't like Kalos, and okay, so he's gonna go Hollow. He's gonna keep Hollow open and then just ban those two.
Yeah.
I can see that. Though, like you get some like neutral B shenanigans off the stage, you get some runoff fairs if you're K-Rool on this stage, but you don't get too much.
The ceiling is still the same height as
Final.
Well, as Final, small battlefield. Final FD, small battlefield, Hollow, all of the same height. So, you know, and PS2, but they all have the same height. So you're fine there. Everything's it's a bit more universal heights compared to every other stage, right? Also, I hate how long that move is reflect last longer than the animation does.
Yeah, I've seen that before too, where like the visual like blue crystals are gone, yet it still reflects because she's still spinning.
Yeah. Oh, that's a stock.
Yep, the old stomp knee, basically.
Yeah, with K-Rool, it's a classic. We also have been seeing a bit more of like different use of the smash attacks. We've seen the you were here with it when he did down air F smash.
Down air F smash is true at some percent. It's
Yeah.
like 70 or so.
Which I believe it, but that's kind of ridiculous, right? Like,
Yeah, it's so specific that you have to have lagged it out before or know the percents. But good God, when it hits, it's like, well, they're just dead at 70. Thank you.
setup here is gonna jump above, gonna try to clank, but you moved beyond them, so you didn't even land in front of Zelda.
In addition, look at the belly now. It was super cracked a minute ago, but now it has recovered, and KingRoBo may not even need to worry about it because, good God, the momentum he's got right here. Up tilt, probably not going to
Yeah,
take
that's
it.
gonna be it.
Will.
Probably, I don't know, with the rage. I don't know if
Yeah.
it was like a DI thing just because it was the mash DI. Oh my God, this character cheats. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you were saying.
Character still cheats, don't get me wrong. The fact that you lived the first time, is kind of cheating.
You didn't need to walk him over there too, Electrode. He's at 130. Just do it.
Up air? Yeah, good air dodge though to get by that. Because like,
I always like doing the up B instead in those spots.
God,
It beats out up air dodge.
my favorite thing to do online with like when you, because you know there's no team damage online when you do dubs, is to just have one person up throw it, have the other person up B, and then the first cable up B is immediately after, so it catches them.
Even with friendly fire? Oh, no.
Well, with friendly fire off, like
I see.
online dubs. But that's gonna be Robo after. It looks like it was gonna go Electrode's away pretty much this entire set, but besides that game 4. But
Yeah, the last two games, Robo was just totally in control.
yeah.
Nuts. So yeah, again, showing the intelligence of that player. KingRoBo had a little bit of an adaptation after being pushed to the brink, and yeah, punching his ticket into grand finals on the winner's side. Nuts.
I've talked, and there's no Kimboyachi in this bracket anymore because ShrUg beat him. So that means I do know Nitron. Like Robo was talking about it with me earlier, that Nitron had beat him last time. He seemed like the person he was the least convinced that he could beat. But the way Robo's been playing tonight, it seems like he's on the more consistent side than he usually is. Because one of Robo's big faults, well, that's also his character faults, but he's pretty inconsistent. Like the one thing I will say he's consistent at is those berry punishes, right? Like those, That's just something he always is. But with just general, sometimes his gameplay, he's consistent. He hits his things. Sometimes he's inconsistent and he just misses everything, right? He just gets out-charactered.
That's the problem with super heavies in particular, is that the margin for error for mistakes is so low usually.
Well,
because if you screw up once, then you're going to take like 90 damage instead of just like a typical 40 damage strain.
Yeah.
And then also, like, if you lose stage control and get forced to the edge, you're probably not coming back. That's K-Rool's biggest weakness. He has no way to come back from the edge other than crown throw. So it's like the risk of overextension is so high for King K-Rool and for super heavyweights in general that if you are too over-aggressive, if you make tech flubs, if you don't fast fall properly, you might find yourself being hard punished.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You know it best. I think super heavies in this game suck unless you're Bowser. Bowser is a child's character. My God.
I think that DK is good in certain situations.
DK still sucks, but
Yeah, he's not a good character, but like some matchups, he's actually solid in.
if you're good with DK, you're good with DK. That's like the only thing. It's like DK sucks, but if you're good with DK, you're good with DK.
There's some characters he just like beats though. Like Cloud DK is still probably even.
Yeah, well, yeah. I was gonna
Mario
say
DK is probably even.
Mario DK.
Yeah,
Just because
it's
of the
so messed up.
I don't. Does Cargo Throw really screw Cloud up? I understand Cloud.
Cargo
like,
through doesn't screw him up that much, but all of the tilts can two-frame Mario's up B, and they're all disjointed, so you can keep them out. Back air is still super good. Like, yeah, Mario has his combos and jank, but he just shouldn't get in. You play DK like a sortie there, and the windows for cargo throw are generous.
Sure. All right, that makes sense. So we're gonna see ShrUg, who's come off the bit of the staying at UMBC break. Like, I know they've. Oh, that's dead.
Yeah, you're trying to introduce the player, and he's just trying to introduce Nitron to the blast zone.
ShrUg is a player who doesn't play this game anymore. That's a lie. He does play a bit, but he's mostly like one of like the people who goes to like the free college tournaments. That's sick. I know they've been spending more time playing rivals.
Really?
Yes, they've been.
Prepping for 2?
I think no. This has been like a last year minimum thing. They've just been playing a lot of rivals in general. So when they did come back or whatever, and they were playing seriously, they were playing PT. So which we did see earlier in this bracket. However, it has not been a consistent thing as we've been seeing a bit of the Rob, just a slight bit more of the Rob.
Yeah, and if I recall correctly, ShrUg also had like the pocket Mythra a little bit, but yeah, it feels like the PT was like settled.
Yeah.
As that secondary character that he can really rely on.
Yeah, down tilt.
Down tilt into imagination.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, he went out there. So Nitron's also one of those players who we do see the inconsistency a bit. Like, we've seen him capable of taking wins on players like Squidplumber, Tay. Like, we've been seeing him capable of getting wins. It's just sometimes if you're not feeling input characters, you're not feeling input characters, right? And that's important because when your strong moves are based on how your inputs are, being misinputting quite a bit is a problem.
Yeah, the difference between true input up B and regular input up B is a world apart. Like, those two moves, like, true input up B is like one of the better up Bs in the game. Good God.
Yeah, especially with Rage. God.
Yeah, it's like kills at 100, plus it's got invulnerable.
Oh, see, that's what I mean. He also, that's Terry for you. I still think Terry is really good. I don't get the Terry downplay anymore. The character's still, it's still a DLC character. The character's broken.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him in like, I'd put him maybe in the bottom end of top 20, but he's still, or bottom half of top 20, but he's still a good character for sure. To be honest, it might be better than Kazuya.
I didn't want to say it myself, but I 100% agree with that one. I think this character is better than Kazuya. He's just ridiculous. It's a ridiculous character.
Yeah, it's like there are some characters that Kazuya shuts off, but there are some characters that shut off Kazuya. I don't feel like Terry's ever out of it.
Terry has definitely a better disadvantage in my opinion. His neutral, kind of better. His advantage is definitely worse, but I feel like in an overall game, I don't know. It depends how this meta really fully goes, right? Like, we've all been theorizing that the meta is going to continue more. I thought he still had a stock left.
So much for that, yeah.
The meta has been like theorized. It's going to be what you can get off of one hit, right? Which, if that's the case, yeah, Kazuya's definitely going to be one of those characters, right? But we still have seen the main issue with that theory is players in this game suck at converting.
True.
Like, otherwise, like, Raw players and Steve players would be the only two players we've ever seen like in any top 8. Because, on theory, both those characters are the only characters in this game that really, well, and Peach players, but those are like two main characters that aren't, you know, that don't get shut off by every DLC character that can kill you consistently at 0.
So yeah, the problem is always that human element. The first is that like Peach players can kill you at 0 off of one hit if they sacrifice their hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you are just like at peace with losing all of the cartilage and all of the joints in your hands by the time you're like 23, then yes, Peach players can absolutely destroy you. Raw players, on the other hand, Z-drop combos aren't particularly hard.
They're not. I've known people who've been able to do like in an hour and they don't even play like, they're like legitimately like 1 and 2s on a good day, right? It's like, it's not a particularly hard thing. Don't let people gaslight you into thinking Rob combos are hard.
Like, this character has some cool stuff that he can do that's complex, but there's a difference between complexity and difficulty.
Yeah. I've always liked, this character's been funny. You can't punish that, that's
nope,
but you can SCI it.
I hate that Power Dunk is unpunishable. There are too many moves in this game that kill and that are also unpunishable.
You're telling me, man.
Yeah. I really wish that there was just like more end lag on a lot of these smash attacks and like special moves that kill.
At least you have a consistent frame 3 out of shield option.
All right. Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's Mario offbeat, but it's consistent.
True.
What do I got?
Simply parry. Simply parry. That's Oolong makes it work.
Let me tell you, it's not because he's parrying. Like, there's very few situations where Oolong is able to parry and consistently get a punish off it. Like, there's just some characters you can get a parry as much as you want. You're not punishing them.
True. You can parry Cloud back air and do nothing about it.
You can parry Cloud fair and you can't do anything about it. The character low profile is all refits options. You can down tilt it, but it's like you have to be facing them consistently, or you have to like pray though that you got a specific timing on it. Like, but that's Long isn't even here. We did see a Wii Fit earlier, so shout out to Nikio.
Yeah, I did give you crap for basically coming over here and saying, hey, we got Wii Fit on.
Oh yeah, of course.
And
It's
then
a
they
Wii Fit.
immediately lost their next 2 games and we're out.
Well, okay, I'ma say it. I had never liked the Ganondorf matchup, but I do blame Conkeydorf for that one because.
Conky's just good.
Well, Conky's good, but he also ledge planks me. He will blank me. And it's like, well, yeah, because Wii Fit can't consistently do anything about it because first again, his ledge hang really low.
Yep.
And it's like he just camps out the breathing. It's like, well, okay, that's.
Can we also take a minute to appreciate here that we're seeing a complete reversal of game
That's
one?
just how the sets have been going.
Yeah, it feels like Nitron's done this a lot tonight too.
Nitron, yeah.
Like Nitron really, it takes a game sometimes for him to boot up, but once he actually figures out what your opponent's trying to do, it feels like
that move's ridiculous. No, that was an up tilt. That was the spot dodge attack.
Yeah, the spot dodge canceled up tilt thing. I think it replaces up tilt after a spot dodge, whatever it is.
It's just it's the same sort of animation, but they are definitely. Let me tell you, they are 2 different moves, and if you don't learn that, you're. God.
2 stock on Nitron's side. Again, responding in kind after ShrUg had that dominant game 1.
Yeah, these 2 characters are a bit polarizing, to say the least.
For sure. Back and forth without any kind of opportunity to respond.
Did we go back to... I don't think I heard any movement. I think we went back to PS2, which shouldn't... I can't really even give them any crap or anything, 'cause these are both, like, really good characters who definitely both benefit from PS2. And imagine... Oh, no, we did see Hollow, which I do know is ShrUg's main counterpick. So you get the benefit of the same stage height, so you're not going to have to worry about that. Because you haven't really been dying off the top. You've been more dying off the side. You messed up. That sucks. But, yeah, 31% I guess off of it. That's good.
Yeah, it's not quite a full stock, but you'll have more opportunities, as we're seeing right now. Still untouched right here is ShrUg, just absolutely opening up to start this game. 2 games in a row where you've started off with a 0 to death.
ShrUg is really this is not that first stock alone was just patient, to say the least. He was a patient. Yeah, that beats it out. It's an attack. Attack speed projectiles, by the way, guys.
Yep.
Let it be known. If you ever seen a Puff nair through a fully charged charge shot,
I love that.
They can do that.
As long as they're disjointed enough, you'll typically come out on top.
I mean, Puff nair isn't even disjointed.
It's more disjointed than you'd think.
Well, it is, but like, the moment I'm thinking of, it specifically hit the body of Puff.
That's stupid.
Yeah, no, attack speed projectiles. Which was sure game. Let's go. I guess that makes somewhat sense, but
just simply mash harder. The game is telling you the answer.
It's either you camp harder or you mash harder. There's no wrong answer. So with some of these options they've given these camp characters, there's no wrong option.
True. All right, so ShrUg stuck in the corner right here, trying to get back, and Nitron, a little bit of a shield pressure there, but yeah, that second jab just did not connect at max distance.
No. I don't know if that was... Wait, did he throw it up? I think Nitron threw it up.
Yeah, Nitron threw it up. So ShrUg is tilt.
Oh, he has armor.
Yes, sir. Good call out from Nitron. Good recognition that at mid-distance you don't have to put up with that nonsense.
Definitely. That was a bad spot dodge from ShrUg.
But then also a bad missed tech from Nitron.
Yeah, but it was on the top of the way that spot dodge canceling in this game works is kind of ridiculous. Let's be honest with ourselves. It is too good.
I don't like the mechanic, yeah. Again, I don't like it when moves don't have end lag. So you're just basically saying, oh, I messed up by spot dodging inappropriately, let me mash. And then you get a punish out of it. So let me punish spot dodges.
But, okay, ShrUg, I like the lack of movement. It is really funny. But you have to press the button after you don't, because that's the whole point of not moving, right? So you're not moving. So you're free to do anything. You're not committing to any movement option. So if you're just turning back and forth, you should be able to shield in time. But either way,
What are we doing?
My people need me.
Basically, offstage immediate air dodge.
Do you have a jump? Doesn't matter. He's dead.
Polarizing is, I think, how you said it. That's perfect.
I did say it was polarizing. It has been proven to be.
2-stock to 2-stock to 2-stock. Good God.
So ShrUg, after losing to Robo, decided to go on a bit of a tear.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Let's take a peek at this run real quick here. So ShrUg, knocked down by Robo in winter semis, ended up beating Kimboyachi.
Yeah.
And that was an upset, right? I think ShrUg was seeded.
Kimboy was seeded 3rd.
Yeah, Kimboyachi's been on a tear too. Talking about players that are on the come up. So
He finally beat Squid on Sunday. Last Sunday.
Really? That's
Yep.
impressive. Squid washed. I mean, not. I'm joking.
Well, he also, like, Kimoyachi's been a player who chokes. He's a choker. He's a choker. He's a choker. Yeah, ShrUg's only in ShrUg? Wait, ShrUg even lose? I think he lost one set, which was to Electrode in winners. So if he...
What is this?
Did I say Wario?
Mario.
Hey,
I have never seen this.
Really? Usually, okay.
Nitron's Mario?
Oh, Nitron's Mario. I thought it's the matchup in general.
Oh,
Like,
the matchup? No, Mario wins this. This
yeah,
is one of
100%.
Rob's worst.
Yeah, yeah. So, like, the amount of time I spent on Rob, I can, yeah, this... I feel like you just up air or up B just to get the damage right, because you're not a Mario player, so you're not exactly going to have the most opportunities to get, like, the Mario combos. So you may just want to take the damage where you can get it.
And also, this is just a matchup where your basic tools line up so well against Rob's. If Rob is above you in a point where you know that Rob is going to neutral air, you just do a rising up air and then it just beats the neutral air.
Yeah.
This is the problem, though. Getting out of the corner against Rob is a little bit difficult.
That may be dead.
Yeah.
No, good DI there.
Rolling on platform is never the answer. I see so many players do that. It just platform drop aerial.
Well, you would think it would be that easy, wouldn't you?
I know it's such an annoying tech to do, but like still, you can't roll on.
The fact you have to say it's a tech is insane, Scabs.
Platform
Like,
drop is unironically the hardest tech in this game.
oh, that was a regrab. So and you regrab twice, so your invincibility was way shortened. Oh, good air dodge. Speaking of things that are stupid in this game,
Item catch.
item catching. Like, he shouldn't be rewarded for air dodging, right? Like, he would have got rewarded for not getting hit, right? So why are you re-grabbing a projectile? Or an held item, I guess, in this case. God, this game has a lot of interesting mechanics.
Interesting is one way to put it. All right, toss him up.
I've been told I'm too negative, and I disagree. But I think being a hater is actually good. But that's just me.
Agreed. Haters unite.
Oh, that's... Oh, he didn't...
Didn't get jab block because he was at too high of a percent, but didn't react
Well, I
to
don't
it
even think
either.
it was even that. I just don't think he was in a tech position anymore. I think by that point it was done. He was out of it. Oh, what? Hold on. Does he have them?
That's not the answer. No, if you did another up B or up air up B, then I think you were good. But yeah, definitely not time for
You
that.
can't keep re-grabbing. We already saw what happened.
Huh?
Mario's short. He's a short character. Short king right there.
Short kings rise
like,
up.
He didn't even like... It wasn't even like, you know, he wasn't even in any animation. He was in his standing... He was in his standing animation and it still went above him.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, that's a classic, right?
Yeah, basically every single time that's going to be true, so you just kind of got to accept it.
Let's get the damage, right? Oh. Up, yep.
I
Oh.
really love digging the using the flood to just knock away the gyro. Definitely a legit tactic in this matchup.
Oh, wait, hold on. No,
Yeah, too high. Shrugged did good DI on that spot.
Good
Nitron
DI,
did there,
not... You can't DI that one, but 64% isn't particularly great.
We are at the point where like we could get an up air, landing up air, forward air does connect to this percent.
Wait, he still has... Oh, it's not going to matter. You're fine, but
Yeah.
you're out of that range where it's... You're realistically going to be able to get anything. That
So
did
you
like
don't-
30%.
You know the secret to getting out of that? Mash up.
Don't... I was going to say... Just, yeah, well, yeah, you also have invincibility. Don't you also have invincibility on your startup?
Yes, that's why.
God,
you mash
that's
up.
crazy, Scabs.
You just mash. Anytime they're doing the down tilt shenanigans, I mash up B like a god, and they're just like, oh, okay, I guess I just die.
It's also frame... Oh, why would you... This is scary. Oh, you... That's...
He could have potentially gone for an up smash there, but I don't think it would have killed.
At 115 with rage on the platform?
No, like it's not a good move.
On the platform with rage?
Maybe the platform,
This
but
is the
it's
lowest.
close.
This is among the lowest stage. This isn't among it. This is the lowest stage on our current legal stage list. That's dead.
That's dead. At 140 for sure it kills. So yeah, this is part of the answer, but the problem is that ShrUg, Pokemon Trainer, Mythra, either one of those two could be the comeback, but real talk, just...
It also didn't really feel like it was a character thing. Like, yeah, it's a character thing, but I feel like he goes to a different stage. He's probably fine. At least like a stage that he's fine with. I doubt we see FD.
Yeah, it's probably banned. Smashville is Mario's second best stage. Don't go there.
Yeah, it's
TNC
town.
is the answer. Yeah, this will do well. And then you see what stage Nitro or what character Nitron picks if we're going back to Terry. Yep, we're going
Well,
back.
I don't think you'd go back to Terry in that situation.
Yeah, we're sticking with Mario instead. So yeah, there should be no off-the-top shenanigans here. This is going to be one of those where we're aiming to kill with down smash and back throw, which is significantly worse for Mario.
Yeah.
Or back air, which is like, all right.
Oh God, he is chasing him. Oh my God, you can really tell he's an FGC player from the way he's approaching after he uses a fireball.
True, yeah. Fireball and just run behind it.
Yep.
It's a legit thing for Mario against non-sorties.
You're telling me, man. You're telling me. But he has to find a way to... Oh, platform movement. Oh, wait. This is actually big for ShrUg. He can't get anything because Mario low profile when he landed. So it means the fair missed. What was that? This game has some insane visuals compared to the actual hitbox size.
Agreed,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Robble did not work out, though, and didn't jump into the back air. Very smart from Nitron.
Oh, I don't think that was meant to be a fair. I
was
think
a back air.
that was, yeah, definitely supposed to be a roar. So, I know, like, that Melee doesn't have roars, but did you see the clip of the Samus players learning that they can do, like, reverse?
Yes.
That was
That's hilarious.
Like, it's not roar.
It's a 20-year-old game.
20-year-old game. They figured out they can actually somewhat do roars. That's really bad jump, but really great catch from Nitron here.
Yeah, back air in the corner, certainly a kill option right there, and at 150, that up air is too. So yeah, we are back to even. So at 0%, actually this matchup gets a little bit awkward because Mario's aerials don't actually connect particularly well until they're at like 30.
Oh, what doesn't matter?
It's
You
just
gave up. Oh no! Oh, it doesn't matter. You're too high.
These spots in the corner
Oh,
are
that's
so
it.
terrifying.
You
The
committed to a
Z-drop.
jab.
Oh my God, ShrUg is just so good at finding these little stupid situations where he's able to kill off of the most jank hitboxes I've ever seen. Hey, he did it. No down tilting infinitely. You can just mash that up B.
Oh, you can't air dodge that. Wait.
No,
No,
you're
it's not
fine.
a spot,
You can just
yeah.
go to the platform, yeah. Yeah, anytime we're in like those three... Oh, no. That won't do it off the top, though.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I could not get the jump reset on that other platform on the left-hand side. Down tilt back air might kill here, but yeah, not going for it.
I don't think that was meant to be a fair either. It's not. You wouldn't even got knocked off stage with that fair. This isn't like, Melee where fair kills if you... Well, actually, I don't think fair even kills in Melee. I think it's specifically...
Melee dock fair.
Well, Doc, I think like it's specifically Melee... No, it's PM fair on Mario that does both. It's like a
Yes.
sour spot, Doc fair. And it's...
Well, PM dock Mario is just so much fun.
That character is crack. Anyways, so play PM. Every character in that game is crack. Oh, you have to watch out how you land in there.
Yeah, you got to watch out not double jump in that spot. Instead, just cape.
Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Because, like, even if you get passes, you're still at the ledge versus Mario, right? Oh, you got hit inwards. That works.
Yeah, sometimes the angles just don't make sense.
A good grab. Good mash.
But in an awkward spot, pinned to the corner yet again, has to use the double jump. The neutral air fastfall beat out that startup of that back air.
Watch out. That was a really risky grab. I feel like he just ran up smash. It would have caught the spot dodge, but you can see the handshake come out and grab your money. Please grab. Oh, thank God they know how to do it. Okay.
Also, in that spot, don't do the run-through grab, do the run-through up smash. Because if you run through them, you know they're spot dodging, and up smash beats all of their options.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's one of those, like, it's a Mario thing where you run at them, and then if you impact their shield, you grab. If you don't impact your shield, you run through them, you know you can get the turnaround up smash immediately.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we still have losers of finals to do now here. So I'll take my last opportunity to go ahead and talk about the GoFundMe. GoFundMe link in chat, trying to support Bloody Knight, an MPVA player that's been around for a decade. Family business burned down, please. Anything you can give helps.
Anyways, I think we're about to start. And let's see what a Scabs substitute with Poe right here.
Be back in a bit.
And so Electro beat ShrUg earlier. Oh God! So this could be interesting. I do think it was 2-1 though. So could be close. Could go one way or the other. Who knows? Electrode got a little bit cold after coming off of that loss in winners. ShrUg has been playing hot. That is what I mean. It's a repeat. Poe's gonna take a second to readjust his jacket.
I started this thing off, I'm ending it. You know what? Never end it. I always go home early. I decided.
We're
tonight.
closers today.
I'm a starter and a closer. I'm pitching a perfect game. What do you think about this?
This matchup. Wait. I think Electrode is overcommitting.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. I like it.
Oh, you can't re-grab.
That's pretty bad. I didn't like that.
Yeah, ShrUg is also just like throughout history, throughout this like tournament at least, been re-grabbing ledge quite a bit, which that did not hit him. This game sucks.
You okay? I come on this stream and you're having.
I love hating in general, and I'm not trying to hold back right now.
Okay, well, let you
It could
go.
be worse. It could be worse. There's no Dexter. There's no Wolf on the screen. It could be a way worse day.
Could be better too.
Could be better. Where's Oolong when you need him? That was a good catch.
Alright, it looks like you got through it. Even game now after some nonsense happened.
Yeah, I mean, it is raw, but then it's how even can you really be when you're behind, right? Especially with how... Well, this could do it. I lied. The fact he got set off stage is kind of big. Don't get up there. Okay. That should be a punish. That's if Electrode mashes. Okay, so we learned Zelda is actually legitimately goes too low to be connected into, because the way that that move starts is the hitbox on the arms when that's dead. With how up smash works is the hitbox are on the arms when he starts up, and then it's like directly above him. So if you're not in that area, you don't get hit by it. And if you're in the berry, and I know a few characters get affected by that. I did not know Zelda is. But yeah, that's gonna be a backer to take it. God, dude, this bracket's been something, huh?
I liked it. I liked a lot about it. Can I tell you the parts I liked?
Tell
Before
me.
you complain about them.
You can tell me.
First of all, shout-outs to Nitron. I didn't get to commentate that last set. What a run for him.
Good run, good run.
Great run for a guy not so far removed from redemption. Special place in my heart for Nitron. Really happy to see him excelling. Plus, some huge upsets. I know people are upset about Squid losing. He's the biggest fan base in chat. It's not even close.
He had one set on stream, I think, and I think it was the Robo set.
Yes.
Yeah,
Big upsets. A lot of cool characters coming out. Just been fun. What else is there to hate?
Well, I mean, if you're a Belmont fan, quite a bit. That up air is gonna take it. This is like.
Haven't Belmont fans been eating, as the kids say?
As the kids say, no. They did, and they were. And then people remembered, oh, this character sucks. Like, Belmont is a hard character to be consistent with. So the fact that Squid's been able to do it for so long in the region, extremely impressive. Oh, you tried chasing.
There's not much risk to that, though, because she comes right back to the
Yeah, and Rob is not exactly known to be a fast faller. And with this lead, you might as well go for it, because it'd be really funny if it hit, right? You could get up attack. It just... ShrUg can't do anything with the lack of platforms, because Zelda's able to keep him out. If he tries... If he tries getting in, anti-air. If you try camping out, it's Zelda, right? It's one of those things where it's kind of hard to play no matter how you do it on a stage like this. God, that was good. He just did it. And it paid off.
What's the score now, Nick?
1-1.
1-1.
1-1. Yeah. It feels like this is gonna be a close win for ShrUg. If that match is anything to go off of, it's gonna be a close set for ShrUg. If he wins a game, Electrode's gonna kind of clear when he does.
Also, speaking of things that are good about this bracket, Electrode has been doing well. I was told a lot of people like watching Electrode.
Zelda, am I right, guys? Yeah. Zelda's definitely a character we also don't see much of, just due to the fact that most of the representation doesn't exist because they play a bad character. What a spot dodge. And it's like, yeah, there's a Ven, but Ven's like mostly West Coast, and even then they don't come out as much these days. Which I don't blame them. These events are getting expensive. But then there's also Yin in Japan. It does well, but let's be honest, how many people are consistently watching Japanese tournaments to remember 2 character named low tier character players, right? Because, yeah, remembering a lot of this game is hard. There's so many characters. Don't. Also, the way that some of these players have been drifting has been kind of scary. Just, I don't trust these players not to just run into stuff.
What's going to give either of these players the edge there?
Just taking a lead and running with it. Because that's just what we've been seeing with it. Because what? Wait, you're fine. That kind of just sucks. Oh, you are fine in gas. But that is going to be a stock. Because, I mean, it feels like most of it is just, if it's close at all, it's even, right? It can go either way. But if you are able to carry a lead, you win that game pretty convincingly. But that's the problem, right? Is being able to stay consistent with these really weird characters. Weird for Zelda.
If it's going to come down to who gets the lead, how's this neutral going to be played?
Boring. Kind of, it's going to be a slow one because...
Oh, come on. Give me something, man.
Well, realistically, it's going to be more of a slower type neutral because you have a character like Rob who can't... He's good. Rob's a good character. But he definitely can benefit from a bit of a campier approach. But Zelda doesn't have anything but the camp. That's just how the character... That's the tools they were given. They're a slow character. They have pretty consistent projectiles, including one that acts as a shield at some points. That should be dead. Yeah. So your goal is to keep out Rob the whole time, and if you can't, then well, that's a lot of damage on the a lot of damage you're gonna be taking.
Now I hear you, man, and keep in mind, I'm sure you know more about the game than me, but I'm watching this set play out, and they're just kind of throwing stuff at each other, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing to disagree about down there. They are just throwing things out, because at this point, we're not at a skill level where everything is micro, like is just micro thought. There's no plans A through F. It's just plan A. If it works, then that's cool. If it doesn't, here's plan B. And that's it. Those are your 2 game plans. That shouldn't be it. Yeah, good DI there. But what a grab. What the? Oh. Back up. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, now we just reset. That's a good catch.
Yeah.
It's kind of...
I don't know why he's rolling there.
You're panicking because you see the what's it called? You see the Phantom.
Yeah.
And you want to be like, oh, I'll get by Rool, but Zelda has a surprising amount of
Was
low...
he expecting dash grab? What was he
I just think he wanted to avoid it because you can't roll out there.
Yeah.
Because if you roll out, you get hit by it when he comes through. So you want to roll in to catch like the little amount of end lag, catch the end lag there, and you get in the shield because they're probably going to hit you there, and you can punish it theoretically. But there's not enough end lag on down B as much as you would think.
UMBC versus KN. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a pretty like local school. Shout out to the KML team.
Like an honor school.
Yeah, a lot of like interesting people there. I know like they're kind of like there's a few chapters throughout the Maryland area. But I know like Electrode went to school in New York, but I know they at least went to school in New York. I don't know if they still do. They've been around for the school year, so who knows?
UMBC, don't get cooked. This is your champion, right?
I mean, right now, yeah, UMBC. Shout out to them. I do know they come out a bit more than they've been coming out a bit more recently, but that's just because they have like the school club field trips that happen. Otherwise, they have their locals.
Yeah, I was told that they get a free entry fee from their club.
That's what I heard,
Yeah.
which is neat. It's a good fare there to punish the down air, which isn't safe. But normally you don't really think to punish it, and a few characters really have consistent options in their situations. So the fact you're able to do it, good call, good knowledge. Wow. Good tech as well. Yeah, that you really can't do much about that move. It's either you just take it or you just wait. Electrode is never pulling that move early. Electrode's never gonna pull that move early, so reflecting that, you could probably realistically react to it. But then even then, if you react to it, Electrode has neutral B, and neutral B will beat it out. The reflector will beat it out there. Now you're back at ledge. And you didn't get sweet spot down here, so it doesn't matter. But the issue is now you can't land. You can't get back on that stage, and your fuel's gonna run out soon. Yeah.
You're good at this.
God, I've played these guys too much. Mostly Electrode, but I've played ShrUg a bit, and it's kind of the same problems no matter the player. It's gonna be a Smith that would struggle to land. Yeah. Remember when that move was meant to be a reflector? Like, that was its whole purpose? And now it's like, yeah, it's actually a combo finisher. It's like, who made that decision? Yeah, the same ones who have made some interesting DLC choices and buffed Pika and Sonic. Oh, that reflect is fast. Oh my god, that DI was atrocious. Anyways, this is looking like a pretty convincing Electrode W. It's still looking pretty good for Electrode. Oh my god. He is mashing. There was some.
Tell him, Nick.
Oh, that was. You needed to hit that. You needed to hit that gyro purely because of what happens. So if you can connect it, you cannot risk it that late. And even if you hit him, it wasn't in charge anymore. You have the only time you can get the one time you can get it off or destroy it, deplete it, cancel it is if you hit him while it's charging. So yeah, that's so that. Scabs, you want to finish this one off?
Let's do it. Let's finish it, man. Thank you, Nick.
Follow me on Twitter.
Follow Nicholas on Twitter. He ran a round robin bracket tonight. Ran us wild, and I think we're gonna get out of here maybe in the next 15 minutes.
All right, what's your prediction? We gotta know. You've been right all night tonight.
KingRoBo versus Electro.
Yep.
That's a tough one. Oh, I'm gonna go Robo.
I would like to see Robo take one because he's been working so hard for it. I mean, Electrode 2 has been like around for a minute and a half, so it would be great to see him win. I mean, either or, we're going to have a first-time grind winner tonight.
For real?
Yep. Neither one of these have taken it before.
Is Robo one of those guys who have won Xanadu?
No. Never won a Xanadu. Neither one of them have.
All right, this is going to be good.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll take my
Let's
last
go.
opportunity. Going to go last chance, y'all. If we have a GoFundMe active for one of our region's players, Ganondorf, Maine, Bloody Knight from Maryland. His family business burned down. We're trying to go ahead and just set up a GoFundMe where donations are appreciated if you happen to have any money in the back pocket. Business burned down, active for 35 years. So help him and his mom get back on their feet by tossing a couple extra bucks their way. I will match any donations up through the end of the evening. I think we're at something like $350 for the night. So
Has anybody donated recently?
I think we got $10 since the last time I checked.
$10. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, diving into grand
I think
finals.
someone donated $8, I believe.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Mr. Richardson.
Yeah. Smart guy.
Exactly. All right, so grand finals, Robo versus Electrode, and they're really starting off like this hype set, this run back with this lame music.
I like
You could be calm and collected here in grand finals. Now we're trying to go ahead and hype these two players up. We're gonna have a first-time winner tonight.
We are going to have a first-time winner, and I've always bring it up whenever anybody gets close. I'm a little surprised to hear that Robo's never won any, but then when I think about the matchups he's had to go up against, it makes a little more sense.
Yeah, I think I've seen him get second once. I think that's the highest he's done, but I believe it was against like Pink Fresh and Min K-Rool is not fun.
This has been a dream run for Robo as far as matchups. Really hasn't had anything crazy bad to have to go into up until now, perhaps, but
He's had a couple 6-4s, but no like 7-3s.
yeah, I'd say nothing too atrocious. And on the other hand, you've got Electrode, who's just been around for so long.
Just about since the beginning of this game, for sure.
He's definitely been around since I've been here.
Great pivot grab right there from Robo.
I guess the persistent mouse gets the cheese, is what I'll say. He's had quite a run. I haven't even watched most of it. I feel like he's almost drifted into this position, except for the last 2 sets.
Oh no, Electrode guessed right on the mash, but it either buffered or like, yeah, exactly. That air dodge made it so that it was so easy for Robo to just get another grab. And nobody outmashes KingRoBo 2 times in a row.
Did KingRoBo?
I love it. He's gonna die for it almost, but I love that option.
KingRoBo sent Electrode Delusion?
Yes. So they fought in winners semis, and Robo, I believe, won a 3-2.
3-2.
Yeah,
very close.
It was very close, exactly. So we could see winners finals, excuse me. So we could very well see a reset here.
This would be huge for both people. It's kind of weird because I don't know if I've ever had a situation where you had 2 possible first-time Xanadu winners. I can't remember the last time that's happened.
No mash yet again. Are we going to do the mash this time? Up tilt instead, so a little bit of a mix-up, but that's definitely not going to kill at center stage. Oh no, and this is the problem, is that we missed our 50-50, and now KingRoBo is at kill percent, and he standard get-ups into the forward smash. What an option.
Didn't get the suck.
Yeah, Electro tried to take a step forward, and Robo wasn't having none of it.
How does he hit those forwarders, man? I don't get it. That move stinks.
It's pretty good. It's not great, but it's pretty good.
Come on, that move stinks.
So
How do you hit that?
I think that the crazy thing is, well, how does he get the opportunity to like just short hop or full hop his K Rool and not get destroyed for it?
Yeah.
It's less about the fair being bad. It's more about it's a super heavyweight jumping at you. And every time I see that happen, I'm just like, why do I get blown up for trying to toss
It's the
unfair?
commitment of it, though.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know that. It's I mean, it's like you say, it's when do you find the opportunity, but I feel like I don't know what it is about the spacing on that. KingRoBo finds ways to make that safer than it should be, is what I'll put it at.
Yeah, it's like optimally, I think it's like -5, but it's so hard to get that. So like you need to like fast fall it perfectly. Gets it again. He went for that in the first game, didn't quite work out, but the second game looking pretty right here. Stock 1, what a way to start this grand final set. Like first off with that win in game 1 and now already game 2 up a stock. That's a sick confirm. The little like stomp on the down tilt.
He's just got the special sauce right now, man. I don't know what to tell you. I feel it.
He's even going for like the super long crown combos where you toss it out and then double jump away. Smash attack? Oh no. Electrode's not doing the optimal mash, and Robo is not biting on it yet.
Beating Zelda on her own stage. How is that shield alive? Killed it.
You died to crown. You must have been holding out on that one.
I think he's
Bury
gonna
him? Oh, he messed up the grab, actually.
I think he's gonna get his jewelry, man.
Could be. We got to get the belt out. Brig, you best open that door, because we're going to have that belt ready for Robo. What a kill, but it didn't work out.
I don't know, guys. KingRoBo. You've long awaited.
What is a king without his crown? Robo has been waiting for so long on this, and Electrode, I mean, again, this was a game 5 in their winner's side, but I think the last 2 games, Robo really ran away with it.
Yeah.
So perhaps we'll see a little bit of adaptation from Robo.
Oh, people don't know that Electrode uses Joy-Cons. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, they've never seen that before.
They've
Yeah,
never seen Electrode
He
use
is, in fact, a Joy-Con boy.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, guys, get excited. Here we go.
And we're back directly on Final D, so, I mean, this is definitely one way to do it. So this is always the strength in this matchup, is that the ability to basically easily hit that forward air and back air. But we haven't, I think, seen like any connect for kills on this set in any particularly impactful spots.
I don't know. Are you excited about this, guys? I don't think You've never seen your character win.
I have never seen my character win, but I kind of accepted that my character would never win. So this is.
How are you
this is
holding it in
interesting.
right now?
I'm doing my best to stay unbiased here, but I mean, if you
that's
root for
right.
Electrode, I'll take it my
That's
side.
right.
Root
No,
for Robo.
it's true. I'm here. It's my fault.
Up tilt should kill. Yeah,
All
no
right.
match
Okay,
necessary.
I'll be the professional commentator.
And I'll be the full hateful biased person.
Wait, hey! What's she trying to say? No, okay, I'll hold it down for you. Go ahead.
right,
Say what
gotcha.
you want to say.
All right, so yeah, I mean, this is a hell of a set, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how Robo finishes this off, though. Not the best DI in the up B right here, but
He's too professional at heart.
I mean, let me see him do something hype. All right, that was actually a really good read, catching the spot dodge.
Let him hear it, Scaps. This is Robo's time.
I mean,
Oh
real talk, this is
my
not a good
goodness.
character. This is a good player. So that's my saying my piece here is that like I'm not a K-Rool apologist. I don't think this character is like particularly phenomenal. I think that Robo just super smart, and we're seeing it. Does get hit with the back here though, and a couple reflex here. No tools available, no crown armor to make it back. This is a stock if Electrode confirms. Yeah, there's literally nothing that Robo can do there. If you lose your crown off stage, you're just dead.
Yeah, he needs an opening here. Oh boy. Yeah, Electrode. It went bad so fast for him in this set.
Oh, you might be dead right here. The berry and the forward smash.
there it is.
Robo adapted to Electrode's lack of mashing, takes grand finals with a 3-0 with one of the worst characters in the game.
He got it off. You see that little thing he said at the end there? Hey, KingRoBo, he did it.
Yeah,
How about that, guys?
congratulations to Robo.
What a night.
Claiming the crown right here, and I have to actually hop off and go to Brig because I know Brig is trying to get the hell out of here. But we gotta get the belt for
Go
him.
get that belt.
Yeah.
Actually, in fact, get him up on here, man.
Exactly. So we'll go ahead and see if we can't get allow KingRoBo to take his time to bask in the glory of his victory right there. But yeah, hell of a tournament. A lot of like crazy upsets. But it turned out that the number 2 seed took it.
It's
in
not
the
too
end.
surprising. I mean, that's usually how it goes. Perfect tournament in my eyes, to be honest with you. I knew there was something special in the air today. It was just ridiculous energy or whatever.
Definitely. I mean, the character selection too and all that.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be it for us. It's been a phenomenal
Oh, we're
evening.
done?
But
Okay, that's good.
yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it here, y'all. So thank you so much for stopping by. We will catch you all next time.
Hey, have a good night.